Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Hafaro, Garth, PK. It is so good to see you. We're back again after a short break, caught up with some family, had a fantastic time, but we're ready to dive into a long evening of Guild Wars 2. What is up? Hope everyone's going well, and we're just about to form up for raids on NA as well. I see Wing 8 is emboldened. That's always a very good time to do Wing 8. So we'll see what overall the group feels like today. We could also do the new Fractal as well. Let's see. We'll jump into Discord as well now. Excellent. Hey, Coward. Hey, Sora. How's it going?
Hello, it's been a while.
It has been. It's so good to have you back.
Yeah, finally, I'm able to get live to Guild Wars 2 again. God damn.
NOP, welcome in. You have been meant to come back to this game. How's the latency for Aussies these days? Depends on where you are in Australia and what region you're in. On NA, I'm in South Australia. I get about 230, 250 ping, and on EU, it's about 250, 260. For PvE and Aussie World vs. World, I find it to be totally playable. Cyclo, welcome in. So good to see you as well, mate. Okay, now we'll see if PD comes in soon. And Jazz, welcome in as well. But yeah, honestly, like Guild Wars 2 feels great. It handles ping better than almost any other game that I've played. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. But yeah, thinking the plan for tonight, depending on how many people we get, we could potentially do the new Fractal. Wing 8 is emboldened, so it's always a good time to do Wing 8. And then we can see what everyone else feels like playing as well. So apparently the new Fractal is... I've heard good things about it. You'd vote for anything but Wing 8, that's totally fine. We can do something else. Get 5 less people can try the new Fractal. Yeah, the new Fractal, even then going into... Maybe some strikes sound pretty good. How do you feel about a new update? You finished new content yesterday and got both quality of life items. It's definitely a bit on the smaller side. I've only done like a few hours of it so far. You've yet to hear anything good about the new patch. The quality of life changes, I think, are really, really good. I have yet to try the new CM convergences to see how they go. Like, I enjoyed the story. Like, I just enjoy the characters, and I enjoy the Massart lore. The quality of life upgrades are super good. Like, the provisioner token change, if you've already got full legendary, it's not particularly relevant. And I think I saw someone say they like a new backpack on chart. I need to look at the new backpack. The skins from the new map look really, really good. I like those. I will definitely be going for some of them. Okay, let's check. Yeah, inventory changes are good. You thought, yeah, I think so as well. Okay, it looks like it might be us 4 tonight. So even if we do the... maybe if we start off with the new Fractal, that would be a good one to do. Has a few interesting implications. It does, yeah, and I like how they did it. What class do I feel like playing? Orky on way. Excellent. That would make 5, which is pretty good. That's all good. No need to apologize, mate. That's right. I was a bit late today because, yeah, traffic was a bit bad on the roads today on the way back, but we got home safely. Driving back this time is always terrifying. PD's asking about Fractal CMs. I could potentially lead those. /D. I think we can start. Start with the new Fractal. And yeah, CM convergences. Probs next week. Sounds quite fun. It does. Thank you so much, Cyclo. leave. So then we will get Cowed, invite to party. PD, invite to party. This might just take a minute. I'll do Orca. So we got Cowed Saurus here. We need Orca and PD. It's been a hot minute since I've done fractals. What is the new fractal level? There we go. And PD. In a moment. So Kinfall is 95. I might even do... There we go. I might even do Chrono. I think that one's got infusions. Because yeah, either Chrono, that's what we're doing fractals, not raids. We'll start with the fractal, and then we might move on to some raids, maybe from there, or strikes, depending on what people's mood is. Won't do Wing 8. Cow's not feeling Wing 8, which honestly is fair enough. Okay, hang on. What have I got here? That's a Chrono. Yep. Yeah, just make it happen. Arcane Flow. What kind of just curse stuff is on this? Okay, there we go. We have much resistance now. Not making mistakes with Condivert feels so much more difficult than with Powervert. It does, yeah, because at least Powervert, it just has an actual looping rotation. Whereas Condivert, it's more vibes and a priority list. So it feels easier to make those mistakes. So maybe let's do Fractal 95 and then whatever the T4s are.
Alright.
Yeah, so they'll be 95, then 88, 85, then 97.
So
And
I
I'll
can't
go...
be any... Sorry,
Sorry?
I can't be anything else. I can only do like DPS. Like,
Oh, that's
normal
fine.
DPS.
I will go Boon DPS, kind of whatever we need. If anyone wants to join up for us here. Okay, you can Boon Heal, perfect. Yeah, just pick whatever Boon Heal you want. I know you maybe go Alack, I'll go Quickness, and that seems to work. Okay. So Fractals. So 95 plus T4 dailies, DPS. Beautiful, we'll get one more person in. Let's also get our free item from the gem store. Complete purchase, job done. Grab that. Nebiorn, how's it going? Welcome in. Thief, that's fine. Eagle. Like, honestly, I need to rebuild my chrono setup on here. So this is
Suggested
probably
Agony
fine.
resistance 141. Oh no.
How much do you have?
130.
Oh, that's right. If you grab the Anguished Tear of Alba from the vendor in the Fractal thing, that will get you, like, an extra bit.
Okay, let me see. Where is it?
You come into the Fractal thing, then you will talk to Dessa's Alchemist and his Anguished Tear of Alba. They'll give you 10
Oh,
Agony
those, yeah.
resistance and 15 if you have the Mastery.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay. Whew, I'm safe for now.
HP. Okay. Did PD not join? Hang on. Were you joining for brackies or skipping? Might have missed chat. Ask PD if they were joining for Fractals, because I thought they were already in the group and don't want to obviously make them not have a good time.
Mine. All mine.
What was be you when we form up for 10-person content. My bad for missing message. Beautiful. I think we are good. We will dive on in. And mate, welcome in. What class is good for a new casual player who just wants to play for fun? Like, honestly, every single class will kind of fill that role for you. It really depends on what play style you enjoy. So honestly, like, making one of each class, even testing it just for a few minutes in PvP to get an idea if you actually like it, that's a good shout. But my personal favorite ones will probably be something like Necromancer, Guardian, and Ranger. Are you doing story today? We may do some story on NA. We've already done the story on EU. Fractal interface panel, what's that?
Oh wow, what's this? Find an escape route.
Yeah, it's completely new.
Whoa.
So we've got a door over here.
There's an achievement in here, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Memory fragment on me here. It's up here.
Yeah, I think I already grabbed that one. But yeah, if anyone doesn't have it.
Wait! Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her now.
Wow, it went down very quickly there. Let's actually check. I have much agony resistance. And my UI, that works out very well there, actually. Need full immersion for this new tool. Well, you consider yourself very immersed right now. Are you like support classes? I see, like, Mesmer's a fantastic one as well. Because Mesmer is just so insanely flexible, and in PvE it's overall the best healer in the game, I think, at the moment. I reckon spear or greatsword. Oh no, it's dagger sword. Yeah, dagger sword and dagger focus. We might be getting up. Got an achievement for that. Nice.
Her life fire frightens my ice brood. Why not surrender it all?
Interact with that.
Find peace.
So we got to go this way. It looks like. Haven't played these patches since X-Pac drop. How would you rate DeSoto? I would rate this higher than Soto overall now. I think Janthir has been a much stronger expansion than Secrets of the Obscure. So yeah, if you enjoyed the start of Janthir, it's just more Janthir content, which I think is fantastic. 2 minutes now. Next season's ended. Okay, there we go. Let's interact with that. Thank you, Mr. Mott, for the follow. Thanks, Aparo. I have no idea. I think I have some good skills tied to these buttons.
There's a fragment inside as well, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Inside here.
I know vegan to keep spamming those points, Aparo. I have no idea where my fractal thing went. Well, those white circles, I actually don't know because I can't see the UI. So I'm not sure what they're for. I assume they're doing something wise and profound. You like the scene of Fractal? I do as well. And Ali, you've been trying to find a fun new class in Elite Spec. You've been a lifelong Thief main. What's your recommendation and personal favourite? My personal favourite is Revenant. And I was a long time Thief main as well. And if you enjoy Thief, I think you'd actually really enjoy Revenant. Revenant actually plays, especially a bit like a sort of bulkier Thief. So I think you'd really like Revenant. And Herald, Renegade, Vindicator, its elite specializations are all fantastic. Targeting the wrong thing. Well, you're most welcome, mate. Rev is just heavy thief. It kind of plays like that, and yeah, Rev is my all-round favourite. How would you rate this patch? It's a good, consistent patch, I think. There's nothing particularly groundbreaking. There's a lot of like good quality of life upgrades, which I very much appreciate. Like being able to buy provisions tokens once per week instead of once per day, which means you can just do it in one big hit all at once. That's so good. Having the Wizard's Portal Tome as well, super nice. So basically getting all the Portal Tomes just combined into one is great. Gobbler's nice as well. Yeah, it's good. Having the Rift tokens. Rift essences. There we go. Oh, someone died. Thank you, Twisted Darkest, for the follow. It protects against Deathly Rime, apparently.
Memory fragment upstairs.
Nice. Oh, where do you get the thingy that combines all the portals together in the Gobblers? Gobblers you just buy from a vendor in Lion's Arch. There may also be in the new map as well. Grab this lock here. And the combined portal tome, you have to complete a collection quest. And you get it by talking to an NPC in Lion's Arch. I did that earlier, during my stream earlier today. It's probably about an hour or so's work. Nice. Ian, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check us out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're having a great day. And everyone, go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden over on Twitch. Fantastic from the stream. And incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, Iron. What is up? What'd you get up to on the rest of your stream? Thank you so much for popping in. Alison, thank you for the follow. Iris, appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. Woodchipper, thank you, thank you. Look over and see me live again where we timed that perfectly then. Yeah, we went and caught up with some family members. So Jess's sister, my sister-in-law, and her husband and her parents as well. Had a nice little lunch with them. That was fantastic. It's a good way to come back stronger than ever for this evening. Parsec, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, right now we are trying out the new Fractal, and it's nice. It's just a good time. And welcome in, Kangaroo Court. Yes, we are playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Having a fantastic time with it. But yeah, we're on NA now. We did, basically the white circles, they allow you to interact with things. But yeah, Iron's guides on Guild Wars 2. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Kara, for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch as well. And,
Is there anything we missed?
no, yeah. Person who has the white circle has to interact with the orb.
Oh, so Solar is that.
White circle, interact with orb. There we go. Thank you. Didn't have time to do convergence yet, though. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see if I can do... If I don't do convergences today, it'll probably be tomorrow as well. Convergences do take a lot of time as well. I'm looking forward to doing them, though. I've heard they're probably a bit more on the easier side than the Soto challenge mode convergences.
Instead of driving them away.
And Rainy, how are you going? Welcome in. Okay, flee the ice caverns. Safari. Yep. Just do much quickness. Thank you for the follow. Many immersions. And thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And everyone, for the month of June, we are raising money for Rainbow Railroad as part of Tyria Pride. So if you are happy to support such a wonderful cause as that, I'd be truly grateful. Thank you all so much. Master Lou, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. And this is a very fun boss, I am assuming. If I could actually see what's going on. Oh, thank you so much, Iris. You have great taste in following Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Iron. I truly appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful day. It sounds like you had a brilliant stream.
Keep her name off your lying tongue!
Iron, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. And we have a whole bunch of fun sub-redeems over the next week as well. Is your HUD off because you're learning rotation or just for the cool visuals? Our HUD is off because our friend Afari has redeemed some of their channel points. So for 2 minutes, we have no HUD. Gonna lurk and get food. Thank you so much for the raid, Iron. Enjoy your food. What I can only assume are going to be the finest nuggies. I don't know what quickness is like. I mean, I can only assume it is indeed existent. Personal challenge with no HUD. It's great as well because I have no idea like what skills I'm using. Need to give Addy a scratch redemption. You up, yeah. You're lame and lame. It's a bit better. What game is this? This is Guild Wars 2 Arcade. Don't need a HUD pro gamer. Yeah, let's call it that. I can quickly see some of my skills just for a second. Gotta do it before Farah gets back in. And Iron, we are doing the new Fractal. What's oh, shift H. Hey, quickness is not like awful. I mean, by sheer happenstance. But yeah, honestly, I like the new Fractal design. Joel, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh no. H. Finally, things go well. Thank you for the follow. Once it raised with personal challenge mode, had some option able that reduced AoE clutter, but also did show the flame on Soulless Horror. Oh no. He looks decent. She lays like that sometimes. Can you muscle memory your skills with the UI hidden? Like, to an extent. It depends on the class. It'll be easier on something like Revenant, where I do have a lot more of that muscle memory baked in. I mean, here I've got a rough idea where my skills are. And I have enough, honestly, boon duration where it doesn't matter. I don't know what my health is like. So we're just vibing. Okay, that's the new Fractal done. Yeah, let's see what we get.
You feel no warmth and have none to give.
We got a
I
mastery
got
point.
Empty and
masteries from Central Tyria. Really?
Yeah, I did as well.
Wow.
no, there isn't.
I didn't expect that.
Rusted Ray. Oh no, I read your message. Okay, let's go Chaos. And yes, drops are live now. Think about to finish Janthir Wild Story? I enjoyed it. Now I can actually, what do we got there? Well of Calamity, put Well of Action. There we go. That's going to be much better. Will definitely help by the fact I was carrying Time Warp there. And thank you all for the follow. Hang on. I think, yeah, I'm on focus now.
Where did you come from?
No gains on Skeleton. How disappointing over this patch. Like, overall, I'm pretty happy with it. There's a lot of nice quality of life here. The story's good. New map is cool. Getting hit by that, getting hit by that is not ideal. That's not very professional of us. That's right, we just run past. And even though the story for this patch is short, I think now that basically Janthir Wilds is done, you can consider, like, it's 18 story chapters as part of the expansion now, which I think is a pretty good amount. If you combine the core game and all the expansions, wonder how much it costs in general. Depends on where you are, but it's around about probably 150 bucks. Go year for the platforms, yeah. But Guardian is fantastic as well. Let's just wait. Oh, can't run in just yet. Oh, 19 chapters, nice. A fellow Condi Vert enjoyer. Yeah, right now it's technically Condi Chrono. Not Condi Chrono, no, it's just Power Boon Chrono. I am a Condi Vert enjoyer though, it's what I'll be doing in Sarah CM later this week. There we go, we'll just overcap on all of our boons. And yeah, it depends if you catch it on sale as well. On sale it's going to be much better. So if you want to get absolutely everything, you can wait for a sale. Hey, thank you for the standing desk. Nope, up we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh, we got no healer, that's why. Let's bring the camera up for a bit. Get that off the group.
Not enough. I feel good.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Is the cost going to be different or the same? They should be fundamentally the same. Like, it depends on maybe which one's running a sale, but they should be basically identical. Now let's try and stack some of these up. There we go.
Impressive combination. I could outrun it.
Oh yeah, it's on the Epic Game Store as well. I forgot about that. Doing this one without a healer is going to be a bit on the spicy side. Wait until a mob appears again. Back in business. Let's try and avoid all the AoEs. All the AoEs are bad. We're going to try and group some of these
there
up.
are wings on the robots, on the mechs.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm hurt.
This thing keeps going invisible is not the most okily dokily thing ever. Yeah, if you buy it on a specific platform, you always have to play through it there. Yeah, like once you pick a platform, you're locked into it. And thank you, King, for the follow. What's oh, shift H. Yeah, it's okay. Nice. Okay, we did that. Took us a bit, but we got there. Let's go pick everyone up.
Assistance needed.
Oh, did I not do the hydrate? Probs forgot. Beautiful. Let's grab that. Down, 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 down. Now we just straight up run through everything here. Dodge. Cool. Someone's lit that one. Dodge through there. Cool, we've got that one lit. Should have actually taken blink there. Dodge through that. That's lit. Dodge. Walk through. Distort this one. Here will probs want Moa. And Calamity, I will instead take Well of Precog for Giga Stability access. Oh, welcome in. We'll just wait on everyone to catch up here. This one we just want like as much stability as we can possibly throw. Okay.
They'll have to hit much harder.
We still got some. We didn't have stability there. And yeah, the new homestead stuff. Great. Welcome back, mates. Great to see you. Just gonna pop some stability there. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much you like the new Fractal? Have to do it a few more times, but at the start, like, it's a bit hard to tell. I was doing it without UI, don't know why. I like it. It's a better design Fractal, I think, than Lonely Tower and honestly Silent Surf. It's a return to more of the original Fractal formula, which I really like. I don't know how to do the new Legendary Backpack quest no more. I haven't done it yet myself. Nice. Just a bajillion stability.
Is it just me, or am I?
There's a chance the wiki may be updated. But yeah, the new Fractal, it's fun. It's like, it slots into sort of the existing Fractal design quite well, I think. Open battleground. Yep, this is fine. Hello, thank you for the follow. There we go. Thank you for that, Iris. Doing that, Addy. I can still see it. That's good.
You'll never take Ascalon. We'll die first.
Okay, here we will just run up to the boss and blast it. And we should just accidentally kill the oils at top. Just ignore all the mobs and just heal through any damage. There we go. Many boons. And thank you, Roncap, for the follow. Let's break the wall, run through. Can't get out of combat, great. Some can either do the skip or we got to find the path. Looks like we're finding the path. Just ignore all the mobs. Yeah, this looks like the way. Trash, thank you so much for the follow.
Skyhammer calibrated.
Vagabond, welcome in as well. It's great to see you. Welcome back. This game was great. Guild Wars 2 is great. Just going to get a preemptive block off on some of these. There we go. And we'll just get through the door, and then we can probs GG or get out of combat. We can run behind this statue here. That should get us out of combat. I might just kill these mobs here.
Right, out of combat. Oh, let's just run.
And get ourselves some distortion. Thank you again for the follow. We can out of combat, that's good.
Okay, Mossman behind. Shit.
No, that's alright, honestly, we'll just continue. As soon as we kill these mobs, we'll all out of combat.
Yeah.
Focus on the siege first. GG would make everyone spawn outside the gate. That's true, it would, but then we also have to somewhat coordinate it with people who aren't in Discord as well. So it can get like a bit fiddly, whereas this will just kind of get us all there. There we go, should be able to just get out of combat now and people should just revive.
With the purity of flame!
Strong interference. The instability is just everywhere. Keep fighting.
And we'll kill mobs at some of these doors. It's one of these two over here, can't quite remember where. Over here.
Stand still for silence.
Now just cycle through the doors. Do a grab well here. Thank you, Luz, for the follow. Kind of miss doing fractals. They are super fun. We might end up doing them more on EU now that we've blasted through a lot of the content we've been looking to do. We'll kill this set, then we can just sort of run to where the boss spawns. Grab the singularity before we head in. If we can, if not, it's fine. And you can ignore those mobs, they'll just die as soon as the bar fills.
Rally to me, Ascalonians!
Wait until the bar fills again. I'll just pop distortion.
Very
Sweet Homestead, nice.
Initiating emergency extraction.
Should definitely do some fracties on EU as well. EU actually does need a lot of fractal relics. Uncategorized, we're definitely going to want to bring that. And also this. Try and stealth people at the start.
It's landed. I need to go. Sorry.
That cripple is rough. Just gonna get a distortion off. Run through. Hope for the best. Oh. There we go out that way. Dang. Can either try and kill all those mobs there so we can res. So close, I know, yeah. Yeah, don't try and revive while the mob's are still alive. It's just going to be too much damage incoming. And congrats on the Gen 3 Scepter, and thank you for the follow, Unusual Gnome. So close. And we can actually run proper skills here. Oh, Scepter of Ore as a legendary would be great. Kill the rabbit.
time to do some work. We'll have to get much harder. Light storm!
And just kind of cleave everything.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Thank you, Kicker, for the follow. What are the legendaries in the vault kit now? Can actually see that if you come down to the rewards. So yeah, it's Frenzy, Minstrel, Sunrise, and Rodgort. So you've got the, I assume it's the Harpoon Gun, the Focus, Legendary Greatsword, and the Torch. Nordenheim, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? And now we're blasting through some Fractals and Guild Wars 2. We've explored a lot of the new patch. That's been a really good time. Let's do this. Wrong skill. There we go. You're very sleepy. How are you? I'm going very well. We started streaming earlier today, took a few hours break to catch up some family, and we are back again. You're most welcome, mate. Let's go. Well of Action. Thank you, Kane, for the follow. And just go in and just blast and heal through. Not a fan of how your gaming setup is now. Sorry to hear that. I'll see if anyone can do the Fractal skip here. The Guardian might try. It's a new skybox for homesteads. It looks incredible. It does. Yeah, they did a really good job with that. You play any PvP? Like, occasionally, but it's quite infrequent. I'll just come over here and see if the Guardian can do the skip. If they can, we can just GG. Gator, thank you for the follow. Oh, they almost did it.
I mean, it's still a pretty good job.
Jump. Let's get a distortion. Maybe a block. Get a heal off. Try and just throw that down to keep that one in check. And you can GG. As soon as you hear that music, you can GG and you'll port to the end. SF, thank you for the follow. And have you done the Wizard's Home achievement yet? Yeah, it's not too bad. If you're following the guide on the wiki, it's probably about an hour of work. It's not a great deal.
All of us abandoned. You aren't real. You can't be here.
Top down this one. What's the easiest way to get Mystic Coins, actually? It's the Wizard's Vault. It's entirely doing the Wizard's Vault. That's how you're going to get most of them. Aside from that, farming gold, buying them on the trading post. Like, you can do Leyline normally for 1 Mystic Coin a day, but there's a few conversions you can do if you do a ton of strikes. But the new Wizard's Tome achievement is not that bad, especially if you've got the wiki there. I did it mostly without the wiki. There was like 2 that I searched on the wiki, and it was pretty fun to do. I'm not sure. Excellent, good job.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh, the staff, nice. Yeah, staff will look great. Can't spare 100 gold for the Gobbler just yet. 100 gold for the Gobbler, it's a nice bit of quality of life, but the Tome is definitely more value than the Gobbler, I think.
Oh, we lost one.
That's alright, I'm not sure who's inviting us to squad.
Yeah, I thought it was someone that I know, but apparently it's not.
I'll check my friends list. Lady Marriage.
It was Lady Mommy Raj.
Oh, Mummy Raj. Okay, I don't recognize the name. Could be someone from chat, I'm not sure. 100 gold for the Gobbler? Yeah, it's 100 gold for the Gobbler.
Because I have a friend named Lady Mirage, but Lady Mommy Mirage, that's new.
Yeah, sold in Hooligans Route in LA, yes. Okay, let's exit. We might take a few minutes break and then might start forming up for, I think maybe some strikes, I think.
That sounds great, yeah.
Well, beautiful. We're going to be back in a few minutes, so sit tight, everyone. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills, if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility. And we are back. Welcome back everyone. And Ryan, welcome in. What outfit is that? Which one are you referring to in particular? And Reaper, thank you for the follow. Because if it's one in the... if I take a look... Let's see, it's probably that one. In which case, it's the Artisan Hood. Looks like the Runic Chest, Doom Shoulders. Looks like Blossoming Crystal Legs. Aetherbound Gloves and Boots. I think that's it. So I think that's the one that you're probably looking at. Probably different colors. Thank you, Reaper. And Sharky, thank you for the follow. It does look very nice, and thank you to Heisen for the inspiration behind it. Let's also tweak that camera angle. There we go. Only to Guild Wars 2. Well, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Okay, let's go right to squad, raid mode. Let's go Orca. Linda Pell, thank you for the follow. Didn't know it wasn't a... That's a great compliment, thank you. Cowled. Forming up 4 strikes now if you're keen. Okay, let's check this now. I will actually figure out my Chronomancer set. I will do that later, because that's actually going to be a little bit of optimization and calculation. Just pop that there. Yep, skidoos. Kinda looks right. Looks like a real thing. Okay, let's go Eye of the North. And I saw a question, did I get my Wizard's Tome? I did get that on my EU account. I think after we're done here, we'll blast that out on NA. That will be a good time. Hey, thank you, General Sharky, for the donation, 25 bucks. That is hugely generous. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting such a wonderful cause, mate. You're an absolute legend. Hell yeah. Thank you, my friend. Cool, so I will do some sort of booning. /D, IBS 5 plus DS plus EOD plus Soto daily. Cool, yeah, so we'll do IBS 5, Dragonstorm, and then the 2 EOD and Soto dailies. And Orca, what's up, mate?
Okay.
Excellent. Feel free to play whatever roles you want, and I'll build the LFG from there. It's going to be big Omega 1. If anyone wants to join us on NA for strikes, come on in. Strike training, so it's IBS 5 plus DS plus EOD and /Soto dailies. Did it sound like I said that? In which case, hilarious. No, we're doing IBS strikes. Boon heal. Boon DPS. I'll work off that. Looks like peeps might just be doing DPS.
Are we not doing some? Oh, never mind. I just saw this Soto. Never mind.
How interesting.
All good. Rayquaza, how's it going? And yeah, Coward, if you lack heal of your choosing. Legend. Cool, that makes my life a bit easier there. Destiny, thank you for the follow. And thank you all so much for the support. I really appreciate you. Thank you for making, honestly, every time I stream Guild Wars 2 such a wonderful experience. Thank you all so much. And if anyone wants to join, we're going to do like a full clear of a whole bunch of strikes. Come on in. It's going to be a great time. I do need to change that so it comes from my bot, actually, not that. But that's fine. You won't think too hard about it. Cool, we've got some more Fractal Relics. I think we'll definitely blast out some Frackies on EU as well. Look at all these. Many things. I need to figure out where my gathering tools are. They're going to be somewhere completely random. There you go, tie some of that up. And Great Doodad, welcome in. I'll send you an invite. Hang on, let's cancel that. Ah! In 5 minutes, I'll do what I can. I should be able to do that, Great Doodad. Did that remove us from the LFG? No, it didn't. Would you have some water, Addy?
Oh, wow. I know one of the person that you kicked.
Oh, that's okay. It's just because I was sending Great Doodad an invite and they're in a party, so I just had to like kick everyone individually. That was just an accidental invite on my part.
Oh, gotcha.
Trying to decide what to focus on for now, in between Mesmer and Elementalist. Both of them are great. Which one do you enjoy the playstyle of more? I mean, like, Mesmer is just the more flexible specialization. It's just insanely good in all areas of PvE in particular. It's just a great, well-designed class. So that's like a very safe bet. Ellie's good as well. I'd personally go Mesmer, but Ellie's great. I've mained Ellie at points in the past. I'm curious to see if that alert actually came across the vertical stream. It should have. I set that up. Whether I set up correctly or not is a different question. Oh, we got someone. Cool, I need to start managing this. PY, go A heal. Okay, let's start to fill. Alright. Okay, Cell, who is... Oh, straight, they're called Cell, great. So we'll go A healer. Yeah, and as soon as you're ready, Great Doodad, come on in. So I've got 8 peeps in here now. So this will start to fill quite quick. Oh, thank you for the standing desk. Oh, it's a new Mystic Forge star. Visage of the Mist. Okay. Okay. See tab for Dog Cam. Wish to see Doggo. See if we can find her. There she is. She's right there. Good girl. Navid, how are you going? Welcome in. Oh, you have cheese out there. Yeah, that's why she's out there. She'll probably dash out in a little bit once.
To hop in first and do the jump?
Yeah, feel free. Just waiting on Great Doodad.
Alright.
Some Mesmer clone stuff. You guess that was missing. Oh, nice. Don't have a bank node on me. Mystic Visage. I'll remember that. Your girlfriend's very happy to see. That's good. Oh, thank you. Got treats that should keep her somewhat under control. And what is Tyria Pride? Tyria Pride is a month-long celebration of Pride Month within Guild Wars 2. So yeah, we are fundraising for Rainbow Railroad, which is a great organisation that helps LGBT youth in various countries escape state persecution. So it's a great cause. And it's going to be a whole bunch of events over the course of June as well, culminating in I'll get this right, culminating in big events at the end of June. Stay up. There we go. Thank you so much, Aussie Bear, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now we'll just wait on Great Doodad. 8 minutes left. And then I'll find a Q DPS. What do I need to do to get a bank in here? Right. Should probs get a bank in here at some point. Some Lady Camilla services, I think. Ah, there we go. Let's send them an invite now. So, strike missions, advertise. I need a Q DPS. Done. A bank's like 50 gold. Meh. Yes. Go Q DPS if you can. Yeah, if you can Q DPS Great Doodad, that would be pretty sweet. Q DPS might put you there, and Maxim can just go there. They can be like sort of spare Q DPS. And I'll do the port. There she is. Yeah. It is still loading, which is good. Good if we've got 10 peeps. Just start throwing people into random subbies. Need proper skills here. Addie is so cute. Granted, do you play World vs. World? Very occasionally. It's mostly centered around whenever I need gifts of battle. I will be doing that probably next few weeks, especially once the World vs. World Rush comes out. But we've got like Conflux on 2 accounts, tons of Legendary, so occasionally we'll do World vs. World. PvE is my main game mode though, but I do dabble in the others.
Time to do some real damage.
Cool, and let's go pink tag or purple tag for Mesmer goodies. Oh, I should record as well. I actually do need more B-roll. I did lose a hard drive. General Sharky Twitch Shops really got you. Followed, donated, now doing strikes. Thanks, Aina. Oh, hell yeah. Are you coming along? I'm such a noob in Guild Wars 2. You haven't managed any legendaries yet. No shame with that at all. Legendaries are a big commitment. That's okay. It's good that Guild Wars 2 has a ton of different game modes that you can enjoy. It's one of the best things about it. But yeah, if you ever get bored of one game mode, you can bounce to another. A time and material commitment. It is, yeah. Alright, let's go and start blasting. ourselves some stability. Are we on quickness? Like, yeah, it's perfect.
History is mine.
And yeah, like recently I've actually enjoyed playing a bunch of PvP in Guild Wars 2, especially the push game mode. I've had a great time with that. I do like Spear on Mesmer as well. That clone and phantasm generation you get from it is pretty hype. Oh good, I'm actually still recording B-roll. Hooray! There we go, can save that. We can summon her by shaking the treat jar. Come on, Eddie, up we get. We blasted that. Honestly, oh no, not that. We just did that. And strike. Yeah, we'll get Bone Skinner done. Oh, she's gonna go punch. Yes, it's because there's cheese out there. Cheese is higher value than treats.
You're young to be so confident.
Feel the fury.
Let's interact with all these. Can start recording B-roll. Hooray! Any upcoming YouTube videos. So when our hard drive failed, I actually lost about 4 terabytes of Guild Wars 2 footage, so we have to rebuild that backlog stronger than ever. Let's check. Do I have... Oh, I don't have Snap Target on. Cheese is the best. Yep, cheese truly is. Don't falter at all for that. Let's head on in. I'm recording. Love it. Move out of that. Oh, that was a bit of a bad one. Sidestep that. And thank you, MJA, for the follow. Pick the bar. Pop those there. Also, thank you for the follow as well. I'm just going to start popping a distortion there. Shadow Spice, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, there we go. That's good. We still got all our booners. Pop a Aegis on the group there. Wait for that mechanic. See if we can get the CC. Doubt we can. It's alright, just sidestep that. Sidestep. Doing Chronomancer is just fantastic. And for this one, I'm gonna pop a just a big block on the group. Distort that. Oh boy, and we got him mobbed. Yeah, I do have to be a bit careful of some of those animation locks. Just stability that. Maybe try and protect some peeps there. Get a block off. Not doing much damage. Dodge that. Let's get a block off. Sidestep. Many phantasms. That's probably almost going to be us down. Spread out a bit too much there. That's right, we can just do a cheeky stun break there. Not even using continuum split. Yeah, bit rough. Yeah, when you lose 5 people quite early on, it does make it a bit hard to get gold. But that's okay. Still rewarding. That's right, as long as you constantly step to left on that, it's not too bad. Dance, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Join a strike. Let's just get Fractal done. Fractal is going to be good for a bunch of stability. Horstix, thank you. What's your favourite strike encounter? A great question. For me, it's probably Zunalai Junkyard. That one's my personal favourite. Oh, statuette, nice. Hello. Oh, no, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this setup's fine. I've got like a bit of stability. It doesn't do stability because I'm not a heal chrono. That means we'll have good might uptime. Ooh, stop recording. Ready, check. Start recording again, or else I'm just filling up the drive unnecessarily. Dodge right into the center. Should have actually done a bit of stability there, because that was a big old knockdown. A lob at some stability in the group. Hey, just like working on legendary weapon grinds, any guides you can provide or recommend to begin tackling them efficiently? Any guides by Muckluck about particular legendaries are gonna be fantastic. If you're going for more of a unique legendary, like say a trinket or a specific, you know, back piece or armor set, they're probably going to have real dedicated guides for you to take a look at there. So that's a really good bet. But also what's really, really nice, and a guide I'm working on, is a Guild Wars 2 efficiency guide. Personally, like one of the best websites you could possibly connect your account to, for Guild Wars 2. I'll show it off in a little bit. And Muckluck covers everything amazingly. They truly do. The guides are fantastic. For your Guild Wars 2 efficiency, you can actually... Let's shout it there. You can actually plug in your Guild Wars 2 API key, and it can generate a crafting list of everything you need.
Oh.
Sufferance, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you pushing us further to Cowboy Connor. Thank you. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I'll show you a Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Let's drag this here. That's Guild Wars 2 efficiency right there. But yeah,
Wait,
you can
what?
come over. What's that?
Oh, you just cut off earlier on.
Oh, it's probably because I was like copying something over, which triggers push to talk.
Okay, gotcha.
Voice and claw. So Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I've got my API key up there. Come over to the crafting tab, and I can put in like sunrise. There we go. I can tell it to even use my own materials once that updates. And it will give me the breakdown of everything I need to craft it. So there we go, it's going to cost me 404 gold to craft it. Using my own materials, tells me what to buy. And yeah. It's absolutely amazing. And Kings, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency is incredible. But yeah, I'm making a guide on just like how to link your account to that. It's super straightforward. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us a brilliant dinner of beef ravioli with tomato and garlic sauce. Everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel and on her YouTube, where she does a ton of amazing cooking content. And thank you so much, Steph, for the sub. I appreciate that. This is still a 12-hour stream. When we combine our stream from earlier today into today, into now, it will probably end up being 12 hours all up. And then we're back again tomorrow. And thank you, Celox, for the follow. I appreciate that. And thank you for the sub as well, D3. Appreciate you, my
love
friend.
that hotfix patch to get the new Wizards loot carrot.
Thank you. You finished Story of Janthir on my EU account, yes. Thank you, Noob, as well for the follow. And Nico. Do stats or defense count when you get gear leveling up? Yeah, like all the stats you get, they do count. Your gear when leveling is going to be, you know, lower tier than your level 80 stuff. But yeah, like swap it out with good gear as you get it. I wouldn't worry too much about properly gearing your character until you get to level 80. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I need to get a distortion off. That's big. There we go. Let's just throw down that. Boon up time, I think, is pretty sweet. There we go. Interact with all these. Thank you. Arc patch was quick. It was so quick. It was so unbelievably quick. Thank you to everyone for the follows. I really appreciate you all.
Sweet loot.
Whisper. Let's take a seat now. Much easier to eat. I think we adjust that down slightly. Yeah, that's good framing. Interact with everything there. I think we got everything. Addie, on your bed. There counts as your bed. There you go. Yeah. Sadie Cam. There she she is. She's right there. She's right up in it. And I won't spoil anything about the story, but it was satisfying, I think. I think they did a good job. Addie, that's my pasta, that's not yours. You can't have it, it's not for you. Just pushing on my arm. She really wants it.
Rise, my brainless, arise!
But welcome, Inamir, it's great to see you. And Relevant, welcome in, it's great to see you. Like overall, I've enjoyed the patch so far. Love the new quality of life. Story I found was satisfying, I enjoyed it. New map's fun. Haven't tried Convergent CMs yet, they're on my list. I like the new Fractal. But even though like each of these big content patches has been like, on the smaller side, I think when we look at Janthir as a whole now, I think it's better than Soto. Thank you, Skyblue, for the follow. Any quality of life mods besides Blish Hut and Arc DPS over on my YouTube channel? Let's actually see. Nexus. Yeah, there we go. I've got a guide on how to install the Nexus add-on manager there. which that is basically has a whole bunch of extra add-ons on top of Arc DPS. It's actually how I manage my Arc DPS these days. But yeah, it's absolutely incredible. Spread out a bit there. Try and get the res. Oh yeah, and Gorseval is basically an open world boss, but I think it's fine. Thank you for kicking off a heart transplant, my friends. Australian Ben, wish you play this game. Ping's too rough and noise. Depending on the class you play and depending on the content, I find the ping to be totally playable. But yeah, it depends on the server you're on and stuff like that. If you're on the east coast of Australia, NA is typically better. West coast, I think EU works out better. Play in the evenings, EU works out as a better time zone. But yeah, I think it's a good thing for them to reuse assets and stuff like that. It makes sense. Especially since not a lot of casual players have done the raid. Yeah, and also it's a good callback for, you know, veteran raid players as well. Seeing Gorseval out there in the open world, you're, oh damn, I know this. But yeah, I think it's a good thing for them to do. Being able to efficiently reuse assets means, you know, they can pump out content faster, which is a good thing. Standing in some chains, I think I was. But yeah, I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11,000 hours. I play on both NA and EU, and for me, the ping's totally playable. You do just get used to it after a while. But Guild Wars 2, through its skill queuing system, actually deals with ping pretty well. Any suggestions for you to make it more playable from Australia? You could potentially use something like exit lag, maybe. I personally don't use exit lag. I haven't found much of a need for it. Most classes I find are totally playable with high ping. Anything that has a lot of instant casts or very short cooldowns, they tend to struggle a bit more with it, and that you may have to work a bit harder to reach, you know, really, really top tier DPS. Things like, you know, Axe Berserker on Warrior, that's always been one that's a bit more on the, oh, this is a bit harder to actually get, you know, peak value out of. But yeah, obviously have like an Ethernet connection, have a wired connection, you're going to have much better experience than Wi-Fi. And I find you do just sort of get used to the timing. I've only tried PvP and it's rough. It will impact you more in PvP. Just, it's a competitive game mode, it will naturally impact you a bit more there. On the PvE side, honestly, World vs. World side, I find it's fine. And I find it playable in PvP as well, but you do just sort of get used to it. What class you playing? You might try that. I'm playing Mesmer right now. And yeah, it's totally fine. I find your Mesmer deals with it quite well. Elementalist is a bit tricky with high ping. Elementalist and Warrior are the ones I find are a bit more work.
Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragon.
We'll do Converge to Janthir. We'll have a think about that. We'll see how we're feeling later on. And Sora, is that Brandon Sanderson you see on the shelf behind us? Yes. Favorite author. Sub 2 to fire, 3 to ice. But yeah, I just finished reading Alloy of Law, the first book in the Mistborn Era 2 series. Loved it. It was great. Convergence do have CM. I already did Dragonstorm? That's right. We'll be done in a few minutes and then we can continue. It'll probably take us like 7 minutes or something like that. And then we'll move on to the Soto strikes as well. Yep, pile. I've just finished the latest Stormlight book. It's hard to move on to a new series. Oh, I know. Yeah, I was left with a big sense of emptiness after finishing Wind and Truth. I'm like, well, now I have to figure out what to do with my life from here. Should I drop and you replace me? Honestly, I'd just come along for this one. Because then we're going to do the Soto and EOD strikes after this, which I think you will get stuff for. It's easier for you just to do that rather than me fill someone, because then there probably won't be a slot for the things that you actually need.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander. The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
I really love Mistborn Era 2. It's much faster paced, it's just super fun.
What'll happen to Bram?
And thank you for the follow, Sora.
Ryland.
Bran knew the risks.
But yeah, I found like even just the prologue for Alloy of Law just grabbed me instantly. I was hooked.
Out the trash, Commander.
Instantly bopped.
You picked a weak dragon who knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon.
Distortion.
Jormag has not yet joined him, Champ. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end. I'm bleeding.
Oh, you read Elantris many eons ago and didn't really enjoy it. And you read the first Mistborn novel a few years ago and noticed how much more enjoyable it was. I think Elantris was one of his earlier books. I've sort of heard that about Elantris as well. It's a bit more of a divisive one, but all his more recent work, I think, is basically universally beloved.
Concentration.
So Mad Lad's written just so many books. And he's getting like better and better with each one. Oh, the graphic audio is fantastic. I've only heard snippets, but oh, the snippets just chef's kiss.
We can't get distracted.
There's a YouTube video of like the graphic audio section where it's
His pride won't let him stay.
the You Cannot Have My Pain section with Dalinar. Those who know will know. Like, I still listen to that on occasion if I ever need to, like, you know, get in the mood.
Are you yourself?
Has Mistborn been a little more focused on the world's politics? Yeah, it's really, really interesting. Like, those who have heard that section on YouTube, they know exactly why I listen to it, you know, just periodically. If you need to get hyped up, it will do the job.
We're here to kill Primordus.
Oh, the magic system as well. The Allomancy just, so good. He does magic systems fantastically. I'm still working my way through Wheel of Time as well. I'm really excited for when Brandon Sanderson takes over, because I find I just enjoy Brandon's writing style more than Robert Jordan. That's just a personal taste. Distortion. Oh yeah, Stormlight is fantastic. I found it's like a little bit slow just to start with, but like still really, really good with the Way of Kings. But yeah, once I finish the Way of Kings, I'm like, yep, I'm hooked. Just sign me up for the next 9 books. Sparrow, what's up? It's great to see you. We are having a fantastic time. Enjoying a brilliant dinner, blasting out some strikes. I've still got to read, pardon Jess has read Skyward series, another one by Brandon Sando. Not in the Cosmere, but she really enjoyed that. It's on my list to read. Played the new story yet? On EU I have, not on NA. Streamed it earlier today. Yonkin, thank you for the follow. Oh, the follow for the sub, I appreciate you. Thank you. How'd you find it? I enjoyed it overall. I'd be interested to go back and like do the entire Janthir story from start to finish now that, you know, it's all done. It's not just we're getting, you know, little bits of content with each patch. It's now all there. And Dens, thank you for the sub as well, mate. I super appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, Janthir is a better expansion than Soto. 2 fire, 3 ice. Like, see me playing WoW, like I have, you know, been interested in playing WoW, but that's, I think, a lot of content to catch up on, and also like Guild Wars 2's combat system, monetization, and just overall way the game's designed, it grabs me. I absolutely love it.
just not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Considering real time after 3 seasons of the TV series, I'm still yet, like, unfortunately, Wheel of Time got cancelled on Amazon. I heard people really liked season 3 of it in particular. I think it sort of found its feet. So it's a real shame that it got cancelled after that point. It's available on Android? No, it's on Windows and it works on Linux as well. Season 3 is great. Yeah, I've heard really good things. And I think as well it deviated a lot from the books, which I think is a good thing because the books are, 14 books and a prequel, which that's a lot and there's a lot of seasons. And definitely I find I love the world of the Wheel of Time. It can definitely be on the slow side. So consolidating characters, which I think is one of the big things with Wheel of Time, it just has so many characters. But consolidating it and streamlining it to make it fit better with the format of a TV show, I think is a good call. But yeah, I'm sad to see it get cancelled. But the book series is done. The book series is great. If you love a long, epic fantasy series, but you're good. A very serious unrelated question: is any content which you prefer to play Heal Firebrand over Quick Heal Chrono?
Elder dragons. This might take.
Heal Firebrand is a great healer. It just is. It has a lot of utility. Insane access to stability, Aegis. In terms of quick heals, like, it competes very closely with Chrono, but Chrono just, because it can also do Alacrity with the trait swap, it's kind of just the Omega healer right now. It's not that Heal Firebrand is bad, it's just that Heal Chrono is just insanely good. How do we get the new portal thing? I'll showcase that after Strikes, but basically talk to an NPC, do a collection, you're off to the races. And thank you, Deb, for the follow. Yeah, Swiss Army Knife of Healers, so much utility. Yeah, it's great. But it's also kind of like Chrono does it all. That's the big thing about it. That's why it sort of just stands out amongst all the healers right now. It just does everything. But Heal Firebrand is great. Really, really good in Fractals in particular. But also, for the reasons it's good in Fractals, Chrono's also really good in Fractals. Just kinda is how it is. But yeah, like, Heal Firebrand is just, like, universally a great quickness healer. And outside of Chrono, I would say it would be, like, the best quickness healer. It has, like, the most just baked-in utility, I think. Sparse, what is up, mate? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Like that. Ryland's going down.
I feel it, champion. The connection.
Up we go.
The prisms are ready to launch you.
I agree there, Twin. Game of Thrones, phenomenal TV show, even though it's a bit more divisive towards like seasons 6, 7, but yeah, they... Ooh, 8 really bopped it on the noggin. If 8 was... I think if 8 was just extended out and tweaked a bit, like instead of cramming it onto 6 episodes, if they did it across, 12, 13, could have really saved the show. But yeah, I agree. Season 8 has really put me in a position whereof I kind of doubt if I'll go through and watch Game of Thrones again.
Me! There's too much! This power! It's so wild! Get to the prisms!
I'm coming. Hold on, Ori.
And yeah, I know there's a lot of production issues with the Wheel of Time show. Like, they had to recast Matt. Not sure what happened to the original actor for that. Honestly, like, a lot of the casting was really, really good. Like, the casting for Janthir was phenomenal. Hurts the most is that the 2 writers had proven they can make good seasons. Yeah, like Game of Thrones Season 5, great. Season 6, really good. 7, like, pretty good. And then 8, just... It's very much a, oh, we're just rushing to get this done. And that's really sad. because before that it was goated. New Rift Essences will go immediately into the wallet. Currently, oven in food on a serious note. Tended to prepare a bit for Sunday over the weekend, but you crumbled and bought Night Rain. That's all good.
Champion.
Enjoy it, and yeah. We'll post some stuff in Discord about doing a bit of, pre-briefing for that, because we'll definitely, 100%, I think we'll kick that off on Sunday. That was, what everyone voted for. The draw of all Disney money ruined Season 8. Yep, if Season 8 was given, 13 episodes and they changed things, honestly, even they don't necessarily need to change the ending that much. Characters could have ended up how they ended up, but needed more time and more justification. It wouldn't have been as bad.
Duty calls. I have answered.
But it's just because we went from Season 7 to just instantly getting wrapped up in, honestly, was basically 3 episodes. Thank you for the stretch. Another show I'm super excited for the next season of, 3 Body Problem. I absolutely love the 3 Body Problem series. I read all 3 of the books, haven't read the sort of spin-off novel. But they did a phenomenal job with Season 1. But yeah, I'm sad to see how good Season 3 of Wheel of Time was, and to have it cancelled. But at least you have Daily Strike Missions, 8th Blade Hideout, cool, we're doing that. At least you have the entire book series to go back and finish. I know for a fact it ends fantastically. The Chinese version of 3 Body Problem has 300 episodes. Wow. That's awesome. And yeah, Iris, that's an add-on. The Squad Rolls add-on. You need big bags, how do you get it? Yeah, 20 slots, you can just buy them. Above 20 slots, you got to craft them. And then just get the bag slot expansions as well. You can convert gold for them if you go reg. It's an NPC where you can bulk consume the Rift Essences that you have to do each stack individually. Just right click consume all. Above 20 slots, yes, very expensive. Something like 400 gold for a 32 slot bag. It might even be more than that now. Depends on what Superior Runes of Holding are at. It's more cost effective to get the extra bag slot, I think, and then just throw a 20 slot in there, even 18 slot one. 20 slot ones aren't that expensive. 20 slot. Yeah, they're 15 gold each. 18 slot, if I'm in a pinch, that's what I'll go for, because they're 2 to 3 gold. Guild Bank is 50 gold for 50 slots. Yeah, it's not too bad. But getting the Guild Hall, that's also
You just
some gold.
brought everyone, huh?
You can get it in World vs. World as well. You can get Fractal bags pretty cheap. It's kind of sad we don't have good fantasy shows that are not romantic. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with romantasy. It's honestly gotten a whole bunch more people into reading fantasy as well. It's hard as well, just because we're in a weird era with streaming. It feels like if a show is not the next Stranger Things, it just gets canned, which is really sad, because not every show can be the next Stranger Things. It's just the reality of the world we live in. Is this game dead? No. This game is very much not dead. fair. Honestly, it'll be like the budgeting of them, and it's just that they won't make all the money. Like, literally, they won't just make all the money that exists on Earth. And so, it must be cancelled after 3 seasons.
I can't lose again.
But yeah, the 3 Body Problem series, I think also as well, because that series is only, I think that series is only 3 books, really. So that's one where you can feasibly adapt it really well into, you know, a 3-4 season TV show. I think it'll probably end up being 3 seasons, and I think it'll be quite well paced. They did a really good job with season 1. I was very, very happy with that. Oh, even the new meta on EU struggled with that. You need a lot of CC. Yes, get was too dead. Yeah, we got a link that will tell you exactly right there. Yeah, I'm curious how they'll adapt the more insane stuff in the books. Oh yeah, it gets wild. It gets absolutely insane. But I'm here for it. They did some of the wacky stuff in Season 1, they did a really good job of adapting it, so I am hopeful that the visual effects team can they can pull out all the stops and make something go absolutely bonkers. Yeah, like we failed the CC all 3 times and we still managed, just that everyone wiped and had to waypoint back. It's quite generous with time. 3 Body Problem, without spoiling anything, it's basically humanity has made contact with an alien civilization and they are not friendly, but they're about 400 years away and humanity knows that. So it's basically how humanity deals with the knowledge of an alien civilization coming to you to wipe you out and conquer you, but they're 400 years away. And how does humanity prepare? That's kind of the gist of the series.
How did you...
I 100% recommend the books. If you're a sci-fi enjoy it, it's incredibly interesting and haunting sci-fi as well. It really sort of makes you grasp how small and insignificant humanity is in the scale of the cosmos. It does a really good job of that.
Concentration.
Yeah, it's not a horror series per se. It's very much a like, oh, we done fucked up. What's your favorite in-game map meta? Easy. Auric Basin. Auric Basin is so damn good. The loot's fun. The meta event is fun. Soundtrack you get at the end's absolutely goated. What's the name of the show? I missed it. 3 Body Problem. Yeah, 3 Body Problem on Netflix. Really, really good. Looking forward to what they do with Season 2 and eventually 3. I think got renewed for Season 2 as well, so we're in the clear for now. Book series is really, really good. I 100% recommend it. Oh, Distort. Nice.
How did you... All mine.
Auric Basin, Eastgate, yes. I like Southgate because you just one burn it. I still need to read Dresden Files. I've heard great things. Might be wrong, but wasn't the series approved for all 3 seasons? I think it might have been. I don't know for sure, but I know it's approved for Season 2, and I figure because it's just a 3-season show. And Season 1 did great. Like, it was really good and made a ton of money. Got all the advertising budget thrown at it. Good money for time too? Yeah, it is. Auric Basin especially. What was so great at the time, it's still an incredible expansion to this day. Heart of Thorns, in my opinion, the best of all the Guild Wars 2 expansions. Slightly beats out Path of Fire. Path of Fire is carried by the mounts, but Heart of Thorns gave us elite specializations, gave us some of the best map metas, best map designs, great story as well, introduced raids to the game. And also, an important thing as well is to consider the transition from core Tyria to Heart of Thorns. That change is fundamental and it's epic. Soft story is greater than hot story, I agree. And what are you eating? We are eating beef ravioli with tomato garlic sauce. Yeah, it's based on 3 books. First book is called 3 Body Problem. If there'll be a second season, I think it's almost guaranteed there will be. Mostly based on second book called Dark Forest, and the final book will be Death's End. Yep. I've got them. They're chilling up there. You'll just be able to see the bottom of them, I think. But yeah, we've got Dark Forest there, Death's End, and 3 Body Problem. Oh, that one's right over there. Yeah, you can probably see. You might be able to just see 3 Body Problem. Yeah, Tangled Depths is a divisive one, but it's well designed. Oh, thank you so much, Tara. I really appreciate that. In reply. Thank you. How come so cultured? I'm a big sci-fi and fantasy enjoyer. Is Guild Wars 2 worth trying for the first time now, Adam? Yes, 100% it is. The game is in a fantastic spot. We're getting somewhat annual expansions now. The game is just incredibly well designed, population's on point. Guild Wars 2 is in a great spot. Move in.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Everyone's pumping pretty well for DPS tonight. Big CC. Go kill Envy first. Always just kill the one that's positioned more on the right. Oh yeah, that was really funny, some of Isgaren's lines there. I haven't played that section in Guild Wars 1 yet, but I knew what it was referencing. I'm like, yep, that's some good throwback writing, and I'm here for it. Like, there's some Guild Wars 1 references and it's hype as hell. And I like where they seem to be going with like the casting of the characters in 3 Body Problem. Because one of the problems I think with the 3 Body Problem book series is that you don't have the same. You have some of the same consistent characters, but your POV changes in each book like quite drastically. It makes it a bit hard to get invested in the characters. You're more, I think, invested in the plot than you are the characters, aside from maybe some recurring characters. Whereas it seems the show is, you know, consolidating a lot of character roles into like its core group of 4, which if you've watched the show you'll understand the core group of 4. But I think that makes it easier to get invested in the characters. If the character writing in the books is pretty bad, yeah, the character writing in the books is not great, but the plot and the story of it, that's what carries it. And I think that's what the show does better. The show does a better job of making you interested in the characters. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do it as soon as we find a nice spot in our rotation. Like now.
Target identified.
Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Okay, some good scratches, maybe a piece of cheese. She's already had quite a bit of cheese. Now that the story is over, where do you think we're going next? I feel as though we are going into the mist. Don't know exactly where we're going, but I think we've got a lot more lore surrounding how the mists kind of work, and a lot more just cool little tidbits about it. So I kind of feel like that's where we're going. Where do you think we're going? I love Spear on Mesmer. And thank you for the follow as well, mate. I appreciate that. So Mist don't know where, they kind of jump some stuff and they're quite big implications. Yeah, there's definitely some big implications there. Beautiful. But yeah, excellent. Thank you all for coming tonight. That was some good fractaling and some good striking.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's been a while, and it's really good to be back.
Excellent. Great to have you back. And yeah, thank you all for coming.
Mine. All
Let's
mine.
tidy some of that up. Also see where my gathering tools are. That might be tricky, but we'll see.
All right, same time next week?
Same time next week. Looking forward to it.
All right, I'll see you next week then. Thanks again.
Excellent. Gotcha. We can enjoy some of this dinner. This is fantastic. Before it gets cold. And excellent, we're playing Guild Wars 2. Okay, I need to find a character with gathering tools. Probs Rev. I'm keen to see what they do with Livia as well, given that she's somewhat on her own now. Might get Livia Unchained. I think this character has gathering tools. Ah, it does. Nice. Cool. There we go. Yeah, everyone, make sure you go and check out Perfect D over on their Twitch channel as well. They joined us for raid tonight. They're a fantastic friend of ours and friend of the stream. And they were such a huge source of support for when I first started streaming on Twitch. So make sure you go and check them out, go drop them a follow, and go hang out on their stream as well. They're an absolute legend. Which reminds me, I must also lurk.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And what do we have? Tyria has seen most world-ending cataclysms by now. Elder dragons, gods, titans, humans. True. Maybe we'll get some rogue Asura, maybe. Although we had that with Ender Dragons. Trying to copy a template build. How do you do it to Guild Wars 2? I will show you. So you've got your build template, you've copied it from somewhere, Snow Crows, a YouTube description, yada yada yada. Thank you, PD, for the shout out, I appreciate that. Then you're going to come to your hero panel, come down to your builds, builds here, and then you'll come up to your template, you're going to right click on it, and you're going to go like paste build template. That's how you do that. I feel like the human gods, especially because they're vibing out in the mist, doing their thing, I feel like that would be a great one to visit next. Because yeah, we apparently pissed off Lissa when we killed her husband. So I feel like that's something we could really explore. And thank you all for coming. You get some rest, mate. Yeah, no, you've been with us all day, so you rest up. Sounds like it was 3 material. That is a big story. I wouldn't want that to be rushed. It's time to go for lower stakes fights. We must find the goblin stealing everyone's left socks. Yeah, I mean, that's the true end game of Guild Wars 2. All those little script that come out the chest that we chase and they drop loot, that's actually the real end game. It's actually one giant conspiracy. Like, even just, you know, talking about the politics in a particular region as well. Like, I'd be down for that. Like, maybe another power struggle in Divinity's Reach, or... I mean, Radisson would be good to see, you know, how the Pale Tree recovers after Heart of Thorns, and maybe there's something going on there. And Joel, do you think Guild Wars 3 is a reality? It's a very good question. I actually lean towards closer to no. Or if it is yes, we will not see or hear anything about it. We definitely won't see anything about it for like 6-7 years. It takes so long to make games, you know, the scale of Guild Wars 2 and likely Guild Wars 3. I would also expect it to be a different genre of game. In the same way that Guild Wars 2 is a different genre of game to Guild Wars... to Guild Wars 1. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily expect it to be an MMO. Because also, if they were to release another MMO, it directly competes against their existing MMO and tanks the profits for that, whereas if it sits in its own genre, both of them can run simultaneously and generate money. So undercutting yourself, I think, is a bad idea. Yeah, confirmed, I don't think it's quite right, as opposed to like mentioned in a shareholder meeting, but yeah, we've had no real inclination that anything major is being worked on. Yeah, they mentioned in the arena, be given permission to make Guild Wars 3, as in they'll be allowed to develop it, not they are. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the Kiera. And yeah, if it was announced, we wouldn't see it for years, and I think it would be a different genre. Because it is really hard to release a new MMO. Because what MMOs strive off is the sheer volume of content. And, you know, you saw this with Guild Wars 2 on launch. Guild Wars 2 launch didn't have a huge amount of content. And even then, it still had like 3 gamers. It had PvE, PvP, World vs. World, so it had that going for it. But when you compare it to something like WoW that just has so much content, and WoW is still very much actively played, then you have your ESOs, your FF14, and Guild Wars 2 in its current state. Trying to release a new MMO with a new game's worth of content, which is not going to compare to an existing MMO, it's really hard to compete with that. And because they still have the Guild Wars 1 servers up, we've been playing a fair bit of Guild Wars 1 on stream as well. They'll keep Guild Wars 2 running for as long as is humanly possible. As long as ArenaNet exists as a company, they'll probably keep Guild Wars 2 running.
That looks valuable.
But I would expect to see Guild Wars 3 as a different genre, so as not to compete directly with Guild Wars 2, which is one of their big money makers. Even more so with the size of a dev team at ArenaNet, yeah. ArenaNet is not a big studio. They're not a Square Enix. They're not a Blizzard. If Guild Wars 3 wasn't MMO, you would play it on launch for 2 to 4 months and back to Guild Wars 2. And that's the thing, like, Guild Wars 2 is there and it has all the content. An action RPG, yeah, like an action RPG could be really cool. Like a multiplayer action RPG. I don't know, maybe in a similar vein to like a Monster Hunter or something, could be hype as hell. Like, why would ArenaNet make a direct competitor to Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I completely agree. Why would they undercut themselves like that? Drainers, thank you for the follow. It's more like a straight up refresh, remaster kind of thing, or something else altogether. Oh yeah, like a remaster of Guild Wars 1, that would be hype. And JV, welcome in. Can you suggest a nice healer? You're struggling to find a main? Not a fan of Chrono. Next best, I would go Druid or Heal Scourge. Druid, I think, is the second best healer in the game. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much killed off Guild Wars 1 as soon as they announced Guild Wars 2's development. Yeah, and it's one thing to do that in a game like Guild Wars 1, which actually plays quite well as a single player game. You can play that by yourself with AI heroes, mercenaries, and have a fantastic time. Guild Wars 2 doesn't function like that. Guild Wars 2 is a great game for you as a solo player, but like all your open world events, it is contingent on you having people there. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is not a traditional MMO. If they were to say, like, Guild Wars 3, oh, it's announced its new MMO, your monetization of Guild Wars 2 takes a hit. Firebrand's also great. I'd probably say I'd put Firebrand as 4th best healer, and then I'd probably go... I'll have to see. Heal Spectre's getting up there. Then you're starting to talk about, like, Heal Herald and Heal... I enjoy Heal Ren. It is not as good as Heal Herald, Heal Firebrand, Heal Spectre. The problem is that A heal is much preferred. Yeah, Alacrity Healer is much preferred because quick DPS builds are preferred over A DPS builds. And Guild Wars 1 is still absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Did I hear Heal Spectre? Like, Heal Spectre kind of slaps right now. And it's going to be even better in the next balance patch as well. Like, Heal Firebrand has so many tools. What do you think it takes for Arena to become a big company like Blizzard, Square Enix? Not saying it's going to happen, just speculating. I'm not sure, aside from just a biblical amount of money. Because for ArenaNet to do that, first they need to, like, honestly, you just need the sheer manpower to develop something of that size and churn out content of a certain scale with such a frequency. You just need people. Like, you just need to hire so many people, and that's a hard thing to do. Because you're always looking like, okay, you know, what's the demand for the game? Should we bring more people to coax up? And it's a very, like, gradual thing. One thing's linked to another. Whereas I feel like to, you know, become, you know, a big sort of Square Enix, Activision, I am no games developer, nor am I a businessman. But the sheer amount of people you'd have to bring on, like, you just need money. So essentially a subscription-based game model. I feel like that would be really hard. Personally, I do not like a subscription-based game model at all. What will happen to Scourge? Transfusion is being changed, so you'll no longer get the Giga Revive. It will now mean your staff marks basically have a whole bunch more effects. I think it's going to make Scourge actually a better healer. It's going to lose some of its identity, but it's going to be a better healer overall. Because now it's actually getting more stability. It's getting an actual support-based weapon. So I think a subscription-based game, that really... For that you need consistent content. And I think also how Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. It's why I love it. It doesn't have a sub-V. And so much of the game is designed around you not missing out. So you can take a break from the game and come back. And your gear's not going to be outdated, your build's going to be fine, maybe some like tweaks here and there because of balance changes, but you were in a good spot. Whereas a sub-fee really encourages you to log in every day, because that's obviously how a sub-fee works, and to do that, they have to encourage that fear of missing out. You have to have that vertical gear treadmill to keep people chasing, keep people on that wheel, because as soon as you stop, you're not going to be able to get them back on. Whereas Guild Wars 2, one of the best things about it is the fact that you can take a break from the game and come back, because it doesn't have a sub-fee. So, oh, you've bought it, you can play it forever? Great, just come back to it whenever you want. That's one of the great things about it. That's what sets it apart in this industry. So turning that into a sub-fee, and the fact they've never done it. No, like Guild Wars 2 would not work as a sub-fee, because the studio is not big enough, I think, to churn out content as quickly as a sub-fee would generate. And I think it's a worse business model anyway. So what they've got, one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is the lack of sub-fee. That's how I sell it to people all the time. No sub-fee, buy it once, play it forever. It's why I use DaVinci Resolve, and even the paid version of DaVinci Resolve, because it was a once-off purchase. A once-off purchase of a few $100s, and I get all the features forever. And being able to take a break for however long, not needing to level up and re-gear is one of your favourite things. Me too. And yeah, a Guild Wars 2 would need a fundamental rework to really gel with a subscription model, and everyone would hate it. Like, that was one surefire way just to immediately alienate. Yeah, a subscription fee would make you quit. Like, you would not be alone in that thought process as well. Okay, I'll show you my cosmetics. Yeah, sure thing. Wardrobe. We can buy about there. Oh, and DaVinci Resolve runs best on Fedora-based distros as well, so Nibor will be great for that. That's great. I like that you recommended that. We'll definitely keep that in mind. This is Fortnite, certainly not. We bought Guild Wars 2 on launch and stopped playing fairly quickly. Around 3 months, didn't play for almost 8 years and came back. Played it from there all the way up. And you feel like you didn't miss a beat. That is a great thing about it. And the fact that it doesn't take you long to get up to endgame. It really doesn't. Like, you can get to level 80. Takes you, I don't know, 4 or 6 hours, maybe 10, depending on how quick you go. If you're an experienced player, you can level quicker because you know how. But you can level quite quickly in the scheme of an MMO. And a couple hours of farming, you have endgame ready gear. And you're good. And you'll always be good. Unless you want to start doing like fractals and stuff. Then it's a bit more, but it's the difference between you may be taking 20 to 30 gold to gear your character versus 100 gold to gear your character. It's not that much. And the fact that you are good forever. That's why Guild Wars 2 works so well without a sub-fee. Okay, I think what we will do now is go take a break, stretch our legs. We've been playing for a bit. So everyone enjoy a video in the meantime. Oh, and I'll stop recording B-roll down. I'm just going to fill up our server. Even if you don't use boost, it doesn't take much to level up to 80. You remember grinding events and quests and you took like 1 to 2 months of playing? Yeah, it does not take that long. And even probably over the next few days, I've got a level 20 character on my EU account, I've got a level 4 character. I can probably get them to 80 in like a single sitting. Because there's so many sources of experience now. Yeah, leveling to 80 with the adventure guide takes little hours. Yeah, it does. The adventure guide. Pull up your hero panel, come down to achievements, character adventure guide. Just blast through these achievements. They're super easy. They literally just do stuff you would already be doing. flood you with experience. You level up so quickly. What do you think about Norns and the elite specs of Pop and EOD? Like, honestly, all the elite specs are in a really good spot balance-wise right now. I prefer the Path of Fire ones to EOD, but that's just because I really like Renegade, I really like Scourge. Really like Spellbreaker. I'm just working my way through a list. Soul Beast I really, really like. Yeah, I tend to prefer them over the EOD ones. Like, they're all great. Now, it's like saying, you know, which ones do you prefer? Do you prefer, like, you know, Star Wars A New Hope, or do you prefer Empire Strikes Back? Like, they're both great, you just have your favourite. Is it safe to convert your Rift Essence? Yes. Renegade is so fun, I love it. Oh, 30k AP? Thank you. I have a decent amount of AP on this account. This account's got about 10,000 hours. I do not have a huge amount by most people's standards. Oh, Ion 2 is supposed to get a horizontal progression system. Nice. But yeah, the adventure guide, it was introduced 2 years ago, thereabouts, that order of magnitude. Oh, so easy to level. Oh lord, it's so easy to level. Yeah, even... I feel like about 2 years ago, I leveled an engineer. There's one on this account, actually. I leveled it from basically like level 1 to 80 over the course of a single stream. It's about 6 hours thereabouts. It was not particularly long. And Norns I enjoy. They're big humans, so passion's quite easy on them. Not the biggest fan of the run animations. One of the things that makes me really like and enjoy playing a character is the run animations. That's why Asura feel quite good, the run animation feels snappy. Humans feel good because the proportions feel right, so it feels like you're running quick. Same with Sylvari. I find Norn, they'll run the same mechanical speed. You will move through the world at the same pace, but they feel slower because they're bigger. You do actually think 1 to 8 is a bit too fast right now. There's so much in the core maps, you kind of just blitz through it, especially with mounts. Oh yeah, you get the Raptor as well. Like, you level up insanely quick. But yeah, like, Norn are cool. Big humans. You can do some funny stuff with them as well. And yeah, like, my main on EU is basically a China. This is my somewhat main across all counts. This one has got 1,400 hours. We've got, like, many bag slots there. Like, we got, it's not quite a maximum, but it is indeed many. And we've got all the build templates and all the equipment templates. So this is sort of a Omega character, but our EU account will approach that sometime soon. Running on a max height character feels worse than a min height character. Indeed, yeah. It's just the animation speed. Even though you're moving through the world at the same speed, you just feel the animation speed and it plays tricks on your brain. So that's why, yeah, sort of the mid-tier characters or smaller characters, they feel snappier to play. But that's just a personal preference of mine. So that sort of dictates what race I tend to play more. I really like, my favourite run animation, I think, is actually the Sylvari female. It's just very smooth animation. So we'll just go on. This is actually my oldest character. Chartsu. My second main was a Char. It's a hard thing to describe, but just the run animation. It just feels good. And did you see the new Condi DPS video from Mr. Mystic? Berserker? I haven't seen that, no, but I love Mr. Mystic and their build guides. So I'm sure it's going to be a good one. Simpletech, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Here we go. See, it just feels smooth. Oh yeah, and the voice actor's Jennifer Hale as well. Hell yeah. And then, hang on, do I have some swiftness floating around? There I do. But yeah, it's just smooth, feels snappy, it feels right. And then if we compare that to, do I have like an Omega Big Norn on this account? This one's pretty big. Oh, Condi Druid, oh, what's Condi Druid doing now? Benchmarks. That's going to be like What are you doing, Condi Druid? Casual just 47k bench. Someone actually did it. Someone actually did the Condi Druid bench. As cursed as it is, someone did it. Oh, that's a lot.
Speak quickly.
47k is nuts. I'm actually scared to see where Condi Daredevil ends up being. There were talks of that ending up at 48k, and it has one of the simplest rotations out there. Ooh. Well, hello. 8th birthday gift. Hooray! Thank you for the hydrate. It's awful content, but fun on the golem. Can only get to 42k on the golem. That's still super solid for a DPS. But here we go. See, this is Norn. It feels slow. Whereas, yeah, you're right. Sylvari feels smooth, light on their feet. This feels like it's stomping. Whereas Sylvari is like... This is like... It's that rhythm and it just doesn't quite work. That's just me. They move the same speed. I know I do play some Norn characters sometimes, but that's the thing. Whereas, yeah, like Asura as well. Feel great when they move around. Their dodge animations are super cool. Norns do look good. They do, yeah. Like, they look great. Because, yeah, you can make, like, big human. You can make small Norn, which is basically like big human. It's great. It's just the run animation. It's a very specific nitpick for me. Oh, hello. I thought they were Choco Sharp, but no, they're elsewhere. But yeah, just Asura is speedy. Like, this feels fast. It feels like you got the zoomies all the time. And yet, the dodge animations are great. Just look, you're flipping and doing a twist in the air. It's fantastic. There we go, just get to zoom around. So that always feels really nice. Tricky part about Asura is the fashion can be a bit hard because they be small. And when they're small, it's hard to see all the effects. Whereas if I go on like a Char, Asura's best running jump, yeah, the running jump is good. Let's go. Yeah, here we go, Big Char. Look at him, it's glorious in his magnificence. I use the Endless Miniature Potion Asura. I don't know if I have that. It's hard for me to keep track. But this feels slow, but it's got the gallopy animation which offsets it. So it's not like you're comparing against the run animation. So this feels better to me than the Norn. Here's his Jonky Catbone. Look at him. Glorious. Truly the most aesthetically pleasing Guild Wars 2 character ever. Yeah, the 4 feet run is nice. Yeah, like that. That just feels good. Super Saiyan blue hair, yeah, you know it. Huge Dragon Ball Z fam, still gotta watch Dayama, but I've seen clips. Goku turning Super Saiyan 4, and that is hype as hell. The Big Char without swiftness running on 2 legs feels bad. Oh, yeah. Like, the running on 2 legs, you feel slow if I get my weapon out. Yeah, this feels bad. I'm moving at the same speed, but this feels slow. Not to me as slow as a Norn feels. But slow nonetheless. Stow my weapon. We're moving the same speed, but this feels quicker. I love when they use gliders. That is very funny. Oh, that doesn't really make sense here. It's really fun in the gyrocopter. But now I feel slow, and now I feel sad. My day is ruined, and my sadness is insurmountable. There we go. Now I actually do need to take a break to stretch my legs. We'll be back in a bit, team. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I've been watching us for years without knowing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you indeed recognized that voice. But okay, let's do the Wizard's Portal Tome now. Let's get this done on NA. And we're on this character, which has access to full... Well, I have so many characters on this account that have full Tyria map completion, so that's a non-issue. But let's get this started. When I had to plant those shadow fruit, oh, I do need to like look at that. I've done the story on... EU. It's probably something we can do at some point. So we've done this once player guide on EU, so we'll just blast through this one here. And they attempted to go back to your Sylvari Mesmer, even though you just spent a fair bit dusting off your original launch era human Mesmer. Just play both. Just play both. Because honestly, it's quite good sometimes to play multiple characters. Whee! There we go. Because yeah, build templates. Cool. So let's do this. Let's go slash. Yeah, there are enough Mesmer builds to not fit on a single character. There is, yeah, there's so many. Like have one be Chrono, or one be Power, one be Condi, or one be Heal, one be... yeah, just different builds. And yeah, once you've got, you know, max inventory slots, that's a hard thing. I'm so glad to hear that, Nico. I'm so glad you found us. Thank you. If you had to get one ascended set for Mesmer, what would be best? You want to get into fractals for it too. I will... actually... I can even just show you. And build guides. There we go. Got a guide on Boon Chronomancer there. Boon Chronomancer is the one I would get, which is going to be a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear. So I've got like the exact split of gear there, and it's going to be a good time. But the reason I say that is because on one set of gear you can run 3 builds. You can run a DPS build, you can run a quick DPS build, and an Alacrity DPS build. Don't have to change anything around. So yeah, I would recommend that. As like, you want one, that gives you, I think, the most flexibility. Has Bushard been updated with the Wizard's Home? Collection marks. A remarkable question. I will look. I did not even think of that. I Boon Chrono will change a bit with the upcoming shift around a crit chance. That's actually true, yeah. So we'll have to think about that. Okay, let's see. Blishad? That might be under pathing. Markers, 20 seconds. What would it be under? So would it be under any of our other ones here? We've got manage modules, pathing, download marker packs. Let's see. What do you think it would be? Thank you, Sir Belly, for the follow. We got tickets there. We've got Lady Ellis's achievements and guides. Pathing management packs, Lady Ellis's guide, all markers. And Raiders, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Resistance gathering, heroes mark. Okay, so we need something that's been updated, like, today. What are the new precursors in the Wizard's Vault? It is Harpoon Gun, Sunrise, Minstrel the Focus, and Rodgort the Torch. Like, given this literally came out today, I would be very surprised if any of these were updated to include it yet. Doesn't really look like it. That's fine. Wiki has been. Is this new Parthian module for the new Tome achievement? I don't think it's there yet. I don't think it is. I would be very surprised. And Rock, thank you for the follow. So fortunately we've done this once on EU. So I think this will probably take us about half an hour or so on NA. It's going to be kind of in that way. Why do you use 2 accounts with different servers? It's so we can play with all of our friends on different servers. Viewers are playing on NA, I can play with them there. Same thing on EU. And it also means I get to go through the full account progression experience again. Because on this account I've got 10,000 hours, and yeah, everything is not done. I still have things to do. I still have goals I could pursue. But compared to all the fun experiences I could have on a new account, which is what I've done, and take all that knowledge that I've built up over the years and apply it to a fresh account, that's just inherently really interesting. So going through and playing on a fresh account as an experienced player is very, very fun. Dragon, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, the original reason was so that I could play with people from multiple servers, just play with anyone from stream, which is great. Hi, Addy. But also, it's actually very profitable with the Wizard's Vault, because if you do the dailies on both accounts, it's actually an obscene amount of gold. But relatively little effort as well. So honestly, nowadays, the Wizard's Vault is where I make the most of my gold. As someone who really only plays Guild Wars 2 on stream, which is like 12 hours a week, means I can comfortably afford all my various goals. Nolan Waypoint. You're most welcome. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. I appreciate that. Doing it, Addy, or you're looking for scraps. That was great for some easy gold, which is great since they decided the Gobbler needed to cost 100 gold. Yeah, it's a bit rough. And Iris, you barely have enough time for one character on one account. Managing 2 accounts must be nuts. it does get a bit nuts. You definitely do find that one account just takes precedence at any point. And a friend says he has 47, his 47 accounts. Oh, I believe that. 100% I believe that. And I know for a fact there are people who have more. But yeah, when it comes to, 47 accounts, they really are just there for sort of, login rewards and stuff like that. And what you can actually do, especially if you have the PvP Wizard's Vault achievements set up, on multiple accounts you can like very, very quickly get the weekly done. And getting the first weekly done on an account is worth about 150 gold just in terms of rewards from the Wizard's Vault. So it's actually, insanely profitable in that regard. So if they were to do, the first weekly of the season, that's 150 gold per 47 accounts. Depends on how, dedicated you are. But yeah, there are ways to make a ton of gold with old accounts. It's less easy than it is now. It used to be incredibly easy with the old login reward system. Yeah, there are people over 200. Yep, I know there are people over 200. Okay, so where do we want to go here? Dostoevsky Sky Peak. It's about there. But if you have multiple accounts, there'll always be one that just takes precedence. Yeah, mastery progression is account-wide, yes. You can actually forget the password on a single account. Yep, that's where you definitely need a password manager. Hey, but thank you for the follow. Alright, inching towards 9k followers as well. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I think it's through here. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I still remember some guy on Reddit posting their accounts with one character of every race and class combination. Seemed like a lot to manage. It is. Yeah, on this account, I've got 25 characters, and on my EU account, I got 24. It's hard to manage all of them, and it just ends up where you end up with, a handful of, somewhat main characters. And yeah, they're the ones you spend the vast majority of your time on, and others you just duck on for certain things. Because I'd probably say on my NA account, there might be 3, maybe 4 characters that I cycle between. Be like Mesmer, Thief, Revenant. It's kind of the ones that cover off on the roles that I need. And on my EU account, it will be Mesmer, Revenant, Thief, Ranger, Necro. Yeah, Necro on NA as well, actually. And yeah, like all your other characters, you can park them near valuable chests. It's super good. Yeah, like parking your characters at alternate chests is just, it's a great way to make some gold. Yeah, you have 17 characters, probably bounce between 3 to 4. Rev, Necro, NG, Mesmer, absolutely. That's like, that's super common. Essence, Fire, Heart, Rise. Oh, you should park ults, which actually like just running a route through Crystal Desert and Bura now and again. That's totally valid as well. I'm in the same sort of boat. I have, obviously I've got like close to 50 characters. I should be doing more things with them. Some of them are parked, but I've honestly forgotten to log into them so much. Also because I really only play Guild Wars 2 on stream. It actually takes that many characters. It probably takes me, half an hour or so to actually cycle through all of them. That's a lot of time on stream when I normally stream for about 4 hours in a single hit, just me cycling through characters. And yeah, Eternal Ice is a fantastic thing to farm. And Jen, thank you for the follow. So I usually do a mix of like the content that's the most fun and the most engaging. But yes, make sure to grab your drops. And Mono, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. You pushed us past our first sub milestone. Thank you. So we will have to come back as Cowboy Connor. We'll catch you all in a minute. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every... And we are back. as Cowboy Connor. Thank you so very much, everyone, for the support. I really appreciate that. I need to fix up this overlay. Let's drag that more that way. There we go. That's more centered. Excellent. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate all the support. Headphones don't quite work when it's with the hat. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you for making this just such a wonderful stream. Oh, I can turn that light off as well. There we go. That's better. I was wondering why that was brighter. And thank you, Ada, for the follow as well. I appreciate you. So we've done that one. So this one we actually have to make our way through to the not-so-secret jumping puzzle. That's out this way. In we get. And here we can herald. What set are we running? That is power quickness. On power vindicator gear. We'll do that. There we go. And Panther, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Mr. Cresme, what are you doing right now? Right now, we are working on getting the Wizard's Portal Tome on our NA account. We've already done this once on EU, so we are repeating it again on this account. It's down here, isn't it? At least you don't have to do the full puzzle. Come on. So it's good in that regard, and I think here, yeah, you can actually use mounts. There we go. It's just a bit fiddly. There you go. Once you get to here, there you go. Oh, is there a guide already? Yeah. The wiki's been updated. I did it basically on EU without a guide. It's only like 2 we had to check. Have to do that achievement after work. It's good. It's a pretty chill one after all now. Let's grab that waypoint. I'm trying to find the one in Plains for Ashford now. I'll see if I can catch you on it. This one is way down this way. Don't want to deal with the bandit leader. The Guilwasu Wiki is just a phenomenal resource. This one actually took me ages to find. I was looking in the wrong area. Okay, this one is out this way. Yeah, it's like up here. Oh, there he is. Bucky, how hard is it to get the new backpack? Probably need a minimum of 250 gold for specific items again. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it too much. Anyone who has really looked at it, like I've heard it's a bit of an expensive one. But yeah, I'm not sure of the specifics about it. Way more than that, yeah. Like, it may be that much for a few specific items, but then you have like the pure material sink of it as well, which is gonna be a lot. Oh, 250 mystic rune stones, damn. Yep, that's expensive. Okay, this one. It's actually right about here. There he is. Once we've done that one. One last pass. How is new update? Overall, I think it's a pretty solid new update. Story was fun, the new quality of life features are great, having Rift Essences finally converted to a currency is life-changing. Provision of token changes have been pretty good. A new backpack looks reasonable, IMO. I mean, the process to get it, that's good. Not sure if you want to go for this new back piece or the Fractal one. I'd probably look at it as more, you know, what do you enjoy the aesthetic of the most? And thank you for the hydrate. If you enjoy the look of the new open world one, just grab that. And yeah, I'm the Saves fan. I've got 2 legendary backpacks on this account, 1 on my EU account. I'm probably good without going for another one for a bit. It does very much look like an EOD one, that is true. Oh, thank you for the hydrate again. This one's like right here. I know that because we did it earlier today. Give it the hydrate again. And good looking out. Because we're going to be going for a long time tonight. You work towards it slowly, also not needing it. That's a good way to do it. I might gradually work on, you know, the account bound section of things. Oh, the new noodle friend, it's very cool in that regard. There we go. Thank you again for the hydrate. And what is Tyria Pride? You've never done the event. It's an in-game event you are hosting. It is a series of in-game events hosted by some wonderful members of the Guild Wars 2 community. There we go. It's an annual community-organized in-game Pride March and fundraiser in Guild Wars 2. So there's a lot of different, you know, content creators, there's community members that are partaking in it. And, you know, as part of it, we're raising money for the Rainbow Railroad, a fantastic organization that, you know, helps provide support and protect LGBT people around the world from persecution. Great cause, honestly. So yeah, we are raising money for that, and there's a whole bunch of in-game events as well that are held at different times. So there's a forum post all about it. It's a thing that happens every year. But yeah, it's a great time. It's created by Lelling. Yes, Lelling is the creator for it. Hey, Future Jesse, thank you for the follow. Now, where is this one? Oh, here he is. Oh, thank you so much, Dents, for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Really appreciate all the support.
Dents_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to angry_bubs.
He hosts. Okay, excellent. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that.
Dents_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Arikit.
Thank you so very much. That's super kind of you. And yeah, you've teed up the next sub milestone as well. So once we are done with Cowboy Connor, we then have Potato Head Connor. Thank you.
Dents_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Galaxy Penguin.
How are you going, Aiden? Thank you so much for popping back in. And yeah, everyone, go check out Iron Maiden over on Twitch. And thank you so much for the raid earlier today. Did you enjoy your noms? What was for dinner?
Dents_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Rena HD.
Now. Success. But thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate all the support,
gifted a tier 1 sub
you make
to
streaming Guild Wars 2
94.
such a wonderful experience. I'm truly grateful to all of you.
Dents_gaming gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank
to
you.
Rega 464.
Tip my hat to you. Hey, Fiery, thank you so much for the standing desk as well.
To Connor Carbonara.
No, yes, of course. I knew it. And tofu salad. Damn, that's good. What kind of tofu were you rocking? Jess and I do enjoy some tofu as well. We like ours sort of like the firm tofu, and we will sort of marinate it in either a barbecue or a satay dressing and then toast it in the oven. It comes like nuggies. How are you going, Fiery? How are you enjoying the drops? How are you enjoying the new patch? I am indeed doing a stretch. I'm doing a quad stretch right now. You look awesome, man. Why, thank you. And if anyone used to watch WWE back in the day, this has given me Kurt Angle and his tiny little cowboy hat vibes. I think the new backpack is just open world shenanigans. Although the new backpack I have to wait for a while. fair. I think everyone's going to be in the same boat. But yeah, I've enjoyed the patch so far. Played through the story on EU. Really quite enjoyed it. We've got the Wizard's Tome on EU, Gobbler on EU. We're doing the Wizard's Tome on NA. So we'll have that probably in about, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. There we go. This took way longer on EU without a guide. The hints are actually pretty handy. I'll show you, if you do want to do it without a guide, I can show you the way to do it. It's actually rather clever. Oh, Faris is a great one as well. But yeah, if you pull up the achievement, say here, Memory Essence, Plains of Ashford, so we know the map we're looking for. It was quite something to think there were adventurers that never experienced the searing. And then the hint. Okay, so why did they have so much garlic bread in the catacombs? Do you think we'll find more in the ruins of their city? Now, look for the word in the hint that is capitalized. So in this case, it's ruins. What that indicates is you're in Plains of Ashford and you are looking for an area name that has, in this case, because ruins was capitalized, we want one that has ruins in it. So Ascalon City Ruins, that's it. Now I just happen to know that this one kind of lives down there. And what should you do with rare plus gear? You're level 68. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Honestly, just salvage it. Salvage it, maybe sell it on the trading post if it's, I don't know, 20 silver or something or above. But really just salvage it. When you're level 68, don't worry about gearing. What's fun is there are more than one spots with the same name. Oh, in, what's Iron Marches or Blade Ridge Steps? I spent a solid 20 minutes looking in one area. And yeah, then I'm like, oh wait, it's in the other area. And then yeah, we looked there and we found it quite quickly. You're doing a add-on guide, you're a madman. Right now I've got the wiki up and I'm doing it that way. Earlier on my EU account, I did that one basically without a guide. There's two of them that I had to look up because I gave up. But it's pretty intuitive to do it without a guide. It's actually not too bad because yeah, like I was saying, you pull up the collection, look down the hints so we can see here, Plains of Ashford, that's the map we're looking for. Ruins is the capitalized word in the hint, so we want a area in the open world that has ruins in there. Your little script person's going to be in that area. You're following the guy from Project Dyad? Nice. Yeah, keep working on getting to 80 is your best bet. Follow the character adventure guide and you'll be 80 level quickly. Yeah, once you get level 80, I definitely recommend checking out my gearing guide in Guild Wars 2. It's going to show you sort of most efficient ways to get yourself geared up in a proper build. Because only really once you get to level 80 should you worry about gearing. And depending on how much gold you have, especially if you've gotten some value from the Wizard's Vault, you'll be able to basically fully gear your character off the trading post for, I don't know, 50, 60 gold. And Griffin, yeah, Griffin is worth the gold. 100% it is. Astro, great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, Addie's down there. Hello. She actually knocked the camera off before when she was wagging her tail. I'm glad the camera actually still works. Sometimes it's a right pain for me to fix an OBS. Good, here for the drops? Hell yeah, enjoy your drops. But Griffin is definitely worth it. It's one of the most fun mounts. There we go, this one lives here. Pop. Stone Driss, this one's also pretty chill. You'll basically spawn right under it. Have you been? I've been going very well, thank you for asking. Love Addie use the pillow like a human. She does that, it's really, really cute. Just gotta cover you up there, there you go. Griffin made Soto so much easier, it really, really did. But yeah, she even like sleeps on our pillows on the bed just like a human does as well. It's cute as hell. Yeah, you don't need 250 gold all at once, no. You don't need it all at once, you do it in chunks. But obviously if you have 250 gold, like that's the amount you're going to have to spend. I mean, the world design of Guild Wars 2 is just fantastic. The art style of the game carries so hard. And how do you efficiently grind gold? That is a phenomenal question. And for that, I do have some guides over on my YouTube channel. There's also a guide there on how I make gold. Let me see, actually, how I make gold. Does that command work? No, that one doesn't work. There is a video over on my channel about how I specifically make gold. But a great way is if you are a new player, the Wizard's Vault is actually going to be your best source of making gold. Let's see. So simply doing the weekly achievements, blasting those out, it's going to get you 600 Astral Claim, actually probably closer to about, maybe closer to 800 to 1,000 by the time you're actually done. Doesn't take you that long, might take you, if you're reasonably quick at it, 2 hours or something. You can then use that to buy yourself all the Mystic Coins and as much gold as you can. That's going to be about 150 gold for about 2 hours work. That's really going to get you off on the right foot. Then you can buy more of that there. And you can get some Mystic Clovers, because they, even though you can't sell them for gold, they are used for legendaries, which are super common gold in Guild Wars 2. They're actually worth a lot of gold because of the materials it takes. If Fractal's raids are what I do, yeah, Fractal's raids, or what I do, or what he does, yeah, Fractal's raids are great as well. Strikes, honestly, just playing the game. It's been a pain to grind gold for Jackal. I definitely recommend checking out my guide on the secret to making golds in Guild Wars 2. Laurels as well, super good value. Because most of your gold in Guild Wars 2 actually isn't in the raw liquid gold. It's almost always, especially if you're a new player, going to be tied up in your material storage. So go take a look at your material storage. There'll be a lot there that you can sell. Noodle, thank you for the follow. And yeah, generally just play the game. The game's going to give you a lot of currencies and materials, and the way to make gold is to take those and either sell them or convert them to gold. And yeah, I can't sell them the trading post as a free-to-play player. I don't know if the Wizard's Vault is there if you are a free-to-play player. The most value you can get as a player is just getting, well, obviously, getting everything's a good idea. If you enjoy the base game, free-to-play, especially if you catch a sale, buying all the expansions is like the single best purchase you'll ever make in Guild Wars 2. No, it's not. Okay, so don't do that. Generally, just play the game and... yeah, you can't sell in the trading post. Okay, it's a bit hard as a free-to-play player. You can probably gear your character using Karma. Fractals will be your best way to make gold as a free-to-play player. Yes, Fractals will be, because they reward you in little bits of junk items that you sell for a ton of gold. Matthew, thank you for the follow. So Fractal is actually the answer to your free-to-play question. And I have a video on why you should be doing Fractals over on my channel as well. Yeah, get Karma gear and ore. Yeah, that's a good way to do it as well, but for things like runes and stuff like that, although you can get some good budget. Oh, you can't buy it this way. Dang it. But obviously now the expansion's so cheap. Oh yeah, even just the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle, you catch that on a sale, few bucks, that's a fully paid account at that stage, and you're set, like, for ages and ages and ages. However, welcome in. It's great to see you. Like, you get so much value from that. It's monumental. You absolutely should. Like, if you like the game free to play, the expansions are so worth your time. Just without a shadow of a doubt. They are the single best purchase you can possibly make. You still play full price for expansions? Yeah, I would as well. But even all the expansions, all the Living World right now, full price, for me it's about $150 in Australia. I have played Guild Wars 2 for 11,000 hours across my multiple accounts. I am not bored. I have so much that I still want to do. The game is just so much fun to play. The community is fantastic. The content's great. $150 for me, 11,000 hours of content. You cannot beat that trade. How much are they when they're on sale? Honestly, like 75% off is not that uncommon. In reality, can you explain the rotation of Herald? I certainly can, and it's actually quite straightforward. So generally on Herald, you're going to start. You're going to have your 3 middle facets active, your Swiftness, Might, and Fury. And then you're going to activate your facet of Nature. Notice, little arrows, they point over to the left. You are now generating quickness and you're happy as a clam. Then you're just going to consume your facet and consume your facet of Nature. And then do facet of Elements and Strength, so your Might and Swiftness. So we're going to consume. And then we're going to swap. And we're going to activate whatever our upkeep skill is, be it Vengeful Hammers, Impossible Odds, the Malik's Elite, and you're just going to vibe out. You're going to use your skills off cooldown, and as you run out of energy, you're going to swap back. Then you're going to turn on your facets again, activate Swiftness and Might, turn on your Elite. See, arrow points again to the left. You're generating quickness, that's great. At any point, you can just double tap your facet of Nature to extend boons. You're chilling time, you're burning energy, you're having a good time. Energy gets low, you quickly activate your 2 facets here, consume them, and then you swap back. And then you just repeat. So you just keep your upkeeps up, you're burning energy, you're running low on energy, you swap back. When you go back to Herald, so you do your facet of Strength and Elements, your little like burst at the start, you do it at the end, swap back. There we go. So do that. I'm going to activate my 2 facets here. Put arrow to the left. I'm consuming enough pips. I'm generating quickness. I'm happy. Killing time. Spamming. See, these are coming off cooldown now. I might even activate my protection facet just for a bit of extra damage. Consume them. Swap back. And yeah, one-time payment, and you say lifetime of content. You stop for a month now. You're back, and your legendary ascended weapons still viable in any contents. Yeah. Like $150, that might be near the price of 2 full price games. It may give you, I don't know, 50 to 100 hours worth of content. I've got 11,000 hours here, and I know people that have 50,000 hours. Honestly, even 1,000 hours. And I don't like thinking about games in terms of, you know, how many hours of content you get from it generally, because obviously a game that gives you 10 hours of excellent content is better than a game that gives you 1,000 hours of trash content. But Guild Wars 2 is definitely helped by the fact that it's all good content. Same for Assassin Stance? Yep, it's exactly the same for Assassin Stance. Yeah, you just turn on Impossible Odds, use your skills. Which for you is like Sword 2, 4, and 5. And maybe like, I don't have Great Sword on this one, but it's Great Sword 2, 3, and 5 as well. So I'm going to swap back. Facet of Strength and Elements. You think just buying the hot and pop pack, then waiting for sales is the way? That's a great way to do it. Guy, thank you for the follow. And yeah, like, there's sales every few months, so by the time you're done with that, like, you're ready just to grab everything. There is no bad. Even Secrets of the Obscure is probably what I put the lowest of the expansions. Still not bad. Still definitely worth it for you to get. Because each expansion like adds features and expands Guild Wars 2. Like they build on each other. It's all just great. Okay, let's continue on. And oh, thank you for the follow. And yeah, whatever you do to like get a deal, do it. Yeah, Heart of Thorns is so good. Best expansion. Best of all the expansions. This narrowly beats out Path of Fire. This one, the Catacombs. This one took me a while to find. No, I've instantly gone the wrong way. That's right, it kind of lives like somewhere down there. The Catacombs just south of the Cathedral Glorious Victory. And hello from Green Screens from Australia. How are you going? Oh, the music in Heart of Thorns. That is one of the reasons why I love the Auric Basin meta event so much. If I'm having trouble sleeping, I will still listen to that soundtrack. It puts me right to sleep like a big baby. It's great. So meta events are fun, the maps are well designed, the elite specializations are incredible. The transition from core Tyria as it released to the expansion era, that shift, that monumental shift that Heart of Thorns brought to the game, cannot be understated. That fundamentally changed how Guild Wars 2 is as a game. It brought raids to the game. Just so much. It's so good. Oh, here he is. Whee! Yeah, Verdant Brink, fantastic. The Auric Basin's obviously God tier. It's my favourite map of Guild Wars 2 for a reason. Hawthorns are Realm Reborn. Yep. Also, yeah, the first 4 raid wings, honestly, I enjoy all the raid wings, but the first 4, just chef's kiss. They're fantastic. So good. You don't think Path of Fire gets close to hot? You don't feel any interest in revisiting the maps? Metas don't click for you, no map-wide co-op like Dragon's Den? Yeah, the metas in Heart of Thorns, they are still run daily to this day, basically around the clock. They are great. They're so good, like... And how long? Like, we're what, 10 years out? No, we're like 11 years out from Heart of Thorns. And those metas are still played just as much as they were at launch. Yeah, the Path of Fire story was great. Mounts are great, the maps don't touch Heart of Thorns. Not a shadow of a doubt. And EOD I thought was really nice as well. I had the most fun, I think, playing through the EOD story I've had of all the expansions. And yeah, like, the comparison gets even a bit trickier, because if you consider like Heart of Thorns as Heart of Thorns and Living World Season 3, smack them together, because they sort of, they tie in, and then for Path of Fire you get Path of Fire and Living World Season 4. So good. Is there a good way to grind efficiently with Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire? I don't turn that alarm off actually. Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. Yeah, doing the Auric Basin meta like every day. Honestly, like doing Chak Garen every day. Doing Verdant Brink Matriarch every day. You can sell the amalgamated gemstones you get from that, plus all the loot. And yeah, Path of Fire, like honestly, you can do raids as well, you can do strikes, like, yeah, and do fractals, there's so much you can do there. The EOD Bureau of Travel was peak, that was a very funny section. I love Living World Season 3 as well, that's my favourite of the Living Worlds. Good DMV simulator, yeah. The fact they just unironically put a DMV simulator in the game is hilarious. Our Twitch drop's broken again, not making any progress on them. Whether that's an ArenaNet issue or a Twitch issue, I can't tell you. And yes, there is a fill the bar to progress again, but if you just do the meta event, you'll fill it. Yeah, the hot metas have fairly good reward efficiency. Yeah, they do. They're quite worth it, especially if you get an infusion drop. Although, we don't bank on an infusion drop. But yeah, go up to the top right of your Twitch page, check inventory, see if you need to claim them or do something like that. But yeah, it's not uncommon for there to be some issues with drops. Oh, I'm stuck. But we just gotta go make our way over here. I really enjoyed the EOD meta versus Suwon. That's a great meta. EOD, like the metas for that are also very well designed because they introduced the Generation 3 legendaries. So there's always going to be demand to do those metas because you need so much of the metas to make those legendaries. And those legendaries are very desirable because once you get the legendary, then you can get the dragon variants of each one. So there's like always perpetual goals. There's only like a handful of people in the game that have all of the Aurene legendaries and all of the skins and, you know, the title that comes with that. It's an absolutely unhinged thing to do. And I might do that at some point on my EU account just for the meme. But, like, they're constantly there, they constantly run, they're always rewarding. Strikes on there are great. Okay, so we've done that one. Dragon's end meta was Michelin cooking form from Arena. Yep, it's a fantastic meta. Seems like an unfathomable project for you. Yeah, like it's going to be a lot. It's actually probably going to be the spirit shards that kind of wrecks us. So we're going to have to run as many experience boosts as possible. Although we'll be doing a bunch of World vs. World as well for all the Gifts of Battle, so that will probably help with our spirit shards. Spirit shards for me is actually the thing that gates me the most. It's not really gold, it's spirit shards. So we've done that one. Do you think they'll release new specs for the next expansion? It's been a while. I don't think so. I would really like them to. Elite specs are some of my favorite, content that comes with each expansion. But I think they're still sort of in the state of refining some of their existing elite specs. I would love to see it, but I feel like with the annual model for expansions that they've got now, I feel like elite specs might be a bit much. ED did a good job of supporting cast, except the detective, and especially villains. The level design is also excellent. The metas feel like chores, you never do them. It's fair. You see, like 2k spirit shards. Yeah, if you're not making legendaries, they build up a lot. If you're making a lot of legendaries, you burn through them so quickly. Didn't they once say it's hard enough to go through and balance what they have already? Yeah, like, the balance in this game is an ongoing thing. And like, the balance in Guild Wars 2 right now, I think, is in one of the best spots it's been. The balance is overall really, really good right now. There's areas of improvement that we're going to see in the coming balance patch. But there's still other things that need to be touched up on as well. They're going from 27 to 36 elite specs might break their balance team. Yeah, that will be a lot. Like that, I feel like they're almost at the point where they could do that. Like maybe after. The main things I think need to be tuned up is mainly like Warrior needs a bit of love, particularly for things like Blade Sworn, just to sort of bring it to where it needs to be. But Blade Sworn's a bit of a different beast. And thank you, Joe. Enjoy your time at the gym. But yeah, and also the fact of Blade Sworn is a warrior elite specialization. The End of Dragon's elite spec for it. Plays very differently. Super fun class if you enjoy that particular playstyle. It's not really been my cup of tea. But it's also the fact that in PV, like, honestly, if we just talk about PvE, I'm not the best to talk about PvP and World vs. World, not my main game modes. And thank you, Ravens, for the follow. In PvE, we have DPS, Condi, power. We have boon DPS, quickness, and a lack. We have heals, quickness, and a lack. We have those 6 sort of roles. They are already all covered, so any new elite spec is going to be somewhat stepping on the toes of an existing one. So instead of having 1 quick DPS build, you might have 2. Which, you've already got one, why would you need another one? Because it doesn't really open up any new sort of space for you. That's it, Alf. Thank you so much for popping in. And the current design team has moved the game towards homogenization. Individual professions don't have as much of an identity as they used to. Adding new prof honestly wouldn't add too much to the game. They just don't have the ambition. Yeah, like, in a sense, there's also like subtle differences and sometimes quite large differences. But classes sort of operate within those key roles. So there is a degree of homogenization there. So adding more on top of that, I don't feel is the... From their perspective, it's probably not the best use of their time. Yeah, Blade Sworn gameplay be like hold, hold, hold. Boss becomes invulnerable, / yeah. Blade Sworn, it takes a lot of encounter knowledge to actually play it efficiently. That's the tricky part with it. It's really fun to pull off, and you're seeing those multiple, 100,000k damage hits. It's really, really fun. It's a very different play style to almost every other class in Guild Wars 2, which to an extent is blasting your high damaging skills off cooldown. That's why Blazeborn isn't really played that much, and also it has some weird interactions, or lack thereof interactions in terms of relics. It's a bit weird. But okay, so we are done with that. Look at how efficient and professional we are. I'm just going to go talk to the NPC here. Oh, critting on this Blazeborn for like 120k to 130k just feels so good. Oh yeah, like that inherently feels amazing. They're switching the meta more often to implement more different classes and styles, especially at this point when most people have Ascended Legendary, would be a good idea. And that's a good point about, the shifting meta is in and of itself content. And it almost feels like we're approaching a point where, like, obviously, the balance in Guild Wars 2 is so good. There is, like, each single spec is going to have a great role that it can fill. And yeah, there's still certain weapons like Rifle and Warrior need some love. There's, untouched weapons need a bit of a touch-up. But you can play anything. You can take any spec, and there is going to be a great build for it. And yeah, we're working on the new Wizard's Portal Tome. So for like general play, unless you are doing very specific strategies on very specific, uber hard challenge mode encounters, you can just kind of play whatever you want. Like, there is a coherent build for that class that will fill a role in Guild Wars 2. So there is so much. If you go to the Snowcrows page and look at the benchmarks, there is so many classes there. And if a build's on Snowcrows, it's generally considered this is a viable build that is worth your time knowing. And how was the story without spoiling the ending? Generally, I think pretty satisfying. I think the Janthir story overall it's a much more coherent, more self-contained story than Secrets of the Obscure. Secrets of the Obscure, I find they rush through the story a lot at the end, whereas Janthir felt smaller in scope, and for a small expansion, that feels better. Just move on up. Oh, oh no. Not very professional of us. Because of super generalized boon system, individual professions don't add anything unique to team composition. Adding a 10th class wouldn't expand the game experience by 11%. It would add subtle game feel alternatives. Yeah, which is not a viable choice considering the amount of work they require. Yeah, I completely agree with that perspective. Yeah, the fact that as long as your class provides the boons it needs to in Guild Wars 2, it's fine. And yeah, it is a more homogenized boon system, and they have moved away from, you'd have classes that used to have unique buffs, like your Banner Warrior, your Chronomancer that just did quickness and alacrity, and alacrity wasn't even a boon, it was an effect, it was the whole thing. You had Spotter, Pinpoint Distribution, Assassin's Presence on Rev, all these different unique effects. And what it actually ended up as, the ideal comp in Guild Wars 2 was like very well known, and people would obviously deviate from it, but it would mean that if your class wasn't easily slotted into that meta, it actually became harder for you to get into groups. So having the more homogenized system now, where each class, as long as it provides its boon, you're happy as a clam, it means that no matter what class you're playing, you can get into content. You can get into raids, strikes, fractals, world vs. world, PvP. There's roles in there for you to fill, as opposed to, oh hey, your class doesn't fit into this meta. It's now harder for you to get in there. We still have auras. Noah mentioned it. But yeah, like, auras, they're obviously like temporary effects that provide, things like maybe some damage reduction or some life, all that stuff. Whereas yeah, now, honestly, you can play any class you want, and there will be a great build for you to play. So, obviously, the homogenized system that we have, where classes have similar effects and maybe play similar in certain ways, it's really just a bit of like flavor and game feel differences and rotational differences. it means that people can play the class that they want. As opposed to, oh, hey, if you play Chronomancer, guess what? You are only ever playing Chronomancer again because every single group needs you. The group composition doesn't function well without it. So guess what? You are now stuck in Chrono jail. And, oh, you don't want to play, or you want to play DPS? You don't want to play Chrono? Oh, tough shit, you're playing Chrono. As opposed to, oh, I need to do quickness. I could do it on my quick Chronomancer. I could do it on my quick Deadeye, my quick Herald, my quick Berserker, my quick Firebrand, my quick Untamed, my quick Scrapper, my quick Catalyst, all of that. Yeah, Chrono and Firebrand jail, yep. Thank you for the follow. Whereas now it's so much easier to get into raids because now it's just like, oh, we need our boon healers, we need our boon DPS, slap them all together, off to the races. And like Thief right now is in a good spot overall. It's going to be even better once Spectre gets some reworks. There we go. They're coming back shortly after Hoz. Hope you like Minstrels. Yep. And in sort of higher end groups, because Chronomancer is just like the most flexible healer of all of them, and it has the most access, well, not the most, Firebrand might have more access to stability, but yeah, it has insane access to stability, good access to Aegis, good Condi cleanse, all the things you kind of want in a healer. That's why it's sort of just picked. And also, like so many of the other encounters right now, especially, they need, you know, things like projectile reflex, they need range damage, well, some range revives in there as well, particularly the reflex component. That's something that Chrono and Firebrand do that other classes just don't. And reflex are actually one of the problems. Particularly, say if you're doing Raid Wing 2 and you're doing Matthias, if you do not have consistent reflex, great, you literally can't complete the encounter. You're just stuck there. So you need, for most groups, obviously there are ways where you can cheese it, you can do maybe some weird reflex on NG or a bunch of these. There are things you can do, but pub groups are not going to do it. You are needing a Guardian, you are needing a Mesmer, maybe two. If you don't have those, then you're screwed. So I think reflex, at least in how they are required in some encounters, are something that actually needs a bit more of a tweak. They've actually changed this a bit in Raid Wing 8. It used to be that the whole bunch of the orbs that Greer does, it's a projectile spam fight. So projectile reflect and destruction is great. But it used to be that you would reflect his projectiles back at him, do oodles of damage. So if your class did projectile destruction, okay, you protect the group, you're happy, but you don't reflect them, they don't damage the boss. So, hey, Mesmer is now better than everything there because it has like the most consistent access to reflex. And also because you can bring things like Mimic and feedback as well, so you can double reflect. And Continuum Split, you can like triple, quadruple reflect, just bam, 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 and you get improved alacrity, so it's up even more, so it's just like constant reflex going around. Whereas now they've changed it, so okay, you can't actually reflect their projectiles. If you reflect them, they just get treated as destroyed. So now there's actually a bit of parity between your projectile destruction classes and your projectile reflecting classes, so that's an instance where they sort of brought them back together. Yeah, smokescreen, yep. Addie's alive, she is, yeah. She's moved from couch just onto floor for what I can only assume are the most valid of reasons. You're right, the homogenization has allowed anyone to do anything and still be a valid part of the group. I just don't believe that the way Boons currently works is the way to achieve that, and I think it's a little boring. I agree in a sense that it is not the most interesting from a design perspective, but I also think it's an easy perspective, easy design for them to implement. I think you're right, there are probably more interesting ways that they could do that. But with the team size and the resources that ArenaNet has, I think they're doing a good job with what they've got. But yeah, like I agree, there will be better ways for how Herald and Deadeye apply quickness, as opposed to they feel quite similar. Coming back a bit over a year ago, Manning World vs. Worlds, like hope you like Celestial. Yep, that still happens. Oh, I'm so keen for the dark aura changes. One thing that's still very restricted is mobility, especially portals. Yep, and Mesmer's just the class that does portals the best. Like, even if they made... There's a few classes that do it. Obviously, Scourge has Sand Swell and Thief has Shadow Portal. If you, like, buff those up to a similar level of portal, then that helps it a bit. It's a bit hard on every other class because they just don't have portals. Okay, thank you for the follow. So there's still definitely areas where, you know, things can be improved, but also when it comes to things like mobility. Mobility in core Guild Wars 2, this was, yeah, so short range, yeah, up its range and just make it bigger. All that good stuff to make it more similar to Chrono. What I do like about Scourge Portal is that it actually, like, it ports you at the same time, so it's very good for dealing with certain mechanics, so I like that. But yeah, like, there's ways where you can make it better in that regard. I was going to say something. Oh yeah, core Tyria movement, because we didn't have mounts, was insanely important, especially because core dungeons were sort of the end game in Guild Wars 2, which they're not really anymore. So a lot of dungeons is actually moving throughout the world as quickly as you can. And thank you for the hydrate. And Shadows, thank you last by 2019. Oh, nice. Well, it was good. You've got so much fun content to catch up on. But yeah, mobility was such a hugely important thing. So if you were something like Necro, which did not have great mobility, you were in for a rough time. If you were something like... What's some other super not mobile ones? Yeah, running around with signets that gave speed. Yep. Necro's the one that kind of stands out. Every other class kind of had its mobility back then. Guardian didn't have great mobility either back then. But yeah, if you were playing those, you were having a bad time. Whereas now with mounts, like, mobility between classes kind of doesn't matter. So that's one way they've addressed that difference. The adding of mounts has removed that huge constraint in Guild Wars 2, because so much of Guild Wars 2 is moving around the world and actually being mobile. And if you're not mobile, that just feels bad. But yeah, let's go talk to our friend here. Oh, you ran Ranger with movement speed signet almost constantly? Yeah. And you'd start doing the old, like, sword roll back, turn around, sword leap forward, maybe swap to greatsword, do your dash and all that to get the extra mobility. And, like, you'd have mobility weapons that you'd swap between and mobility sets and... Oh, it was a thing. Okay, tell me... Let's see, tell me about the shiniest shiny. Oh no, that's another thing. It's this one. Found this artifact. I think it is meant for you. That drawing. Why is it so familiar? It was made for me to see. It's triggered by... Are those memories? Those people look familiar. Oh, streamlined kits with 5-second quickness on a 5-second cooldown. Yep, I remember that. I remember having to toggle kits and then just like dropping swiftness for that split second. Ooh. You just awoke like a deep dark memory in me. No, thanks. Oh, you go talk to this guy in Janthir? Oh, okay. We can do him here as well. Some of them look like you, though it's hard to tell, but the shorter figure by me is clearly in focus. Continue to let Gar examine. Aha, there's a message hidden in all of them. You have to get better. You are all that I have. You notice Gar's eyes watering, but there's a faint glow of magic. Are you alright? I'm scared. The message has changed, and it wants you to read the next phrase. I can't make it out. You'll have to do it. Please. The artifact shows a script with a message for you to say. Don't take too long. You won't be here forever. You notice a faint glow in Gar's eyes brighten for a few seconds, then return to normal. He's still a little teary-eyed, though. Legclaw? Commander, it all makes sense now. These are memories from when I adventured around Central Tyria with a Skrit. A dear friend of mine. We collected many curiosities, shinies included. Continue to listen. It's not easy when your best friend comes down with some mysterious illness that the Orders of Tyria don't have an answer for, but I kept up my hopes that I would find a cure. Then one day, she was gone. Suppose I should have figured out there was something special about her. Not long after, the Astral Ward found me. They needed an expert in gathering items. I accepted the deal as a way to honor her and our legacy, but every item I gathered felt like a cruel reminder. The ward offered to make those memories dormant, but not to erase them. Tilts your head in interest. It was Krasol's idea. The way to reawaken my memories was through those phrases. They were our parting words, but I promise, not all of this is so morose. She wanted me to discover this because she's found a place where she can continue being the shiniest shiny, just as we promised each other, the Mystic Forge. It's thanks to you that I know where to visit her. You can keep the artifact. It seems it may have some powerful magical properties. I can always ask her for more. Take care of yourself. You are all you have. That was a really cute and heartfelt story. I really like that. But there is the Wizard's Portal Tome. So that now gives us access to all of the different portal tomes that we have. Icebrood Saga, it's there. Living World Season 4, it's there. Season 3. We got Place in Central Tyria. We got Old Lion's Arch. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Too bad we couldn't get a better UI for it. The UI is not fantastic, I will give you that. It's a bit tricky though when you have like so many options. Like, we will get used to it in time, but yeah, it's a bit much. XB, thank you for the follow. But now we can actually take Lion's Pride out. We can take the Icebrood Saga tome out. Season 4 Portal Tome. Season 3 Portal Tome. So now you can delete your old tomes and items? Yeah, you can. Or keep them on a mule character, whatever works best for you. So we can now drag this. I can just live there. Shadows, welcome in. So yeah, we now have some free inventory slots. Whatever shall we put in there? And we can also get the goblet to replace all these as well. That would be quite nice. Look at all the extra space we have for activities. Oh, I can put my Ascended Salvage Kit there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, let's go dump these in our bank. More clicks for less slots. Given the value of shared inventory slots, I will take that trade for now. And we're almost coming up on our hour as Cowboy Connor, and then we will come back. It's Potato Head Connor. No, bye, Addy. I'll also go buy some Fractal shenanigans. Fractal keys. What time is it in your place? It is 11 past 9 in the evening. Should convert these to gold. Keep. We can yeet that. Keep that. All our random legendaries just vibing out there, having a good time, living their best life. Let's just pop these down here. Weapon. Wide mantle stuff can go. That's fine. 7.5 hours is a weird time zone difference. Yeah, we're like always like 9.5, 10.5 hours. It's weird, super weird time zone. But looking at time zones on the map, they're super arbitrary. It is, yeah. Oh, your bank is so clean. What the hell have you done to mine? It's only because I've got so many tabs on this account, and I've liquidated a ton, and you should actually see some of our storage characters. Queensland? No, South Australia. Okay. Oh, look, we've got more Ascended Salvage Kits. Yas. Oh, actually, like, popping these in our shared inventory slot super hype. Oh, 5 PM your place? Nice. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's go do some pro gamer moves. And turn some of this stuff into more gold. Let's make it happen. Okay, we need to attune all of these rings. We have, I think, 3 rings. Let's check it. We have 3 rings sitting in our inventory. Should go get some lunch? Hell yeah. What's the plans for lunch?
Until next time.
Oakley dokleys. So we are going to get 3 agonized essence. I think, do I have Philosopher's Stones on this character? I don't think so. Very hard for me to tell, but I don't think so. So we will just buy some. Oh, Thai curry with rice noodles. Hell yeah, I'd be down for that. And I do delete a fair amount of stuff as well, but yeah, I'll show you some of my storage characters. Now, they will make you think less of me, but it's okay, because I trust you already think so much of me. That little bit of a downstep shouldn't affect you so much. Oh, I've got so many in my bank. Why'd I buy more? Yeah, well. Oh, we got another one there as well. Just another random one sitting there.
Goodbye.
Another one chilling there. Forge. I think these all live in our bank. They do. Happy days. Let's gobble some of these up. Use it.
You can never have too
That's some
much.
pretty bad rolls for stabilizing matrices. Feel like that one might have been a better one. There's another one sitting there. Yes. We've got some more there. Let's just open. Yeah, just any. I don't care. Just it's all random. Let's salvage these for magnetite shards. Oh, let's also do our exotic gear. We can extract the upgrades.
That looks valuable.
Then we can salvage all the other exotics.
We have completed the task at hand.
We've got another random ascended just chilling here. Pistol, yeah, that can go. Get rid of it. Shouldn't have done that. I probably should have just literally sold it for gold. We can sell that. No, we can just list that. It's fine. Nope. These we can sell. That was the original plan. We'll convert those into some gold. With Mercy, let's just go and try and sell some of these. Did I hear a Jack Exact giveaway? We do actually. Now's actually a really good point to host a giveaway. Thank you to whoever sent through the vintage Blackline weapon box. Let's take that and let's tee that up. Now, I haven't actually plotted out where this overlay sits on things, so it might be a bit interesting, but that's okay. Giveaways. AX. Oh, I can literally just copy that. Nice. Create and start. Let's see. Beautiful. There we go. Giveaway is now running. The vintage Black Lion weapon box. Everyone, type !, enter in chat. And what I'll do, when we draw our winner, I will open this chest and you will receive whatever comes out. So make sure you enter. See, that's worth 43 gold right there. The value. But yes, make sure you all enter. I'm just selling this instantly because I can't be bothered waiting. Don't do what I do. List them. Do as I say, not as I do. And thank you, Def, for the follow. Imagine the Chaos Spear comes out. Oh, yeah. Ultimate Gamba. How long do you usually wait until you pick a winner? Usually 20 minutes to half an hour, although there's a real chance that I forget, and then I have to be reminded. But usually 20 minutes, half an hour. Give people all the time to enter. And we can sell some stuff at a vendor as well. Zinc ore, send them. Doing that sweet inventory management. The true content.
Nice gear.
Let me just eat this random food. Upgrade extractors. I know I can use them on something. Actually, no, I have the endless upgrade extractor. These are useless. Oh no. I am a victim of my own success. Who would have thought that buying the endless upgrade extractor now means that I get no value from upgrade extractors? Oof. Salvage all that. Now let's go decorations. Consume all these. Guild Wars 2. Trigger the auto clicker. Kel, thank you for the follow. Just send them off to whatever guild we are repping now. Too rich for his own good. Don't say that. I actually do need more gold. But I need to also, like, just not spend all my gold. Okay. I can just eat that kill proof. I can also... So many windows open. Got your shield burden and light in your wallet. Oh, it's a heavy burden. The drops are good. Yeah, the drops are super good. Look for the infusion deconstruction. So I buy bags of fractal relics. Convert that. I also take a look in the fractal reliquary. Ooh, we get a ring. We then go and we attune said ring. Oh, and like just to demonstrate, like we're right next to the bank, I'm going to open a bank access and then I'm going to use that to get these agony infusions. Hooray. So we can... Can I not upgrade you in the forge? Okay, no, I can. It just didn't want me to for some reason. You are now upgraded. That gave us like none. Sell off all those. Yoink those. Sturgis, thank you for the follow. Let's go to the aerodrome. Oh, beautiful. We're going to take a break and come right back as Potato Head Connor. So we'll see everyone in a bit and we'll continue this inventory cleaning. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention, these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We are now Potato and Connor. Thank you all so much for the subs. I really appreciate all the support, my friends. You're all so kind. Thank you. Okay, let's go and convert some of these minis into more magnetite. It's really weird having this on both ears. I'm so not used to it. There we go. That's better. Instantly less overstimulated. We are now sitting on 427. I'll just consume that. And also, I've got this sitting here. Let's go to the guild hall. Let's go dunk this stuff. Luca, thank you for the follow. And New Mystery, welcome in. Which one's easier, Vision or Aurora? Strictly speaking, I would say Aurora now. Because you have the Season of the Dragons achievements, so Return to achievements, which will give you a full stack of the map currency for each Living World episode as you go through it, and Aurora requires less of it than you need for Vision. So I think Aurora is definitely the easiest one. Catch you later, Nico. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. You take care. Cool. Those are... Cool. That goes there now. That's now tidied. And we'll go take a look at what some of my more cursed storage characters look like. This here. So let's see. Cursed storage character. This one will be pretty cursed, I think. There's, I think, 2 here that are my particularly cursed ones. Oh, it's his character's birthday, I think. Oh, it's his 8th birthday. Nice.
All mine.
Okay, that one's not like too bad. Simple infusions. Is there anything else here that I can super convert? Like, a lot of this stuff was sitting in my bank at some point. Oh, so you need how to convert things. I have a guide on inventory management, which will probably answer a lot of your questions there. So if you check out my YouTube channel, there'll be a video about that. Inventory Management 101. Let's try that. And thank you, Iliadora, for the follow. Oh, inventory. There we go. That's it. Got to remember the commands for everything. It's worth a bit of gold. And gotta just salvage all that. Oh, this inventory is a bit of a mess. It's very upsetting. What was I looking for? There we go. That took us a minute. Oh, what's that? That will be there. Now I can sell that. Okay. That was strange. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Our character's done its thing. Now to find the other storage one. I think it's you. Oh, this one's here for flax. Yeah, here we go. This, oh, there we go. 121 birthday boosters. We now have 131. Very nice. And yeah, a whole bunch of random infusions. There's one of those. Let's get rid of that. And thank you, NDI, for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got build template expansions. Oh, there's things. There's many, many things. And why do you keep randomly dying in the new map? Depends on where you're at in the map. If you're doing the meta, if you fail the CC bar, you'll instantly wipe. All of these Black Lion kits. A few shoulders. I have no idea. Like, I can just go. Like, it's too much for me to actually keep track of, so we are just gonna do what we do best and just put that in a little box, and we're gonna forget about it. Then we go over to my Mesmer, because this one will have a fair amount of loot as well for us to process. But yeah, like any raid minis, I've basically account bound them all now, so any extra that I get, I just convert them at the vendor for magnetite. And because I'm mostly full legendary on this account, any raid weapon will basically get salvaged for magnetite shards. Okay, so here we go. This one's a bit more of a mess, which is cool. It's good for us to work with. So first up, I'm going to type in CONS, figure out what I can consume. And just anything that I can consume, I will do.
Oh, shiny.
Fractal potions I'll convert separately. Ascended recipes are just not worth the time for me to open. These, where is it? Shift. Come on, where are they? Here we go. Control X, remove, backspace, Control V, so it's backspace, then home delete. It's a great way. So what I'm doing here, if I want to destroy these, I have to type it, super annoying. I'm going to shift click it, put it in inventory, Control A, cut it. So now it's in my clipboard, I'm going to drag it out. I'm going to go Control V, copy it in. I'm going to go backspace, get rid of the first set of brackets, home, delete. And it does that. Means you can deal with things like that much quicker. There you go, sea glass wave rifle. Feel like I can salvage that? Let's find out. There we go, we've got some gating crystals there. Pretty sweet. Okay, so let's also extract all of our things. So let's go exotic. So I'm just going to extract any upgrades, because hey, then it means I can sell them separately. That doesn't have one, that doesn't have one. So any of the exotics now, they can just go. And I feel like, oh no, it's not everything. There we go.
Affirmative.
Sweet, sweet.
That's everything. We're just going to do all the rares. Cool, we're sitting on some ectos now, which is good. We're going to do with the blues. Open everything there. Salvage it with the copper fed. I'm going to open up all of our greens. Salvage that with our rune salvager or rune crafters. I'm going to salvage all the rares again because some extras opened up. Deposit everything. See what else we can sell. So that can just go. I don't expect that to sell anytime soon, so I'll just sell it instantly. Same thing. Not much of a spread. Playtree, thank you for the follow. And these are usually such small amounts, I'm quite happy just to get the gold on hand instantly rather than wait. It's better generally, well, basically always, to list things rather than sell instantly. But this is mostly in the interest of time. But yeah, like this one I could, there's a bit of a spread there. I might list that, get the extra silver. That will add up over time. That one, not that much silver. 1 silver is like less than a waypoint cost. So we've done that. Let's open up our portable vendor. Okay. So we'll get that. I'll just sell junk. There we go. That's a bit tidier now. So we missed a exotic sitting there. So let's grab that. Okay, so this... Trade to Beergraft and Ardenor for gloves. Let's actually just /wiki that and see what this item's used for. Okay, so we can... So it's currency for runic gloves. I already have all the runic gloves. Can't really use it for anything else. I can buy it for that much, but I can't sell for that much. It's so welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. But yeah, so that one I will straight up just sell it. Sell that for 2 gold. I can just get destroyed because I don't really keep track of my kill proof. Yeah, can vendor for 2 gold. Yeah, vendor that for 2 gold is all I can really do. Destroy that. Okay, so now... Oh. Accidentally hit up potato. Went to scratch the back of our head. And yes, this is potato head, Connor. How are you going, Soap? Okay, so we can do the same sort of conversion we did before. No, wrong one. I've got to talk to this one.
Always a pleasure.
Second bottom tab. Grab that. I'm glad. It's indeed very fashionable. I guess this one I've actually got to go get some agony infusions. I'm glad you're doing well. That's great to hear. Sell that. It's a bit of extra gold. Can sell that. Also gold. But I'm going very well. It's fantastic time streaming Guild Wars 2. Been and really enjoying the patch so far. Blast through all different kinds of content on multiple accounts. It's been really fun. Cool. So we've done that. Let's consolidate some of those. So that's attuned. The reason we're attuning it is because the base ring has 1 chance when you salvage it for stabilizing matrices. The attuned band has 2. If you infuse it, that has another one as well. If you attune and infuse, then you get 3 chances for stabilizing matrices. So higher chance of stabilizing matrices means more profit. On average, it works out to be profitable. That's a bad roll. Hey, it means we get a gold. Enjoying the update so far? I am enjoying it. I'm having a really good time with it so far. Quality of life is good. I found the story enjoyable. Still haven't done the convergence CMs yet, so we might do that at some point. There we go. So can we consume all those? No, they have to be here.
Oh, shiny.
Use all those. And then we can convert those to gold. Just by selling everything there. There we go. Like that. Like that. I might hold off on fixing my Chronomancer gear. Those fractal potions that we got. We can just do potion refunds. Buy the ones we have. That buys fractal relics. Fractal relics we convert to gold through various means. Cool. That is now all done. Let's go pick up some stuff from the TP. Get a bit of gold that way. Anything else here that's really worth liquidating? I mean, all of these are pretty good to send over to EU. Eternal Ice Shards, I'm at the point where I can start to convert as well. Yeah, we'll sell those instantly. That's just free real estate. Those kind of also go. I'm not going to be using them anytime soon. Yeah, close enough. I'll just sell instantly. And thank you for the follow. And everyone stay tuned because we'll be drawing the winner for our giveaway soon. And just sell instantly is fine. Oribus, thank you as well. Super appreciate you, mate. That can be converted as well. I usually convert ice shards to Tyrian defense seals for craft material boxes. That's not a bad shout. Let's actually check that on fast farming. How much are these worth? And that's 30 gold. I'll see what I need actually for... Let's go equals to efficiency. Let's go crafting. For a legendary rune. To drag that over here. Using my own mats. Like, is it better for me to send these over or just to sell them and send the gold? 311 gold. Oh, shopping list, we need some more ectos, so we'll send those over. Just many materials. I actually do need some...
I'll do my best.
Yeah, I do actually need some tier 6 materials. So where are we at on that front? I've actually got some volatile magic. It's not a giga amount. You're super out of gold after the patch. Kiyoshi, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. How have you been enjoying the new patch? But everyone, go check out Kiyoshi over on Twitch. How have you been, mate? Been enjoying the patch so far myself. Honestly, I'm loving the quality of life that we've got. Wizard's Portal Tome, great. We've done that on 2 accounts. And I'm working on Legendary Runes on EU. So the provision of token change, I am loving. I've been wanting that for years. You're almost welcome, mate. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And thank you for taking time to pop into our stream. I really appreciate you. Let's consume all these. We're trying to sort of drain our NA account of as much value as possible. Oh, you made Orax. Oh, nice. It kind of felt like the story finale and meta were bigger flops than tunnel meta. Okay. I wasn't the biggest fan of the meta. Although, granted, I was super distracted when I was doing it as well. It also wasn't particularly rewarding. The story I tended to... Like, I enjoyed probably mostly the quips back to Guild Wars 1 and all those references. I had a good time with that. I'd be curious to go through and play through Janthir Wilds like in its entirety now that it's all here. Rather than just like bit by bit by bit. Okay, so we can do some conversions there. Nice. Oh, we can use our new tome. Yes. Oh yeah, the Foundry, that last mission, that needed to be longer. Like, even just having the bosses you fight be spread out, rather than just you fight them immediately one after the other. Like, that took what probably should have been a 15-minute instance with more dialogue, more fights, more story, to just go blast. Outie. I want more exploration there. Yeah, I feel you on that one. For locations? I have to learn to navigate this. Where's Eye of the North? Icebrood Saga? Oh, it's Eye of the North. That would have been a nice touch. Are there new mist? You're keeping the mist door open. That would have been cool. I'd be very excited to see the mist in the next expansion. And yes, new Mystic Coins. So yeah, if you need more Mystic Coins, now is the time. Scrap that. And I do need some... What was I doing? No, I just got very confused. Okay, no, I'm back. The brain's caught up. We can continue braining. Is the update bug-free enough to enjoy? Other things you should avoid for now? Broadly, I think it's totally fine for you to enjoy for now. Earlier today, there was a bug where the Wizard's Vault hadn't updated. So, like, I had, 1,700 Astral Claim and nowhere to go. But that's been fixed now. That's much better. DeBear, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate. We're just converting some stuff to gold on our NA account. So if we go... domain. A few more clicks there, which, yeah, takes a bit to get used to. The Dude, welcome in. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Trophy shipments. That literally uses up, like, all of our gold. That is such a low amount of gold.
Sweet, sweet loot.
That's right. We got some more waiting for us at the trading post. I did not expect I had that little gold. $100 gold for the Gobbler? Yeah. Unless you've got a lot of gold to spare, I probably wouldn't prioritize the Gobbler. Wrong one. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Rightio. Let's just consolidate there. So what do I need? Using own materials for a legendary rune. Like just a bunch of tier 6. Like oddly enough, really all the mats. That's for welcome in. But yes, everyone make sure you type an exclamation mark enter in chat for our giveaway when we draw the winner, which will probably be once I sort out this inventory shenanigans here. We'll open the vintage Black Lion chest and we will send it your way. Welcome in. Now we've achieved enough sub redeems. Thank you. Not sub redeems. Subs. So we have become Potato Head Connor. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I might just send all these over to EU. Do we need, like, radiant dust? Yeah, we do. Alright. Didn't think I needed those, but okay, here we are. And yeah, let's send all the lucent motes over. I know flax we can probs just sell. So we'll just need more gold to kind of function in a bit. Oh. Hapless, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Let's consume all these. Okay, we can also do another thing to convert stuff to gold. This is Tone. Season 3, Ember Bay. Yeah, no need to leave essences in the map storage anymore. No, just convert them to currencies, you're good to go. I love you and thanks for the follow. Unbound Magic Converter. Magic War Bundle, expensive one. We will consume. Nice, and we can sell off everything else. Sell that instantly. Or if you want to sell flax, you can mail them to me and I'll send you gold. Awesome, I'll keep that in mind in the future, Sven. Especially because I will probably set up a whole bunch more of a flax farming endeavor on my end. Cool, that is now dealt with. Are the cooking recipes from the PSNA for Oryx on a fixed rotation, or could it take ages until you can buy them? I'm not sure if they're on a fixed rotation. Gilbers to PSNA. Let's take a look. You think they are? They might be on a fixed one? I'm not sure of what it is. But yeah, if you're checking them every day to get your Pack Scouts map materials, which is a great use of karma actually. No, that's all good. We are here to answer questions. You just open like 40 convergent instructions for essence and later you game out something fierce. Yeah, dealing with mass items like that can be a bit spicy. Also, I can buy... I don't even know if I have enough gold to do that. Probs don't. I'll deal with my keys later. I was going to say I'll buy some fractal encryptions. And then I can convert them to gold. But okay. Wish I could double click this. We didn't expect the legendary backpack to need food, the one crafting discipline you haven't leveled yet. Definitely check out gw2crafts.net because cooking is notoriously one of the easiest ones. Super cheap as well. Even the fast version, something like 4 gold to complete. Oh, dang. That's alright. The rest... Mail. Send. Do you have to do that special cooking quest line too, or just get to 400 crafting? I'm not sure. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. But I don't know if any of the recipes require the 500 one. But beautiful. We are going to draw our winner for our giveaway now. So everyone, last chance. Make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. And we will draw the winner. And Lexi, welcome in. Yes, Blish is fantastic. Okay, so we'll give that just a minute. Let people enter. We'll be drawing. Okay, so we are going to close this giveaway now. In 3, 2, 1. Bit of a delay to account for stream. That should do it. Yeah. Okay, we're going to draw the winner. So let's see who... everyone just do your own drum roll. Just have one tap on your desks. Congratulations, Kelly Russell. You are the winner. Kelly, make sure you type your account name in chat and I will mail this item through to you. Yes, congratulations. Thank you for entering and thank you for supporting. I really appreciate you. I'll give you a few minutes. Just let us know if you are in chat. Then I'll send this on through. So is that a potato on your head? Why, yes. We are Potato Head, Connor. Makes complete sense that there is a potato on our head. Let's go liquidate some of this other stuff as well whilst we wait. Thank you for the follow, Heretic. I appreciate you. Oh, where is the potato's face? Just here. Thank you for hanging out, Fiery. But congratulations, Kelly. Type your account name. Mail this right on through. Should probs mail those over. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, thanks for popping in there. It's always good just like let me know that you're there, then I can just like hold out. Symbols, charms are what we need. Some have never seen your stream before. Well, thank you so much for popping in now. It's great to have you here. We need many charms, so let's send these over. That account. What's that build? This is Power Boon Chronomancer, I think. Oh, cool, I sent it. Great. Which I have a guide on Power Boon Chronomancer right there. Are you on EU? Right now I'm on NA, but I'll be shifting over to my EU account very soon. I play on both servers. And !IGN will always tell you which current server I'm on. So that's dealt with. Do I have enough right now to buy 100? I may need to sell some more stuff. I tried convergent CMs? Not yet. That might be on my list to try relatively soon. Is there a delay on Twitch rewards being sent to your mail? It's a bit hard to tell. There can sometimes be delays. Could be on Arena side, could be on Twitch side. It's a bit hard to tell sometimes. Those. Okay, so I think I need... Yeah, I'll get 100 Fractal encryptions. Can I even? Hey, I can. Oh, and I haven't received like my tradesman stuff on this account yet either. I have on my EU account, don't know why. And yeah, check for undelivered drops through those methods. are we doing on other currencies that can be converted? Bloodright, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just single use, merchant bank, and TP spawner. Yeah, so there's nothing exceptional on that one.
Another.
Gating crystals. We can do a conversion. Oh, and the Bloodstone Glider, that's where the real value's at. Okay, hang on, I'll try that actually. Applications. Check for undelivered drops. Okay, so they've got like no Twitch drops. I'll deal with that later. Problem for another time. Exchanges? Oh, thank you for the standing desk. Problem for future Josh? Yeah, problem for future Josh. For I am he of many problems. Let's go /wiki magnetite charts. And thank you, Kelly. Let me grab that. And I will open this. And let's see what you get. You got the Shadow Pistol skin. Let's go. See how much that one's worth. Nice, can go up to 35 gold. Is not too bad. Quite a nice little pistol skin there, especially if you're going for a dark look. Let's mail that to you. We wrestle, perfect. That's spelt correctly. 8479. We've got you. Enjoy. Thank you so much for entering. Oh, why'd I do that? I closed the tab I was needing. I don't have the new Gobbler on this account. I literally don't have 100 gold to spend. Drag that there. Close down. Some of these are the tabs. Yeah. Okay. Magnetite. So I can exchange gating crystals. Portable magnetite shard exchange. Is that here? It was two. Let's go. Gating crystals to magnetite. I've done this before. Okay, Kadim's one. That's probably on my Revenant. Kadim's. Do I have to go to that spot in the world? I probably do. So that is Janthir Sentry. Place waypoint there. It should be here. I swear I've done this before. Because now we can actually buy another ghostly infusion, which we can then sell for even more profit. I don't want Raptor. Oh yeah, and there's no links in chat. You could probably like put a space somewhere to stop it being a link. Oh, that's right. I should have let you know far sooner. That's my bad. So there's a vendor over here. Bloodstone Fusion, can't preview that though. Exchanges, there we go. Oh, thank you for the stretch. It's just failing to log on to Arena, I guess it's delays. Yet, like sometimes that can happen. That happened the other day when I was trying to apply for a ReadNet partner. I couldn't log in for a better part of a day. I was able to in the end. Thank you, Juniper, for the follow. Just doing the groin stretch now.
The storm will reach us soon, and battle we must.
Okay. And thank you, Jazz, for the follow as well. And yeah, thank you to everyone who's donated towards the Rainbow Railroad. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for supporting such a wonderful cause. Oh, we still have coffee. Isn't that exciting? We don't have them all yet. My transaction's buying. That's 66. Oh, cool. All of ours still coming in. Already got your Bloodstone Infusion for 1,000 gating and 20 gold. I take it no. Can you even sell that? In which case, no. Wait for those. If I could just get enough gold. Oh, you can't sell it. The fashion game needs to be played. Okay, that's all good then. It's worried from I'm like, oh, have I done a terrible thing?
Nice gear.
So we'll be able to get some more. I just need to liquidate a bit more. Sell off those as well. These can just be sold at a vendor. These I feel like can just go, at least on this account. 2 gold, yep, we do not have a lot. That account was stripped of everything. Oh, you should have seen, I completely emptied everything I possibly could from this material storage. But everything that wasn't account bound, I sold. Wow, leather's absolutely tanked in price. Yeah, that can go. At that difference, I will list it. Oh yeah, that merchant contract doesn't spawn NPC. I think it's just a personal one. Pretty sure. Cool, they're starting to filter in now. These can just go. those and go instantly. I just need to get enough so I can... So I can buy a ghostly. That's how you made legendary items, just sold everything. And yeah, because I'm pushing towards full legendary on my EU account, so everything on NA is basically just being immediately funneled over to EU. Why you want? Well, there's not too much we can do now. Hang on. Can I even go anywhere? Nope. I literally can't go anywhere. Blue potato fall to ground. I'm not sure. We'll just have to stay tuned and watch. Yep, but just vibe out here. I literally can't do anything else. Jinxie, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. And thank you, Naked, for the follow. Alright, let's just go stare off to the void. Let's just go contemplate the futility of our existence now. So off we go. Ah, back we go. We went too far. The game decided, no, that's enough existential dread for you. So peaceful. Let's go off this way now. There's 1 minute down. Let's go this way now. Oh, we can actually go admire people's fashion as well. Let's see, what are we rocking? Very ominous. Ooh. Since when did that have a purple orb in there? That's cool. Peak fashion. I think that's an outfit, but I like it. Good old dark with the black wings. Legendary medium raid armor. Oh, the teleport tome the gobbler shared up. Freed up 10 shared slots for you. Now to deliberate what to fill them with. Yep, you'll find something to fill them with. Okay, inventory is now. We can now go. Do like that look.
Gotta find the rest of my detail.
Okay. Let's sell off some of these. They're account bound. Deposit.
You can never have too much.
So yeah, let's pull out the vendor. Is it worth buying the lounge pass in your opinion? Yes, depends on the area of the game you enjoy the most. I really enjoy PvE, and I do quite a bit of Fractal as well. Well, I need to do some more Fractals. So I personally love the Mistlock Sanctuary passkey. It's my absolute favourite. But yeah, generally, I think they are really worth it. Just being able to go backwards and forwards between the world with everything here, it's really nice. Let's go. To personal merchant. Yeah, it doesn't actually summon an NPC. But cool. Sell those, generates another gold. Good. All lounges let you instantly go back to where you were, right? I'm like 90% sure. See, there we go. We just double tapped it, sent us back to Janthir Sentry. I've got a few lounge passes on this account. Oh, hang on. No, let's actually do... Where's the aerodrome located in this? Central Tyria, please? No. Major destinations. Among other capital cities, go back. Stone, no. Show me other locations. Is the... That's Wizard's Tower here. Is Lion's Arch Aerodrome here? It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's annoying. I use that one all the time. Oh well, we've got Mistlock for that. Mistlock takes us there. Lion's Arch Aerodrome should just be added there. I mean, I can check on Lily of the Elon as well. Yeah, Mistlock has all the Fractal vendors. Yeah, like, it's... If you do Fractals, just get the Mistlock one. It's so good, because you can instantly access Fractals from there. Like, you load into the Mistlock Sanctuary, and it'll give you the prompt to enter Fractals. So it's insanely helpful. What was I doing? Invitation's not there either. Hang on, where is Lily of the Elon? Let's grab that. Let's go do this thing first. And yeah, we have applied for ReNet Partner. We've applied a few times now, but hopeful on this round because they've actually put out a... Earlier, or tail end of May, they actually put out a Twitter post about how they're actively recruiting for new partners now. So we've gone through, we've applied again, and hopefully we do become a ReNet Partner because I would love it. Aerodrome. Oh, that took me so long. I had to dig deep into the depths of my mind. The Fractal Gate Portal Scroll Gizmo gets you to the Fractal Gate in Lion's Arch, which is close to Aerodrome. Yeah, that one will get super close. Really should have returned to map. We have to go to the portal icon. Okay, we'll try that in a minute. And yes, fingers crossed. But if not, I'll still absolutely love streaming Guild Wars 2. It would just be absolutely amazing to be an ReNet Partner. And being able to shuffle the account between multiple regions, that would be really, really nice. It means we can really just focus on one account. We decided that we'd apply on our EU account.
Let's get to work.
And let's try crashed airship. And yeah, gem giveaways as well would be absolutely hype. So let's buy the power infusion. Load! 95%, there it goes, it's finished it. So what we got. Boss rewards. Fine, just the power ghostly. I did the conversion for gating crystals. Everyone saw me do that. Why is it not here? Oh, I have to go back. We've got to go back and somehow do it again. Oh no. Okay, and before I do that, I'll actually test Lily of the Elon because I will forget. Nocturnal, thank you for the follow. Where is it? Where does it live? There it is. Hooray! And thank you, Glory. Yes, we are Potato Head Connor. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we actually have to go to the portal thing, apparently. So that's not as good. And then you go return to previous map. Yeah, not as good. Not as good as the Fractal one. I mean, Lily of the Elon does have the super helpful things. It actually gets you into Path of Fire instantly. So if you need to access Crystal Oasis a lot, or if you have a lot of alt characters that don't have access to Path of Fire, that's actually quite handy. And I think it comes with the Path of Fire Deluxe bundle as well, which is quite a worthwhile one to get, especially if you're looking for a new character slot. So there's nice upgrades you get from that. As part of that, you get the extra character slot, which is very nice. He's on a bookcase behind me. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a mix of mine and my fiance Jess's books. Okay, let's actually do this conversion now. I don't know why it didn't do it before. Maybe I didn't press confirm. Maybe I just blacked that out. I might have done that. Onwards and upwards. I'll just dodge through. Things up here. Sorry, friend. We're on a mission. Lucky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And we're super close to 9k followers as well. Thank you all so much. Isn't it Hoth that gets you the first free shared inventory slot? Maybe, Jinxie. That sounds like a correct thing, but I don't know for sure. Okay. Magnetite shards. Buy all of them. Don't show again. We have them now. Usually if I want to go to Lion's Arch Aerodrome, I'll go to Mistlock Sanctuary first and then just instantly port to Aerodrome. Depending on where you are on the road, it can actually save you quite a bit in teleportation fees. Porting from End of Dragons up to Lion's Arch Aerodrome is like 10 silver. Doing that 3 times is a glob of ectoplasm. But also, you can generate more gold. Probs by doing this. That looks like everything. Oh, I still got 2 more. Why are we wasting Wingate shards? So we can convert them to magnetite, buy a ghostly. Either send it or the gold over to EU. And thank you, Ogloy. You have a great rest of your day, mate. But we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. MMO, same vein of World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. So the game really didn't want us to burn all the gating crystals, so it stopped us the first time. Give funneling resource to EU, yes. That's why we're doing this. Because honestly, I feel like we're at the point where once I send this stuff over, I can just craft another legendary rune. I feel like that could straight up be the next thing we do. Lanitus, thank you for the follow. That is taking a hot minute to load. Way more than usual. That's interesting. Okay. Let's just get a power infusion. There we go. 20 gold is mine. We now sell that. Just drop it by a gold. And then we leave. Are you going to do Aurochs today? No, not Aurochs today. Maybe like at some point in the future, but that's quite a ways down the road, I think. So I've already got legendary, I got 2 legendary backpacks on NA and a legendary backpack already on EU, whereas we don't have all our legendary runes yet. 2 more. Yoink all those. We almost guessed like the exact perfect amount of fractal encryption keys, especially because we have 2 more waiting on the trading post. Where do legendary runes stand in the order in which you should craft legendary? Is a phenomenal question. And thank you, Dantalian, for the follow. Gonna do Aurochs, but take your time with it and sell Shadow for a big profit. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. But yeah, so in terms of the order, I would go legendary accessories first. Actually, let me just pull it up. I would go legendary accessories first. You can use them on any character, so insane value. After that, I would start going for, assuming you play every, set of characters somewhat equally, heavy, medium, light. You play a variety. Then I would put armors after that. Then I would put sigils, legendary sigils. Then I would put runes. Then I'd probably put the legendary relic. Then I'd put legendary weapons. I'd put legendary weapons at the bottom of the list, in terms of how much utility you get from them compared to everything else. If we're just talking about pure utility, obviously if you like a legendary skin, go for legendary skin. But yeah, so I'd go accessories, armor, sigils, runes, relic, weapons. Just talking pure quality of life. And legendary relic is quite painful, that's why I'd put it down quite low. I feel like rings should be separately lower, especially if you do fractals. Depends a bit. Like, if you do fractals, that makes it much easier, obviously, because yeah, you can get cheap berserkers rings and you can start selectable rings relatively cheap. But just the sheer convenience of having all your accessories done is so good. Like, yeah, I'd probably do, to break it down, I'd probably do backpack, because infusing a backpack super expensive. And that kind of sucks. Then I'd probably do accessories, they're also a bit annoying to get. Then amulet, then rings, if you wanted to prioritize it down in that way. But also what's really good, working on, I have Transcendence here, but I also have the PvE amulet. I'll pull that up. Return. Let's go return to Dragonfall. Click on that, back. Oh, where is it? Side stories. Current events, Season of Dragons. Here you go. Season of the Dragons achievements. You work your way down, do all the Living World episodes there, do all the achievements tied to them. It's actually quite easy to do. And you get the free legendary amulet. Now, as part of that, for each of these episodes, you're also going to get a full stack of the map currency. Now, that map currency gets you a huge chunk of the way towards Aurora and Vision. So you can basically work on these simultaneously. And also, if you're working on Conflux and World vs. World at the same time, once you are done with your gifts of battle that you need for Conflux, you could then cycle it over to do the the Living World reward tracks. The particular Living World episode reward tracks. And welcome in, Greenbus. How's it going? You can do Living World reward tracks, and that will give you the weapon or armor skin that you need as part of the collection for Aurora. So by working on Conflux and doing it that way, you're also working on Aurora and Vision at the same time. Although not for Jahai Blast for some reason. But yeah, so doing... And thank you so much for the follow, Uki. I really appreciate you. Also helps for Sky Scale Normal Unlock. Yeah, and you need that for Vision as well. So you're working on PvE Amulet, allows you to work on Aurora and Vision at the same time, and doing the World vs. World for Conflux means you can also work on these at the same time. So those four sort of feed on each other. And the World vs. World rushes are great for knocking the Gifts of Battle parts out. Yeah, if you're able to hit up the World vs. World rush, definitely do it, because yeah, you can sort of really speedrun a whole bunch of Gifts of Battle, which will finish up everything you need for Conflux. Then that's more time you have to actually do the reward tracks for the Living World episodes, or just load up on more Gifts of Battle. How is it possible this potato sticks to your head so tight? Trade secrets, can't possibly disclose that. Cool, we got some stuff back there. It's a part of me now. It is. There we go, 70 gold. We have made much gold and completely consumed all of our fractal keys. That was perfect. That could not have been more perfect. And just eat them, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly it, Dents. You're spot on. Gee, let's go deposit everything now. Where's the guild bank? Come here. Okay. Deposit. 88 gold. 95. 13. Deposit. Cool, we've got that. Excellent. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take a few minutes break, go stretch our legs, go stock up on some water. Then we're going to come back on EU, and I think it, knock on wood, unless my math is horribly wrong, which hopefully it shouldn't be, engineering degree and math degree and all that, we should be able to craft a legendary rune on EU, which is going to be very exciting. So we're going to take a few minutes, come back stronger than ever. Everyone sit tight and enjoy a video. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. this is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrow's, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pug groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. By getting a rough understanding of your rotation, blasting through some content, you're now well ahead of the curve. Double check the ideal order of your skills in whatever rotation guide you're looking at and see if any bad habits have crept in. You might have taken to pressing some utility skills at different points in your rotation or skipped certain skills entirely. Now is the best time to iron out those kinks. Again, you don't need to spend long here, just enough time to get a few rounds on the golem in. See how much your DPS has increased and correct a few bad habits. Do this every now and again and you'll easily find yourself at the top of the DPS charts. Now for the eternal question, what exactly does it mean to be good? This has always been a bit of a moving target depending on how the overall balance in Guild Wars 2 is getting on, but let's pull some numbers to get started. Most of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 have a benchmark number sitting somewhere in the realm of 40 to 45k DPS. If you're hitting numbers in this range, then congratulations. You are at the top of the pile in Guild Wars 2, and it's time to crack open your favorite beverage, put your feet up, and bask in your magnificence. From here on out, we're getting a nice big dose of my personal opinion, so buckle up. If you've got a DPS build and you're consistently pulling over 30k DPS on the golem, then for the vast majority of endgame content in Guild Wars 2, you're totally fine. You'll easily be clearing content, and people won't be side-eyeing you in raids or strikes. On the whole, if you join as a DPS player in a raid, and that's your level of performance, people will be happy. If you're below that though, then spending a bit of time smacking the golem is going to do you wonders. If you're on an offensive support build though, basically a DPS build that provides boons, think a Quickness Herald or an Alacrity Scourge, then I think if you can hit somewhere over 20k DPS while keeping up your key boons, then people will be happy with you. You're not going to be overly judged in terms of your DPS on these types of builds, but people really want to see high boon uptime for quickness and alacrity in particular. Endgame groups in Guild Wars 2 are fully built around having as close to 100% uptime of might,
quickness, fury, and alacrity as possible. So if you can keep these boons up, or at least the boons that your build provides in particular, while doing over 20k DPS on the golem, you're golden. For healers, it's a bit different though. Benchmark I like to personally use is if you can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE on the golem while keeping all your boons up, that is a great starting point. A lot of being a healer in Guild Wars 2 is reacting to specific fight mechanics and being able to adapt your build to suit different encounters. This is a great start though. Another way I like to think about DPS numbers is in terms of percentages of the benchmark numbers. If you have a build set up correctly and you hit your damaging skills off cooldown reasonably quickly, that should get you about 70% of the benchmark. Pressing your skills in the correct order at a reasonable pace, i.e. doing the correct rotation, should get you to 80%. Performing the rotation correctly while pressing your buttons as quick as possible with minimal downtime will get you to around 90% of the benchmark. Personally for me,
and we are back. Welcome back. And yeah, sure thing, guys. So we can do the new Fractal. So just before I head off, what I'm going to do now is just place some buy orders for our legendary rune. Because yeah, we should be able to blast that out. Assuming that I am not incorrect. Let's take that. And let's grab all those as well. Take that, delete. And I assume you're watching that tutorial? Well, you can watch all of our tutorials at any point over on our YouTube channel there. And thank you, JVP, I really appreciate that. And that's right, we won't be... Just give me a few minutes and we'll blast out the Fractal. I just need to see where we are at. Oh, we got our glider, sweet. A perfect chance to plug our channel. You set us up. Okay, let's withdraw everything. Can I also pull up the rules to efficiency? Back there. Crafting. Legendary rune. Did you eat the potato? Some potatoes would actually be absolutely delicious. What's your main healer? Usually heal Scourge nowadays, but I have cycled through a lot. Like I've done a lot of heal Druid, I've done heal Firebrand a lot, heal Chrono, it's kind of the next one I'd probably use the most. Heal Herald, heal Renegade, I've done a lot of. Heal Catalyst I really like, also done a bit of heal Spectre, but I'd probably say heal Scourge at the moment. I think, what do you think we need? It's pretty standard, just Fractal comp for this, it's honestly pretty chill. So yeah, just bring like all your boons, your DPS, it's fine. It's very chill. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good for gold. Should be. Hey Scuba, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also go check out my YouTube channel there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Scuba, what is up? Everyone, go check out Scuba over on their Twitch channel and go hang out with them whenever they're live. How you going, mate? What you get up to on your stream? Safari, thank you for the follow. You would choose a Char Scourge and name him Connor. I am so honoured. Thank you so much. But yes, great choice. Scourge is a fantastic healer, and also even after the balance patch coming up, I think it's going to be a better healer then. But yeah, thank you so much for trusting us with your community, Scuba, and I hope you had a fantastic stream. What have your thoughts been on the latest patch? You don't know, last 10 hours were a blur just doing random stuff on Guild Wars? You didn't even start the last story act? Wow. That's a solid effort. 10 hours is a huge stream. Well done. But yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream. It does sound like a fun time. 10 hours of Guild Wars 2. It's just inherently a fun time. Let's grab all that. Yes, there we go. Okay, use our own things. We'll tell that to update. Okay. Let's do its own thing. That will update at some point. What would you recommend for a solo open world rev build? Something with high sustain for soloing champs and stuff. Great question. I actually answered this in my Discord the other day. So let me just grab the link to that. And then I can sort of expand upon it. Hey, there we go. Let's grab that. I'll paste that in chat. But generally, any sort of Celestial Herald for open world. Zatuso, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Any Celestial build for Herald, Revenant in open world, is going to be great. So what am I rocking here? That's my Berserker set. Here we go. My Celestial set. He's glorious. Look at him. But yeah, so we got Celestial gear, Trapper runes. I like to run Spear, just because Spear is great, and Spear makes me happy on Revenant. And then, yeah, just like full Celestial. And I'm running Relic of the Fractal here, but you can run a whole wide variety of things. I actually have a few different versions here. That link there's a good sort of base. So if I go Open World Herald. So really any sort of variant of condition damage Revenant with Celestial gear is going to be insane in open world, just due to how Herald is. So yeah, we've got our Corruption trait lines there. Torment deals more damage. When you chill a flow, you also inflict Torment. I think that actually works like a little bit better on Spear, but you can honestly like run Pact of Pain there as well. It's kind of much of a muchness. And Permalating Pestilence. So whenever you swap legends now, it will transfer conditions from you to your target. Are we starting Ceres this Sunday, even with the vote still missing? Yeah, I think we will. I'll put up a separate like RSVP thing to let people know and get them to, you know, fully confirm and see if we're good. But even though it's not like the most unique Fractal, I prefer this design compared to things like Silent Surf and Lonely Tower. There we go. Oh yeah, and the portal tome is super nice. But yeah, Salvation, Dodge Roll removes Condis, just Condi removal is good. And this combo here, Resilient Spirit, Barrier for each boon, and Unyielding Devotion, you get some damage reduction and some extra barrier, super nice. And then for Herald, so yeah, this is basically, these traits here are just what you take on Quickness Herald, and Elder's Respite just gives you some more juiced regen. You're on the same build and it's nearly invincible? Yeah, it is. And yeah, you can do it on Renegade as well. You basically just swap some traits around. So you'll take Invocation because you really want Charge Miss on Renegade. And then, yeah, you take some good sort of Renegade traits there. This is your standard sort of Condi Ren trait line here. This one here will just give you some more lifesteal. You want to try a Spear Condi Herald now? It's so good. It's really, really good. I've got Vindicator as well. Kind of works the same. So it's the same sort of trait lines here. Like you can swap between these trait lines with these traits here with depending on what you want. This one will give you more resistance whenever you swap legends, and resistance will heal you. This one will give you more condition transfer. So if there's a lot of conditions, you run this one. If there's not a lot of conditions, you can just run that. Or Diabolic Inferno if you just want more damage. Same sort of salvation stuff, and this is going to make it so whenever you use alliance skills, you get boons. This is going to give you, make it so Energy Meld here is going to give you more energy when used in combat, and Imperial Impact is going to give you a whole bunch of boons as well. Does Condi Vindi work? It is incredibly survivable, but it is the lowest damage of the three. Condi Vindi as a concept doesn't work, because Vindicator just doesn't have condition trait lines. It doesn't have the boon support that Herald does to make up for it, because Herald also doesn't really have that many Condi traits as opposed to Renegade. But Vindicator, Celestial Vindicator, works really well because Vindicator is able to self-boon quite well, and it's insanely survivable because the amount of like baked-in healing, sustain, boon generation it has. So it works, but it's much lower damage. It's like the most survivable of the options compared to Herald and Renegade. So that's why Celestial Condi Vindi exists. Like a pure DPS, condition damage Vindicator, doesn't work. Like, just literally run Renegade. It's better in every single way. But yeah, if you want to run like a power version as well, Let me just swap over to my power comp. A few things you can do to make it a bit easier. You can run Relic of Zakharos, so whenever you have Fury, which if you're a Revenant, you're going to have Fury, your outgoing damage is going to be converted to healing, like 4% of it, so that makes your life much easier. Let me find even if I just go Power Quick Herald, like, yeah, you can, say if you're running Quickness Herald, you can do that. You can also run Rapid Flow there, so that's going to give you some extra healing when you use a skill that has energy. You can also swap out some skills here, or even, just do this. So when you apply Vulnerability to foes, which you do a fair bit on Sword in particular, you get Battle Scars, which means you steal health, so some extra healing in there. You can also gain stacks of Battle Stars while in combat, but it will drop your damage a bit because you'll lose notoriety. And Roiling Mist as well, that will also convert some of your outgoing damage into healing. That's a new change. Only critical strike damage, which is why Zakharos sucks on Condi builds. Yeah. Then yeah, you can do that, and you can sort of do the same on Power Vindicator as well. Hang on, let me change that back, or else I will forget. That's fine. Yeah, you can do the exact same thing, because Vindicator runs Roiling Mist as well, so you can do that, sort of make that change. It's already more survivable, throw Zakharos on it, and you're going to have a good time. So that's how you'll make a power build more survivable. And also, instead of running Shiro, running something like Jalis, because Jalis inherently has more defensive options, got like a better heal skill. Vengeful Hammers will make it so you take 20% less damage, and yeah, Force Engagement also means you take less damage from your target as well. So that's how you'll sort of work around that. Like, I think with some survivability tweaks, a Power Herald or Power Revenant is sufficient, at least up until Champions. But yeah, if you're running Power Vindy, I'd recommend running something like that, and then running Relic of Zakharos really pulls the whole thing together. Colibri, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's check. Get us to efficiency here. Oh, cool. Literally 210 gold now. Hooray! Oh, that's still a shopping list. And what happens if I just insta-buy? 210 gold. 230. I'll just literally insta-buy that. I can't be bothered doing that now. Okay, do you want to do the new Fractal Gossek? I will equip... I will just do Berserker, and yeah, I'll just do, I don't know, Power Vindy or Power Herald, and I'll just do that. It's going to be great. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll throw this in there. We don't even need a healer for this, I think. Let's go Fractals. New Fractal. It is indeed chill. Yeah, we'll just do tier 1, just so new peeps can get it done. Still an NA, we're on EU now. New Fractal 17. Let's go all welcome. There we go. Let's just go in and blast. Actually, yeah, let's run the condition damage version. Condi Quick Herald, there we go. Now join then? Hell yeah, just join up on us there. And oh, but that literally filled instantly. Woohoo. What's all that stuff? Yeah, we got the glider. Yep, just, I don't know, Condi food. I think these peeps are in the wrong Fractal. And let's exit Gossek. Oh, Faro, nice. Okay, no, they're coming in. Excellent. Oh, you should have been there on patch drop and abuse the Dragon Bash vendor. You never need any more motes in your life. Oh, what was the bug for that? And thank you everyone for the follows. Hang on, where are we going? We're just doing the Fractal? Do we have that now? Preview. Oh, it's very pretty. Look at it. Glorious. But yeah, let's do like Spear Condi Herald. Yeah, we'll just go blast. Oh damn, that's insane. So if you have, we'll go interact with memory fragments here. So yeah, just interact with the door. We're all going to have to do this at some point, so...
Wait! Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Exercising your right to bear arms? Yeah, true. Let's grab the memory fragment up here. Cool, yeah, so just interact with that. Cool, just keep an eye on any memory fragments if you see them. Because, yeah, it's just another Achievo for you.
Life fire frightens my ice brood. Why not surrender it all? As she did. Find peace with us. As she had.
Let's interact with that. There's a memory fragment here. Go get. So yeah, when you see them, just go get them. But yeah, I really love Spear on Revenant, especially obviously only on combi builds. Let's just go get some more of that. Bump. I like that we have a fractal that is not in its previous iteration of my boss design. Sanqua Peak, God tier fractal, Lonely Tower, not God tier fractal. Only live fire can dispel it. Yeah, so we can't. So if you have the circle, you got to interact with the thing.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others.
Some memory fragment chilling here.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother. All lost.
Another memory fragment. Oh, just free AP. Yeah, Brave Arena to remind us how much they, wrong draw mag, true. Interact if you have white circle. And yeah, this is not spot on music. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. All 6, nice. If you have the white circle, just interact. Need everyone to do. Just go in and blast.
Don't say her name.
So just avoid like every AoE. Here I'll actually put snap target on because it's just one boss. And thank you for the follow.
Keep her name off your lying tongue.
Break the bar. Hey, thank you for the stretch as well.
She wanted to feel the sun again.
But yeah, like, Comedy Quickness Herald, it does pretty good damage. It's simple to play. I'm basically just spamming my spear skills mostly off cooldown. 5 being top priority, then 2, then 4, then 3, depending on how much energy I have. Got Conan as a playable race, but only the Fractal. True, yeah, they showed us it could be done. Only they didn't have to like model all the armor on them.
You understand?
Nice.
War of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are.
Grab that. Small astral claim.
Poor, wretched thing.
Or we will just leave party. And thank you, Dens, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Alka, how are you going? Welcome in, mate. It is so good to see you. Let's go deposit everything. What level is this new Fractal in Tier 4? It's 95 in Tier 4. Alright, so now we need to get the stuff we need for our legendary rune. Oh, 37k AP. Nice. Hell yes. Alright, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Okay. Charm of skill. I'm just going to insta-buy because I'm a goofy goober. Impulse control. Carrot. Alka, what kind of sandals do frogs wear? Open-toed sandals. Love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Very successful. An odd amount of things it's telling us to buy. All your specials are done? Hell yeah. Fascinating. Don't know why it's telling me to buy that, but I will trust in Guild Wars 2 efficiency completely. There is no need for me to utilize any additional brain cells, because the one brain cell is occupied. Brutal brain cells time. Two sides of the same coin. Have one, have the other. In the beginning, heads is known, tails is nothing. Then heads is written, tails spoken. Later, tails is spoken less and less. In the end, both heads and tails are written. That's a tricky one. What? I don't actually understand what the actual riddle is there. Two sides of the same coin. Have one, have the other. In the beginning, heads is known, tails is nothing. Then heads is written, tails spoken. Later, so like, what is the thing? Does anyone have a guess on that? Two sides of the same coin. Have one, have the other. Is it like life and death? Yeah, is it life and death? I'm taking a bit of a, not stab in the dark, but that feels like it could be an answer. Charm of Potence, 49. Yeah, this next trick, I'm going to make this gold disappear. $98. $87. I'm having far less gold than I feel like I should. Have I doubled up? Oh, well, then it just means I buy it for my next one. Oh, thank you very much, Gossek. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. That will definitely help. And yeah, because we need like 6. Yeah, we need actually.
Everything has unfolded.
How many do I have?
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making a difference.
I've only got 1. Yeah, need more. Vivaran, thank you for the follow. Vecto, 29. Okay, now we're getting close to the... getting into the cheapies. That's 50. Other Radiant Dust, 50. Close-ish. We've actually bought stuff that goes towards our next one by looks. And that's fine. Because yeah, my next goal will be finishing off my set of legendary runes. So we'll try and get all of them. Including the underwater. Large scale, 225. Large fang, 233. Pile of powerful blood, 221. Underwater, what's easy? Purely for the quality of life, so I can just tick the box and know that everything has a rune, even if it's my super sketch like level 10 aqua breather. And then I have to wonder if I work on underwater sigils or weapons. I feel like it would be good to get underwater sigils done because it would be really funny. And also that it means I don't have to worry about provisions tokens ever again. Then I could be utterly unhinged and do legendary underwater weapons before on land. I think that would be real funny. Okay, so we've done that now. We are now the proud owner of many things. Let's tell this to... I'll call that, it will update. Straw Cats, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Straw Cats over on Twitch. Legendary Aqua Breather one. Yep, do want that. But yeah, we are doing a legendary rune. Since cooking is involved in the new legendary, tons of ship materials went. That's nice. And back to your riddle, Alka. If anyone knows, riddle, brain cells time. Two sides of the same coin, have one, have the other. So, it's the thing. Two sides of the same coin, have one, have the other. In the beginning, heads is known, tails is nothing. Then, heads is written, tails spoken. Later, tails is spoken less and less. In the end, both heads and tails are written. So is it life and death, light and dark? Sigil, underwater weapon, sigil, underwater weapon. And then place the first made sigils for underwater into non-legendary. Yes. Yeah, life. That sounds like life. Like tales, like stories. Okay. Fishcat, thank you for the follow. Not life, but you're touching it. Okay. Age? Brigus, GG, thank you for the follow. I think I bought a little bit too many, but it's okay. No, age and... Age and death, age, knowledge. Ernie, thank you for the follow. And I Enfer, thank you as well. And yep, still going strong. It's 11:11 here. Nice, that's fun. Age and experience. That's a good one. Not experience. You've gone for like 2,000. Hey, currently on EU or NA. You have the new backpack made if you want to see the die channels. If you're on NA, I'm on EU at the moment. Usually not on this long. Oh yeah, during like big patch drops and drops weeks, I'll usually stream for a hell of a lot longer. But yeah, we streamed earlier today, streamed in the morning, then we took a few hours off to go catch up with family. And then we came back and started streaming about our normal time. Your birthday and age. Age is nothing at birth. You only write your age on things, you write your birthday, both appear in your obituary. Age may appear on tombstones, sometimes it's death date or year. Is that the answer? Birthday and age? You have a special to location if you want. What do you mean by that? Oh, that's the answer? Oh, nice! Age was super close. But yeah, thank you for the riddle, Alka. Yeah, that one was a tricky one.
That looks valuable.
I'll report to you there and we'll see what's what. That's good, because then I can have to head over to another character. Ooh, what's this? Oh, Unknown Nightmares. Cool. That's a hard one. That was a really hard one. Magnificent chest. Thank you. Anything else here good? How many locations does yours have? Let's see. So we got those. You tell me why some names are in yellow on the LFG. Maybe that's if they're in your guild, maybe? I can see in the achievement. Oh, okay, hang on. What's it called? Yeah, what's the achievo called? Teleportation Gizmos Collector. Okay, yeah, we have that many. Thanks, Afaro. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
That looks valuable.
What even is the teal bloom? Thank you. I appreciate that. The blueprints as well. Very nice. Okay, let's head over to a tailor. Artificer, that is weaponsmith. That's a leather worker, tailor. And yeah, everyone join up in Gossek on EU if you want the port to the jumping puzzle. No, I've not done Chuka. Not on this account, no. I've done it on NA. Inventory measurement complete. Thank you. Oh, second birthday. Nice. I have done Chuka, just not on this account. Oh, yeah, spirit shards. Woohoo! Let's go do Mystic Aspects. What an interesting choice. Can I store these? Oh no, I'll just do 50. You had a whole bunch of birthdays, actually. Had the 8-year on my NA account on a few characters, actually. So that was fun. It's very exciting. Big day for me. Oh, now this one we have to head to a different tune. Let's go on to the Ranger. Then I think I can just stay on this one. Yes. Weaponsmithing. Okay. Now we just click the gift.
Valuable.
Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I'm just refreshed to see who did that. Thank you so very much. Sounds not straight. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. One way to make gold. Thank you so much for supporting such a wonderful cause there. And yeah, this month we are raising money for the Rainbow Railroad as part of Tyria Pride and Pride Month. So any support towards that would be fantastic. It's a great organisation that helps support LGBT people around the world escape state persecution. So make sure, like, if you're keen to support that, that would be hugely appreciated. It's a great cause and I'm happy to be supporting them. Oh, we've got the Wizard's Gobbler here as well. Hey, thank you so much, Rem, for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. So we've done those. So I need Globs of Ecto, Clovers, Obi Shards. Oh, 1k more magnetite, and you'll finally have enough for a full set of ghostly. Damn, that's awesome. Hell yeah. What are we crafting? A legendary rune. So there we go. That is the Gift of Runes. So we're going to do the Gift of Condensed Might now. Gift of Condensed Magic. Can we just like craft it now? Let's see. So we get Gift of Runes. Yeah, we can. Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might, and Gifts of Craftsmanship. And simply put, in 3, 2, 1. One down. 5 more to go. I think it's 5 more to go. Legendary rune. Lady Nari once wrote that runes are imbued with the memories of ancient warriors, and that the effects they grant are remnants of their power. Always love the flavor text on them. And now the fun part. Now we can go and reclaim some of our runes. Yeah. Scholar. Ah. Can't write scholar. It's beyond me. Is anything in this set? Oh, empty set. Nice. Cool. So we can sell that. Yes, this is how we make our fortune back. We recoup our investment. If you count Underwater Head +1, I was counting Underwater Head, so I now have two legendary runes, so I need 5 more, because I'm getting the underwater one. Isn't that like the most quality of life legendary aside from maybe legendary relic? I think I would put sigils as more quality of life. And congrats on your drops. So I go accessories, armor, sigils, runes, relic, weapons. Purely because the relic, for how expensive it is to craft now, if you didn't get the free one back in the day as I did. For how easy it is to get relics comparatively to how much it is, I'd put that one down lower. So we rune the Scholar. Oh, another rune of the Scholar. And here, rune of the Trapper. Why is there one there? Oh well. What's in this one? Another rune of the Trapper. Okay, so we can now sell off another one. Are weapons really that bad? In terms of raw quality of life, yes. They don't actually offer you a lot, and ascended weapons aren't that hard to get nowadays. Like, if you like a weapon for the skin, get it. But yeah, they're not great in terms of quality of life. And actually, in some ways, depending on how often you swap weapons, see, legendary sigils can be a bit suspect. Because yeah, whenever you swap a weapon, a legendary weapon, it doesn't retain the stats. So that's actually really quite annoying. But yeah, like spears are a very good legendary weapon to get because it's used by all classes. Swords also a good one. Where did that go? I assume it went home. Oh no, it just randomly went there for some reason. Just combine them, please. But yeah, like I recommend working towards full legendary. Full legendary is hype. This is actually recouping a fair amount of gold.
Oh, Wayfinder. You missed out on all the fun.
Except for Trapper. Oh no, what have I done?
In the central organ cavity. For now.
Trapper. So I didn't just put a random sigil on there, did I? And you can always come along on our raids as well. All new players are welcome. I think this is Scholar, or is it Dragon Hunter? Ah! Scholar. And this set, replace this with Trapper. Cool, we got another random Trapper rune there that, yeah, I'm just going to stockpile them. You struggle to get the crystalline heart to work. The crystalline heart can be a little bit fiddly at times. And yeah, we can get the Bloodstone glider as well. Or the other two gliders, yeah. Let's try that at some point. Time to do this thing called adulting. Oh, it's overrated. Happy farming take care. Thank you, mate. You have a great rest of your day. Oh, I can also sell one of the runes of the Firebrand. Is new patch good? Overall, I think new patch is pretty good. And it'll be good to do some sort of like Janthir Wilds retrospective as well. And yeah, raids definitely, people overestimate how hard raids are. Especially the first 4 raid wings. Honestly, wing 7's actually pretty chill as well.
Swift and steady.
Wing 8 CM, GLAF, best beginner raid. Oh, Wing 8 is not a good beginner wing. And how are you going, Juan? Welcome in. Ooh, we got some things to convert here. Hooray! Exchanges. Got a mini. Very happy about it. Okay. Now this one. Infiltration. Infiltration is not that expensive. Monk, that can just... And even just freeing up some of these account-bound runes actually means there are certain other characters that I can gear up quite nicely. I mean... Why? Why do I have Rune of the Lich? Okay. Oh, I'll buy it. I don't know why it's there, but it is there. Ah, there we go. I can sell my Runes of the Lich now. Oh, thank you, Ernie. I really appreciate you. I'm glad you're appreciating our vibes. Only the finest vibes here. Oh, cool. Still worth about $1. And this character actually has a bit that it can deal with. I do need to revisit some of the Chronomancer builds, just do a bit of a sanity check on them. And we have all these characters as well. Like, so many. For some reason I thought that was Addy next week. No, it's a blanket. Addy's chilling with Jess in the moment. I'm glad the stream's actually been stable today. That's good. It's been a little bit unstable lately, but it's holding strong. Maybe actually using the Twitch enhanced broadcasting has been a godsend. Oh, I do need to unlock Mirage on this character as well. Oh, Rune of the Crate. How much is that worth? Let's find out. Go on the journey of discovery. Is Mount Barra CM already out? Yes. All the Convergent CMs are indeed out. It's best not to question past Josh. He has done many things unsafe for mortal eyes and ears. Yep. It's one of those situations where you just like, you know, you blacked out, you don't know what's happened, and then you look back, and you're like, oh no. Oh no, that's bad.
That's valuable.
Oh, nice. It's actually worth a bit. Yeah, also, Master would do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, the number of things I do purely because it's slightly convenient at the time, but it's going to completely screw me over in the long term. Oh. Like, whenever you watch me instant buying anything on the trading post, just don't do that. Just place a buy order and wait. I do it because I am impatient, and like the next time I'll play Guild Wars 2 will be when I stream. So I'm like, well, we can do this now. We're going to do this right now. In my case, the time is worth more than the extra gold. What even am I putting here? Deadeye. For some reason. No, that one actually makes sense. There's a reason I did that. I mean, I can wait for the gold to come in. No, we got that. I can sell that. No, we need those. I can't sell those. That's for Sarah CM. I mustn't sell the food for Sarah CM. It's a bit like saying I'll sell, you know, like my furniture to pay my mortgage. It's a bit like that. I kind of do that occasionally. Like on my NA account where I actually extracted the volatile magic gathering glyphs and I sold them. So now I have permanent gathering tools with no bonus effects. It's great. It's truly one of the moves of all time. And now that's going to be about 1,200 gold for me to fix. That actually might be one of my most unhinged things I've ever done. Just no one do that. That was a profoundly silly thing for me to do. It finished like 11 legendaries. That got me to the point where I could just craft 11 legendaries in one stream. And for why not sell junk? So it gives me something to do next time I log in, of course. Yeah, short-term fun is over long-term gain is the name of the game. Yep, that's kind of what we're doing. Do I have gathering tools? No, I've also lost my gathering tools. They're somewhere. I don't know where. It's glorious. Hang on. We can do like a big brain play right now. Yes. Upgrade extractors. Actually unironically good. And I will demonstrate why. Live every day like it shall last. Yep. Grab that. Transference.
Oh.
Now we can sell these. Just buy infinite set of tools for every... Oh, yeah, exactly. Yes. Let the ransacking of the account continue. But actually, no, this makes sense because I do have like legendary sigils. I've been actually waiting for these to come back. Yep, that's fine. That lives there. So then I can extract the sigils, the expensive ones, from my my center weapons. Oh!
There's the power.
They need an extract all in that still? Yeah, they do. Oh wait, no, I'll buy the infinite upgrade extractor and then do it to recoup like 50 gold. And that's using like 2% of our brain cell. Oh, Condi Druid. Yes. Oh, I didn't even do the thing. Oh, delay in the vault reset actually made you able to get all the laurels this time. Hell yeah, that's good. You got the infinite, but you barely use it. I'm in the same boat there, Mythos. I saved up for ages. I got the infinite upgrade extractor on my NA account. It's like 1,800 gold. I got it. I had grand visions of me using it to be processing all that unidentified gear, making gold hand over fist, and then I'm like, this is too many clicks. And I do not want to macro this, because that'll be very sketchy. Then it kind of just sits there and I occasionally just extract upgrades from like exotic drops. Because I'm like, well, I've got to justify its existence somehow. I mean, that's a straight legendary right there. I would have got more value from legendary, so it's taking space. It's a very expensive paperweight, really. Get a good one, that's nice. Yeah, like if you get a good Sigil of Force, Sigil of Energy is pretty hype. Some good sigils and stuff like that, and maybe some runes. Oh, what's this one need? Trapper! I have so many Trapper runes, I can gear another character in Trapper runes. And Madfish, welcome in. Best Guild Wars 2 streamer playing best healer class. Druid is one of my absolute favourite healers. Paralyzation, yeah, that's a good one. You find one of those. Have I started playing the new patch? Yes, I have. We finished the story on this account. I haven't started on NA yet. We got the Wizard's Portal Tome. We're very happy about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, Portal Tome, including premium passes would be so good. Yeah, Paralyzation's like so much. I'm so glad I have legendary sigils now, so I can actually do those. How's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one, mate. How are you going? Best Guild 2 streamer no longer playing best healer class. We might find our way back to Druid in time. We always return. Can't keep us away. What's here? I clearly just did a PvP thing here. No stats on everything. Let's leave it like that. Yes. Unhinged, just the way we like it. This also means we can cap off on any birthdays as well. That's pretty good. I've tried new Fractal already. Yeah, I've done the new Fractal. It's definitely more on the simple side, mechanically. It is by no means an involved Fractal at all. It's quite easy, honestly. So much so that I did it with my UI turned off thanks to Hafaro and friends. It's basically just run between mobs, kill them, open doors. But it's better than Lonely Tower. Look at this perfectly clean inventory. It's so good. Ah!
Rare treasure.
Oh yeah, 5 silver. Mm-hmm. It's the problem with having so many. Oh, I honestly shouldn't. I might actually. I will try and do priority characters. This one doesn't have a legendary relic. Oh no. And you feel like they made things safe to tune it later. It definitely feels that. Like, yeah, we absolutely blasted through the new meta. Like, even just wiped constantly to the... My first birthday. We wiped constantly to the CC because no one was CCing. They've also... They have set achievements that basically mean it is very good for you just to sit on Skyscale. Which sucks, because then people are effectively just AFK. Well, speaking of characters, when do we get the creator character redemption back? It will probably be when I have like more access to gold to pay for character slots, because at the moment I can't really spare the 300 gold. And also, we have like so many characters and still need to level like all these other ones. I feel like Wing 8's still new. He is sitting at 100 KP. Nice. That one I don't think has anything good, nor do you. This one might. What's them yet? Just got the Wizard's Portal Tower? Congratulations. What about other scrolls you have? You can put them on a mule character, or destroy them if you're so inclined. Could delete them. Okay, so I'm just trying to find like super high priority characters. Maybe this is an expensive one. Really, any sort of power ones, because Scholar and Dragon Hunter runes are pretty hype. Yeah, there we go. Money. I could use Guild Wars 2 efficiency to tell me this, or I can eyeball it. Anything in that slot? No, it's Trapper. Okay. No, I'm just going to leave Trapper there. I have like so many Trapper runes. It's a Fred. I feel like you're a power one. And Sufferance, welcome in. It's great to see you. And yes, it is great to be live right now. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I truly appreciate it. Trapper, 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 Trapper. Dragon Hunter. Yes, money. Dragon Hunter. Nice. Sell. List it there. Drop it down. Another one gone. This one might have Dragon Hunter. Might. Small chance. I don't know. Okay, we'll do monthly drops, to be honest. That would be fantastic. Scholar. Also worth. And yeah, it is fantastic Guild Wars category into which it really is. He thought it was pre-recorded. Yeah, we just pre-recorded. And especially, you have no idea how hard it was to tee up the chat interaction as well. What happened to these? Like, hello? Do you need these for the... Do you need these for the new back piece at all? I would not have bought these. Need for new back piece. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way I would have bought this food if it was that much. I mean, yeah. Off your trot. I will get out of bed for 36 gold. It's funding another sigil. Gotta feed the noodle somehow. True. Oh. Impact in there. But I'm also using it. Do I upgrade it? No, I don't upgrade extract it. I keep that there and I deal with it later. Yeah. That's it. That's the play. That's a Condi and a heal one. This one might have something. I thank you for the hydrate. A legendary feast incoming. Oh, I would love that. That would be so good. I don't care how much it is. I would craft it. I'd work on it. I don't think it will ever come, but that would be amazing. Got divinity runes for reasons. Traveler's not worth a whole lot. Yep, that's a world versus world tune. Oh, like Legendary Siege is obscenely expensive for what it is. How much are we waiting on? Has it sold? Not yet, but it will. Oh, Scholar, sweet. I somehow had more Scholar runes.
Pillage.
And that's Muck. Okay. Now this is the actual big question. I have played this character in World vs. World. That doesn't have a rune in it. I have no concept of how long that has not been there. We got transference there as well. Oh, yes. Do I have a star floating around? Yes. We do. That's transference and energy. That's a pretty spicy one. And then, can I salvage it from here? Yeah. Easy gold. The unironically might actually start covering enough for another legendary rune at some point, once I actually get to the point of process everything. Put a random one there that can be salvaged at some point. But yeah, like the number of monk runes and trapper runes that we just got, 'tis a lot. There you go, go get my gold back. Nice, back in business. Okay. Let's see where we are at. I also am in need of many, many masteries. How do you like new Lightborn weapons? I love the new Lightborn weapons. They are so good. Oh, Dreadbull, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, new weapons, they're hype. I'm gonna get some of them. They are very, very cool. Okay. Hooray! Can't glide. Do need to level some of these random characters as well. They've just been sitting there. And that's not okay. Okay, so where is this one? Is up. Wanna know where it is? It's up. Oh, honestly, I think they look better than the Chaos weapons, because they actually have some depth and texture to them. The Chaos ones are cool, but they're just the basic skins, just like with the exposure turned up. Did the patch feel rushed? It's a very good question. Overall, I don't think so. I think it is on the smaller side compared to some of the other patches we've got, but I do like what they've given us. And in terms of bugs, it's actually one of the least buggy patches I remember. And any bugs that I have seen have been fixed like super quick. Oh, did we get a new relic? Oh, Relic of the Living City. Oh, that's a cool one. Felt short, but still about as much content as you personally expected? Yeah. Oh, I'll show that one. So this is an interesting one. So basically, when you use a heal skill, use an elite skill, finish a combo field, disable an enemy, and evade an attack, you get a stack of Titanic potential. When you get 5 stacks, you get 15% increased stats and all boons for 5 seconds. It feels like a quite fun and interesting relic for competitive game modes, because if you tee up everything there and get that big Omega burst, that feels cool. I don't think it's going to be good for PvE. I don't think it's going to be up enough for it to be truly relevant. It's cool though, 15% extra stats is pretty good. Oh, sadly you experience audio bugs with Livia and Anise not having audio. Yeah, that's not a bug, that's there's like voice actor strikes and negotiations going on. So literally they're just not voice acted because the voice actors are striking or all of that. So that's just, there's not voice acting for it. That's unfortunate. I know that is somewhat outside of ArenaNet's control. Or how much of it is in their control, I don't know, because obviously there's wider things going on in the voice acting industry. Which I'm not 100% across. But we do have Queen Jenna voice acting now, didn't have that before. So how many of these do we have now? We have 10. And we need 13. Oh, happy days. And yeah, what like are the reasons why voice actors are on strike? Because I've heard like bits and bobs, but it's been quite a while since I've been actually up with it. I assume they are rightfully very mad about various, you know, forms of AI being used to replace voice actors. Even in the, honestly, even in the new version of DaVinci Resolve 20 that I use, they have an AI voice converter, and you can convert voices to sound like other people, and it's really weird and it works really well. Hang on. Oh, they're against their voice being used to train AI and replace them? Yeah, like that's, you can do that in like commercial, not commercial, just publicly available like video editing software now. It's just a thing you can do. And it's weird how well it works. And yeah, especially on the AI front, there's so many things that AI can do very well, but so many things that still require the human touch. And like when you talk about voice acting, like yeah, you can sort of brute force an AI, like an AI voice model for it, but it won't necessarily get, and it won't get all the inflections, it won't get the specific tones that are needed to convey a certain emotion at a certain point that the voice actor would be able to actually get. You'd get like a very good sort of like rough pass, but you wouldn't get exactly what you want. It's that finesse, that talent, that nuance that human-like actors, voice actors all bring. And God, thank you for the follow. And that's sort of the same thing. AA will give you like a rough pass of everything, but it almost always requires that human finessing to get that, just to get that level of quality that you expect. Yeah, reasonable usage, also fair payment for use and training data goes a long way. Like, yeah, if... like, it's a case of... if you're going to use AI to train someone's voice, so the fact you'd never have to use them again, you'd have to pay them a hefty sum to be able to do that. What was I doing? Ah, Janthir points. I need 3 more. Mastery point filter, Janthir. Story journal. So God Spawn, we still need to do that. Janthir Wilds. Other Nisos. And convergences. Yeah, literally just doing those will get them. Build a quag, we still got that to do. Spend Barons now mastery, it's another one. I have so many here. Defend completion, Janthir Century, defend code and base misburn creatures, that's another one. AI voice acting is great for small creators. Thank you for the follow. Like, if you want to make a funny gimmick on one of your videos, like make an NPC talk to you, but for bigger enterprises, the quality that human provides should be the standard. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, it's one thing for, you know, me to make my voice sound different via AI for, you know, shits and giggles. It's a completely different thing to take an actor and actress and just replace their voice so you never have to hire them again. Which AI is not at that point yet. Executives would like it to be at that point. Think, oh, we'd never have to pay voice actors again. But no, you'll get something that's rough and dirty, and you're going to have to get someone in to actually get you the quality that you want. It's actually, honestly, me just doing the convergences that will actually just fix that. Just silver, silver, silver. Oh, that's fine. And I'm on EU right now. Exclamation mark IGN. Always tell you where I am. But what I will do now is actually go grab a drink, stretch my legs. We'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll see where we at actually for events. That just opened Windows Explorer. That was weird. We have convergences starting in a while. Let's just see if there's also Janthir convergences. Tier 1 XP farm for masteries, that's fine. What am I also working on here? Beehive mastery. Additional faction power beehives. Blessing power beehives. Burn beehives in Janthir. Your Warclaw gets a speed boost when interacting. If you have blazing mushrooms, the effect and duration are improved. Your mounts gain a brief bond of vigor effect. If you have Rising Spirits mastery, duration is increased. Gain boons when interacting with beehives. If you have the energy efficiency mastery trained, the boon durations are increased. So yeah, more beehive stuff. But okay, we're going to stretch our legs. We'll be back in a bit. Sit tight. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of,
and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key.
And we are back. Welcome back, friends. And Resi, how is it going? And yes, this stream is LGBT friendly. For the month of June, we are raising money for Rainbow Railroad as a part of, Tyria Pride and Pride Month. Fantastic cause, helping to support and protect LGBT people around the world. So yeah, this stream is definitely LGBT friendly. Welcome in. Okay, let's see what is waiting for us at the trading post. Just had a thought on our break. It would be good to actually demonstrate interesting ways to level. I need something from, I think, this character to actually... I don't need it to do it. Sounds not straight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Alright, off you trot then, I guess.
Pillage.
Start runestone. How much do those go for now? Then we'll just send you off into the Shadow Realm there over on YouTube. Doodaloo. What's your favorite build to play these days? Generally, anything Revenant related. Revenant is my favorite class. I think probably the one I lean towards the most is Condition Quickness Herald, just because I really like the way that Herald plays. I like the boon access to. Being able to play solo with quickness is fantastic. I absolutely love that. Spear as well is actually just a super fun fluid weapon on Revenant. It's super simple to play. It's ranged. It's great. Also really like Condi Renegade as well. Renegade has a super fun, smooth, looping rotation. I really, really like that. I do have a bit of a soft spot as well for Celestial Spectre on Thief in open world. I'll showcase some of that, because that I've actually really enjoyed lately. Utilizes new Spear. Spear is actually a very fun weapon on Thief, I find. I'm not the biggest fan of it in like long endgame boss fights, because Spear's quite specific with how you use it. Blue class greater than all. Guardian is fantastic. Yeah, Spear is quite specific. Like, you have to press skills in a certain order for it to function properly. I'm having a lot of fun with Quick Herald in your Fractal group. It's such a good build. It's just good.
I feel furious.
See new Lightborn weapons? I'll show them. Yeah, they look absolutely phenomenal. They're going to be like one of the things I work towards. Because if we go Lightborn, yeah, these are hype. Like, that's good skin. It's like the Chaos weapon, but it's actually got some detail to it. But even the spear on here, wherever that lives, like, that's just cool. That's just very, very cool. Torch is pretty hype. Like, these are all just nice. I like them. Your staff looks good. IMO, yeah, honestly, they did a really good job with these ones. That's a cool staff skin. So yeah, I'll definitely be working towards those. Where do you get them? You get them from the new map. Let's actually check that. /wiki. Let's read that. Hang on. Guild Wars 2 Lightborn weapons. Because you get them from the new map. Slumbering Lightborn Collector. Let's just work on this. So Slumbering Lightborn weapons, that's basically the new rare skins for the map. Light Collector. Check actually in the new map. That reminds you of Core, Lightsabers, and Swotor, which is a very good thing. I'll circle back to Thief. I'll put a pin in that, and I'll go take a look at where to get these, because I do need to figure that out properly myself. But I know they're from the new map. It's just you need to get currencies, I think, convert them. It's a thing. Let's figure it out. Harry, welcome in. Do you play a strategy game? Depends. I do enjoy a good amount of Civilization in my off time. It's a vendor? Perfect. New map, left side on entrance. Perfect. Have a bunch of anniversary stuff. Nice. It can build up if you don't stay on top of it. Okay. Entrance up there.
Until we meet again. Tired of guard duty.
It's like a Lightborn adventure here.
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week.
So Sampa Garita sells skins and recipes. Oh, next to the lamp, it's a vendor. Ah, here we go. So exchanges Lightborn. So you can get Slumbering Lightborn ones there. And then, yeah, you can get a Lightborn recipe here. So if I was to go So I've got a Slumbering Lightborn Scepter here. So if I was to, I don't know, salvage that.
Target destroyed.
Now we could buy the Lightborn Scepter ones. So we've got the recipe for that now. So then if we go to an Artificer. Oh, next to the lantern on the chest is a guy who can buy the finished ones. Oh, let's do that. Isn't last tabs a weapon? Skip the craft. Let's find out. Oh, provisions tokens selling for tokens. Oh, okay. Oh, we have so many on NA. Yes. Okay, hang on. Provision tokens. Actually, let's check this. I just got excited. Oh, I can do assisted crafting there as well. In this case, residue. So yeah, you can get them there. Hang on.
There's a pinch of honey in there. You'll like it.
Oh no, you buy provisioners tokens for the Lightborns. I thought I could buy Lightborns for the provisioners. That's less exciting. Although, like, that's a pretty good amount of provisioners tokens. Oh, can we go this one? No, that's all good. That's right. It means I don't ransack the provisioners tokens on my NA account. So that's good. That is a good thing. So let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Now the tricky part is when you have 24 characters, where is your actual Artificer? I think he's here. Oh. 620 provision tokens and nothing to do. Oh, that would just be so good. Give us a proper sync for provisions tokens. Okay. Light up. Oh, I've literally opened every other window. Oh no. Lightborn Scepter. Guess I need Mistgates, Residue. How much are they? Okay, that's... I mean, they're good skins. You're gonna be paying for them. Like, even that. Fine. You're talking 60 gold. I mean, they're good skins. Like, I would consider one of those worth 60 gold. Let's go see how to buy those. How do you get the recipe? You get the recipe, basically you unlock the Slumbering one, which is just the standard rare weapon that will drop from the new map, and you salvage it basically in the same way you did the rare weapon collections for previous patches. Then you get the option to buy the recipe from this vendor here. Slumbering ones like just drop. Yeah, that's the skin I showed. A chaos weapon still as expensive as they used to be. Probs. Yeah, Chaos Scepter's still pretty damn expensive. Okay. So, exchanges. So you can buy Lightborn or Slumbering Lightborn ones here as well. It's actually a bit of a roundabout way to convert your Ursus of Legions into gold, because if I was to go Slumbering Lightborn pistol... Like the pistol here, 1.8 gold. So yeah, you could convert. You could convert 50. Yeah, 50 silver and 125 obligers into that much gold. Yeah, they're kind of like Chaos Light. Okay, so here we need the Titan alloy, sweet treated plank, vial of Titan, melted liquid obsidian, and that. Okay. We should make those. Can we? Armor Smith, Leatherworker Taylor. Leatherworker Taylor. Taylor. Can we? Which type of character is stronger? That's a very tricky question, and it depends on the circumstance. Like what character? What character is stronger where? Yeah, all classes have strength and weakness, but the game is fairly well balanced. You can pick what you want, and it's viable. Yeah, that's honestly basically it. Taylor, that is this one. Give that a minute to load. This ginger beer is fantastic. Oh, nice. You put a dragon head, but the king cat actually looks pretty good. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, you want to know because you have the one with a bunch of pets. Oh, so you got a ranger. Okay. So, druid is, well, obviously, well, just ignore core ranger. We'll talk about the elite specs. Druid has a really good condition damage build, and it's also one of the best healers in the game. Soul Beast is basically just a DPS spec for the most part. There's a few niche roles in raids where it actually functions a bit more like a solo self-sustained healer. Ignore that. But yeah, it's a power DPS and a condition damage DPS build. A bunch of pets is Necromancer. It could be Necromancer. Is it Ranger or Necromancer? Because that changes it a bit. Untamed is an incredible open world build. It's a great DPS build. And a quickness DPS build as well. No range builds have a bunch of pets, do they? It depends. If they mean have them all at once, in which case no, or just you can access a bunch of pets. It depends. If it's a ranger or necromancer, that changes it. I'm just assuming ranger. I could well be wrong. Okay, so I have like no honey flowers. I can buy them at the trading posts. Okay. So, we can basically craft all that for not like the most ridiculous amount of gold. Oh, I love HR Ranger and a level 80 Human Elementalist. Like, all the builds, like, every one of the specializations is going to have things that it does really, really well. Like, even if I go Snow Crows, and let's pull this up here. This is like endgame PvE, you know, sort of raid strike builds. So yeah, if I just go raids, or even, there's like open world builds here as well, but just focus on raids because that's where most of these builds sit. Like, if I go down to Ranger here, like these are all different builds here that are considered, you know, like viable and worth your time to know. If I just grab that and just paste it there for reference. You got Heal Druid, Condition Druid, Power Soul Beast, Condition Soul Beast, Handcut Soul Beast, Hybrid Soul Beast, Power Soul Beast, Condition Soul Beast, different variant, Condition Quickness Untamed, Power Untamed, Heal Quickness Untamed. I didn't even know it had a heal build. Power Untamed, Power Quickness Untamed, a new variant of Power Quickness Untamed, and a different variant of Power Quickness Untamed. There's so many different builds there, and then you even touch on like beginner builds as well. The beginner builds, particularly if you as a new player, beginner builds are going to be where it's at. Like even, oh, hang on, I can even demonstrate that. Well, segue, we're going a roundabout, but we can even like demonstrate a beginner power soul beast here. It will be hype as hell. And yeah, it's even like literally walks you through, but this will be great. And also, I've got a guide on Power Soul Beast as well. Where does it live? It lives over there. Yeah, have a look at Beginner Power Soul Beast and Beginner Power Tempest. Yeah, like you'll have a really good time with those. Let's go Soul Beast. Oh, you have 14 Black Lion chests? If you don't have any Black Lion keys to open them, you can like sell them on the trading post. They drop quite frequently and they're super cheap on the trading post. Grab that. We now have much more gold. That's nice. Let's go to the aerodrome. But just to demonstrate, like, Power Soul Beast is fantastic. It's one of my favorite DPS builds. I ran this all the time. Do I have food? I will be cheap and not run food. Well, can I get a cheaper one? Hang on, let me just go get a budget one. What relic container is best for a ranger? Depends. Go if you're... Oh, I've still got all these here. If you're going for DPS, you'll want a Relic of the Fireworks or a Relic of the Thief, so they're going to be in probably the power one. If you're going for Druid, you're going to want... Let's check. Is that Sarsaparilla you're sipping on? No, it's ginger beer. Very like similar bottle though. I do like sarsaparilla as well. Relic of Caracosa you might not be able to get. Relic of the Monk is probably a good one. Hammer Axax Soul Beast is so fun in Fractals. Yes, it is. It's so good. I'm just going to buy El Cheapo food. Oh, actually. Duels to food. That here. I want... Just give me like cheap stuff. Level 80. Show all. Doesn't really matter. I actually want power. I will want ferocity. Can I sort this by price? How much is that? Pretty cheap. Not cheap. Oh, well, that's a Ascended Feast. Yeah, it's avocado smoothie. Yeah, Relic of the Thief is just a really good bet. Yeah, let's just buy 20 of those. Yes, there we go. And thank you, Nerd App, for the follow. Where did that come from? It's exciting. Cool, this one's got other food that we can access as well. And we get... This is sort of the DPS Golem training area. Why do you have Druid open? Do not play Connie Druid unless you want to suffer. Connie Druid's a lot of work. Okay. Yep, that looks like Force and Impact. Yep. Nice. And Relic of the Fireworks. That is fine. So let's go. Yoink that. Just close down some of this chaos. Okay. Beginner, Power, Soul Beast. I don't know. Happy Pride from Canada. Happy Pride to you too. Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you. Baylor, thank you for the follow. Okay, we'll just double check that our build is right. Do we have the pig? Do we have the pig? Is it telling us we need a pig? It's a bit hard to tell. I assume I need a pig. Oh yeah, we do. We've got the pig. Excellent. That's what it's showing us. Make sure the build is correct. Hey, thank you for the sub as well, Ziwi. I appreciate you. I was running Oppressive Superiority or Leader of the Pack. Why do I want increased duration? Is that actually the build now? That's changed a bit. That's cool. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. Hammer, hammer, axe, axe. Hardo, thank you for the follow. Okay. Oh, no, it's a process superiority. Meh. Hey, thank you for kicking off a hype train. I appreciate that. You know what? Let's just run what we got. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, that's fine. Sounds not straight. Thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Everyone enjoy no more ads and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those for us. Nice. Okay, the build's fine. I'm overthinking it. And if there's anything to be learned from my streams, that overthinking is the enemy of success. So I will counter that and put no thought in whatsoever. Just gonna give myself all boons, adjust self, add boons, all boons.
If you have any questions,
Boons in Guild Wars 2, so important. It's literally what the entire endgame in Guild Wars 2 is about. It will more than double your DPS just having boons. So important. Always, like, if you don't have boons, like, it's a bit different if you're by yourself, but if you're in a group and you don't have boons, the group composition is wrong. Let's go spawn a golem, big boy. And spawn. Now, for reference, really, really good DPS in Guild Wars 2 is above 40k. Like, that's what the best of the best players will be pulling. High 30k DPS on the golem is also, like, really, really good. If you're hitting, like, above 35k on the golem, that's, like, really good. You are fine for DPS. You know what's going on. Above 30, pretty good. And says on if you're on like a DPS build. And Stonehawk, thank you for a follow. I really appreciate that. Sort of 25 to 30. Okay, room to improve. 20k, you're probably just not pressing your buttons quick enough. Below 15k. And this is if you have all boons conditions on the golem. That's important. That's a really important distinction. Like, if all conditions on you, all conditions on the golem, all boons on you, if you're hitting 15k, there's probably something wrong with your build. Okay, so, beginner soul beast. Class is in session. So, when we become a soul beast, we merge with our pet and we get more stats. So, here we go, just read it out. So, beast mode is the unique mechanic of soul beast where a player merges with their pet to gain significant stat boost. Additionally, any effect that targets your pet will target the soul beast instead, so you. What about Jadebot offensive buff? That doesn't matter because the Jadebot offensive buff just gives you boons. And thank you, Grizzly, for the follow. I appreciate that. And plus, like, it won't be applied to you in like raids or strikes, so it's not relevant. Good to have an open world though. Let you take any just regular DPS build that doesn't give itself boons and makes it way better in open world. So yeah, it basically means Sikkim is going to give us 25% extra damage, and when we're in... So make sure to use beast mode to merge with your pet before an encounter. If you're downed in a fight, you'll need to use the skill again to re-merge. You'd love how Snow Crows has basic rotations that can be escalated with personal growth. Yeah, like their beginner guides are absolute top tier. Because yeah, back when I was like doing the guide for like, I do my guide on Power Vindicator, like one of the first things I did, like just in the weeks leading up, was I took their beginner Vindicator guide and just worked through it to refamiliarize myself with the rotation, and within like half an hour I was hitting 38k DPS. I'm like, oh my god, like this is crazy. It's so good at just building things up. These beginner guides, chef's kiss, they're great. So they're experts at stacking multiple buffs to create huge burst windows without sacrificing consistency outside. So each step below will add more and more to the powerful burst. So step 1, Sikkim. The most important part is Sikkim. Sikkim is this skill, which means we're just going to do 25% extra damage. 25% extra damage for 10 seconds. More damage is a good thing. So upon use, your damage will skyrocket for 10 seconds. Whenever it's available, do the following burst. Brutal Charge, Sikkim, Whirling Defense. So we're going to swap. Also Piggy, yep, we're using the pig. So yeah, we are going to use Brutal Charge, Whirling Defense, and Sikkim. And that's literally just it. So Sikkim is an instant cast skill, so always cast it during the prior skill. So yeah, we can basically use Brutal Charge and immediately Sikkim. And then whirling defense. But yeah, so basically, to demonstrate the very first step, we're going to use Sick 'em, Brutal Charge, Whirling Defense off cooldown, Auto Attack. And I'll also just equip Food. Food is very important for your DPS. Like, it roughly contributes about 4,000 to 5,000 to your DPS, depending on your build. And make sure we attack from behind, because it's props a trait that does it. But okay. So, we are going to use Sick 'em, Brutal Charge, and Whirling Defense. Okay. So this is just our initial burst. You could see our DPS actually skyrocketed, and now it's coming down a bit. So I'm just going to wait. And there you go, you can see our burst window there. Like, burst skyrocketed up, and damage went down a bit as we're just chilling here auto attacking. It went up again as we did our burst, and now it's coming back down. See, and that right there is me doing like 21k DPS. I'm going to wait until Sick 'em, Brutal Charge, and that are off cooldown. So Brutal Charge, Sick 'em, Whirling Defense. There you go. DPS like skyrocketed there. There we actually did quite well. See, it's coming off cooldown again. We're going to go again. More burst. And there you go. See, burst window again. So you can see just how much of our damage that contributes to. Just that little wombo combo there. Cool. Step 1. That's about 20k DPS. So step 2. Twice as vicious. To maintain damage outside of burst, keep full uptime on twice as vicious. And John, thank you so much for the follow. Twice as vicious is a trait here in Soul Beast. Disabling a foe, so stunning them, will make you do 10% extra damage for 10 seconds. And then the trait is triggered by Path of Scars and Brutal Charge. So we were using Brutal Charge before. Because of the knockdown, it triggers twice as vicious. And also Path of Scars will do it as well. Because that's a pull, counts as a disable. To better align with future steps, start hammer. The new burst will be, so Brutal Charge, Sick 'em, but then going to weapon swap, Path of Scars, Whirling Defense, Auto Attack, Path of Scars again, and then Auto Attack. Okay, and then when Brutal Charge is available, we're going to repeat that again. So our burst is going to be, we're going to start on hammer. I think that looks correct. Hang on, let's just check. Have we unleashed all the right skills? I think we've unleashed everything. Okay, good. So we're going to do Brutal Charge into Sick 'em. Brutal Charge and Sick 'em, what we were doing before. Oh, congratulations, Sufferance. That is hype. Yes, feel free to share pics when you're done. That's awesome. We're going to weapon swap. Path of Scars. Into Whirling Defense. Auto Attack, Path of Scars again. And then we're going to weapon swap. If mechanics will prevent you getting the most value from Sick 'em, it is okay to delay your burst for a few seconds. Yeah. So, Golem's back up. Okay, so. So we're just adding a bit more now. See, and right now we've pushed that from 20k up to 25k. Just by adding in what is really one extra skill. And I'm like weapon swapping. So we've already made big improvement and we're very happy about it. Then we go down to step 3, Axe Mastery. Till this point, half our burst window has been filled with auto attacks at the end of our burst. The next step will add in the rest of our axe skills. Start on Hammer, so we will do Brutal Charge, Sick 'em, Weapon Swap, then we're going to do Path of Scars, Winter's Bite, and Split Blade. So that's going to be Path of Scars, Winter's Bite, and Split Blade. So we're going to work our way back up our skills from 4, 3, and then 2. So we're going back up the chains, how I like to think about it. Then we're going to do Whirling Defense, then we're going to go Auto Attack, and then Split Blade when it's up, Auto Attack, Winter's Bite when it's up, then yeah, Auto Attack, Path of Scars, Split Blade, then we'll Weapon Swap. And then when we're on Hammer, we're just going to use all of our weapon skills off cooldown and try not to interrupt our auto attack chains if we can. Make sure Hammer 2 to 5 all set to their unleashed versions. They are. Cool, so yeah. Brutal Charge, Sick 'em, Weapon Swap, just use all skills basically. Rex, welcome in. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, ConnorConCarne. And you can also check us out on our YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides and now Guild Wars 2 news. What is up? Everyone go check out Rex over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Hope you're having a tremendous day. How's it going here? It's going very well. Right now we're actually just working through, as a bit of a demonstration, the beginner Soul Beast build on Snowcrow. It's also very good to sort of re-educate myself on the build. It's a good way to sort of show how DPS works as well. It's a very big tangent from an original question about ranger builds. So far so good. Had lots of fun in World vs. World. That is great. Have you had a chance to experience much of the new patch yet? But okay, so now we've got our improvements, just to reiterate. So I'm going to go Brutal Charge, Sick 'em, Weapon Swap, use all our axe skills until we're ready to swap off axe, and then go swap spam hammer skills. Be happy about it. So let's get cracking. So 25 was our number. Let's see how much this jumps. Work our way back up. Okay, so now we're basically going up to 30k. So we're just using good skills off cooldown. Yep, we're just under 30k here now. And really, I am just spamming good skills off cooldown. So just spam literally every hammer skill off cooldown. It lights up, we press it. Swap to axe, use all skills. Oh, I didn't even do my burst actually, so that was a bit bad. But there we go, we got the step. Need to at some point explore new relics, see how good in World vs. World there are. There are some interesting new relics. I really do like the concept of the one that gives you 15% extra stats, if only it wasn't for 5 seconds. And thank you, Gridden, for the follow. Okay, so next part we'll be adding in Frost Trap, Worldly Impact, and Maul, and 1 Wolf Pack. And thank you, Lumi, for the follow. So we got a whole bunch of extra skills. So Maul, Worldly Impact, and Frost Trap. And also 1 wolf pack. Unbound, thank you for the follow. And hi Marky, how's it going? Not you see me live this time? Yes, with the new patch drop and Twitch drops, we've got a whole bunch more streaming left in us. Yeah, also all boons for 5 seconds if you understand it right. Yeah, it's a really interesting relic. If its effect was for longer, that would be so hype. So I feel like that would be interesting in competitive modes. For PvE, I just feel like the buff's not up enough. Oh, you almost got everything to make your first set of legendary raid armor. Congratulations, that's awesome. What armor are you going for? So Brutal Charge into Frost Trap, 1 Wolf Pack, Sick 'em, then Weapon Swap, Maul, Path of Scars, Yeah, spam all stuff, and just before we exit, Worldly Impact and Weapon Swap. Light Armor, nice. Manicus Chrono, that's a great choice. So you can also see how much of our damage is based on Whirling Defense there. It's 17.5% of our damage. Biggest contributor. So Brutal Charge into Frost Trap, 1 Wolfpack, Sick 'em. So Brutal Charge, Frost Pack, 1 Wolfpack, Sick 'em, Weapon Swap. And then we're going to start with a Maul, which is that skill. We're going to do axe stuff, end on a Worldly Impact, swap, bring it back around. So that was about 30k. Now let's see what number does. That initial burst just went up. That just went through the absolute roof. Spamming all skills. Serene, thank you for the follow. Skills are a little bit out of order. Spam everything. You can see those big spikes of damage there. We actually cancelled our Frost Trap there, which is not oakley dokley of us. There we go, like we're sitting at about 33, 34k. Number has gone up. And then, then we start actually doing the full build, so then we can transition over to here. Beautiful. So we've basically done our stuff. So we've got to add in some more skills on Hammer. And we're kind of there. So Savage Shockwave. So Savage Shockwave is 4. Wild Swing is 2. Do you have the old Arc DPS hasn't been updated? It was updated. It was updated super quickly today. Do good stuff. And here we're going to go 4-2. Let's just check here. 4-2, then Unleash the Thump. So yeah, that's 4-2, then 5. Hammer Strike. And then Wild Swing, which is that. Overbearing Smash. So yeah, 4-2-5. Let's just see, what does this skill do? Yeah, so 4-2-5. Auto attack for a bit. Do 2, then 3, and then weapon swap. So let's see what number does now. And a lot of this is just going to be getting into muscle memory. Four, 2, 5. I'm actually being a little bit slow on the draw on some of these skills. A lot of the this should be 4-2-5 there instead of 2-4-5. But yeah, you can just see the sheer amount of burst damage you get here. Four, 5, 2. 3 auto attack chains. Then end on 4 and 2. Skill order is slightly out. Four, 5, 2. There we go, we're landing on about, yeah, 34k there. 34, 33, depending. And thank you for the standing desk as well. Spear just fell off after nerf. I think Spear is actually still, like, really, really good. How are you going? Let's just adjust camera now. And Cortez, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Spear and Axe. What's this one's bench? Yeah, that one's at... Oh, it's outdated. Okay, let's see. We'll just take a look at the benchmark. That's a tool desk, joys of a standing desk. Let's go DPS build. Let's go. Soul Beast. So Power Soul Beast Hammer is at 42k. Condition Soul Beast. Yeah, I think they just haven't updated it. Yeah, Spear's fallen off a bit, I guess. But also, and to demonstrate, again, with a bit of a segue, another question earlier, Condi drilled to 47k. I know, and there's only probably a handful of people, and on a handful of encounters that can actually pull those numbers. Condi Druid's always a bit of a weird build. It's a fun one, but it's really weird to play on actual encounters, because the better your team is, and the less damage they take, the less damage you do. It's really weird. And Itch, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Hagrid, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out over on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, go check out Hagrid over on Twitch. I'm going very, very well, Hagrid. How about yourself? What'd you get up to on your stream? Did you experience a new patch? If so, what did you think? And Itch, thank you for the sub. That's super kind of you. I appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your Prime sub. Thank you. Great use of your Prime sub. I really appreciate you, mate.
Swift and steady.
Jay Randall, thank you for the follow. Okay, so if we do Spear shenanigans, yes, here we go. Okay, so one of my favorite builds that I have been playing a lot recently, Asmodian, thank you for the follow. Spear, Celestial, Spectre. Them's the traits. It's basically, this is much more of an open world solo build. And Sparse, Condi Drew CA generation from damage has been buffed enough to go in immediately after cooldown's over if you're fast enough. Don't waste CA juice as a result. Okay, that's good at least. That's great to hear. Valentine Dreams, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Play for like 30 minutes, you got a bit bored. Granted, you've been burned. Sorry to hear that, Mythos. But thank you for hanging out with us. And yet, there's the gear there. It's like all Celestial gear, Trapper. I do need to get some Ascended versions of those. And we got Relic the Chronomancer. Relic the Chronomancer because when we use our wells, we give ourselves quickness. So we, as a Spectre, can give ourselves 100% quickness uptime. Oh, loving new stuff in the Wizard's Portal book is great. It really is. And yeah, even we can go to some of the hardest hero points in the game, Heart of Thorns. Stuff that are designed for groups of people. We can just go in and blast.
Swift and steady.
Let's make our way up. Let's go to the Vampire Broodmother hero point. Notoriously one of the hardest ones to solo. Nope, I need energy. No. Are you on NA right now? No, I'm on EU right now. At earlier time, we just crafted another legendary rune. So we're on 2 of 7 now, which is hype. And yeah, there's the Broodmother. We'll just go help our friend out. So we're going to go give ourselves all of the boons. I'm going to use my steel. I'm going to go 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Go into stealth, stealth attack. Go into shroud. We're going to give ourselves alacrity. We're going to steal again. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. And we're in stealth again. Regenerate all our initiative. Wasn't play out, and I did earlier today. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, and 3. I'll wait until we actually have this one to ourselves. Currently playing through the DLC in order, just finished the hot areas to give me PTSD for going back there. Oh, Heart of Thorns is so good. It is my favorite of the expansions. It's amazing. Let's go. /S. All good. Best player in PvP Bronze Division. Love it. Okay, so just completely by ourselves. Give ourselves some... I was going to say give ourselves some stability. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. And stealth attack. And just use all wells. First Sky Scale Hot is fun to drift around. It is, yeah. Now guys, it turns out Brams wants to be an Elemental instead of a Guardian. So you can always be an Air achievement. Amazing. We'll wait for everyone to say, I want a solo. Just leave me be. No, it's fine. I'm all good. Let's go again. We will get this. Give ourselves some stability a bit earlier. Well, or just not do that. 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, and 3 stealth. Give ourselves some stability here. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Use all our wells. Siphon. Gives us boons. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Healing, dang. Does that one fear? Oh, it does. That's fun. Nice. Completely chilled to solo there. Oh yeah, when you're just getting started, the verticality, it is a big challenge to overcome. And the good thing I think about one of the things that made Heart of Thorns feel really special on launch is that so much of you moving around the world requires mastery. So as you spend more time there, you get better at actually navigating the world. Very Metroidvania in that way. Let's just go help our friend here, assuming they need it.
I make a pretty good team.
So one of the things I really like about Spear on Thief, you actually see there's quite a few attacks going here. Actually, if you are on Spear on Thief and if you are auto-attacking, you are doing it wrong. You actually want to unbind auto-attack. So you like control right-click to set something to auto-attack. You want to turn that off on Spear. And it's because your actual auto attack chains, the stuff you're doing to fill time. It's actually combinations of your 2, 3, and your 4. So you can see on your 2 and 3, you actually have 3 skills on each. So as you use, oh, you can sort of see here, as you use 2 and 3, your 2 and 3 skills actually flip. They move their way down this chain, same way your auto attack does. So if I use 2, see, notice my 2 and my 3 changing. And same thing if I use my 3. It's cycling through. So basically, if we talk about these skills, no, you basically go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you'll use either of the 1, 2, or 3 skills from your 2 and 3 here. Takes a bit to get your head around, but so like Mantis Sting, first one does bleeding, second one does immobilize and poison, next one does bleeding, poison, and just a bunch of damage. So this is sort of your damaging choice. Then you have your 3. So 3 is actually typically more of your power damage choice for the most part. So you're going to do some damage for vulnerability and bleeding. Vampiric Slash is the thing that kind of makes this whole build tick. Basically, you steal a bunch of health. You do damage, and you steal a bunch of health. Your bonus lifesteal versus vulnerable foes, and you do vulnerability on like so many of your strikes as well. So yeah, that's super handy, and also because we buffed our Siphon, our Steel, we actually just inflict vulnerability like all the time. This Vampiric Slash is just bonkers healing on a Celestial build. And then the third skill is a finisher, so basically your attacks are lead attack, follow up, finisher. The finisher on this is going to put you in stealth, which then means you can trigger Ashen Assault, which will basically give you 4 initiative back. So you're basically burning through your initiative, going into stealth, getting it back. And then you're going into Shroud as well, which is, you know, letting you regen initiative. So we'll demonstrate it here. So we'll actually set this to auto attack. So let's go give ourselves some stability and just use all our wells. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Zephyr, thank you for the follow.
Thanks for sharing.
But yeah, honestly, we can straight up just keep repeating that because we're regenning initiative so quickly. So that's sort of how those skills work. You basically cycle through your attack chains there, and in our case we're really utilizing the lifesteal damage there. But you can just straight up spam like the 2 skill over and over again with just a ton of damage, but you'll burn initiative quickly if you don't have the stealth attack. And you can use, we won't really be able to use the 3 chain over and over again because you're going to be revealed. 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, and we'll talk about the 4 in a moment. This goes well because we have just such quickness uptime, it makes things flow very well.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
So the reason we're weaving in the 4 there is distracting throw. This skill is actually pretty hype. So you throw a spear skill that inflicts conditions on your target. And if it strikes a movement impaired foe, it also inflicts daze. So yeah, basically you're going to do a bunch of cripple, this is going to daze. If you're in a raid, you can just spam this skill over and over again. Like here we go. Bam, 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 bam. And you are doing so much breakbar damage. You can just absolutely carry breakbar damage on a Spectre or a Thief build with Spear. It's so much. You throw in a Sigil of Paralyzation on there and even put like, what, Mesmer runes on there as well. Just, you will eclipse everyone in breakbar damage. But if this skill follows a finisher skill, it counts as a lead attack and it gives you 10% outgoing damage. So what we're doing is we're doing the first 2 for damage. So we're going like 2, then we're going 3 for the lifesteal, then we're going 2 for the finisher, and then we are going 4 for the buff, then we're going 3 for the lifesteal, And then we are doing 3 again for the stealth. So yeah, it looks like 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, and we'll stealth, and then we'll do our stealth attack, get our initiative back, and can either keep attacking or go into Shroud. So we'll start just by using all of our wells. So again, 2, 3. We actually just got stunned there, so we're going to jump into Shroud there, just so we can actually use our second health bar. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. And we're actually still in stealth. Let's go give ourselves some stability. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3. And you also have a block on your 5 skill as well, for good measure. So go give ourselves some stability, which we can on our 5 skill in Shroud. Yes, that's very fun. And also Shadow Veil, it's a block skill, it's a good time. If you block an attack, heal yourself. If it follows the finished skill, blocks additional attack. So yeah, if you time things, it gets even better. One of the great things about the Heart of Thorns maps, you come back with a Griffin. Better in Black Moa, let's blast it. And it's gone. And turn off arc DPS actually. We don't need it.
Thanks for sharing.
And also a few little quirks of the build. We've also set it so our Siphon also dazes the target with sleight of hand, and on our spear we are running... Actually on there we should probably be running... Celerity maybe? Ah, that's fine. We got 100% quickness uptime. Yeah, we had that there so we actually would trigger Sigil of Celerity. I must have like removed it at some point. What else can we do with that now? Yeah, Bleeding Flick deals more damage. We can just turn that straight into more damage. And yeah, another cursed hero point. This one.
Swift and steady.
And we can actually even eat some food to make this better. We get in, blast our wells. Get ourselves some stability. Give ourselves pretty high alacrity uptime there as well. And that hero point's just gone. Which legendary armor is the easiest to get? For overall amount of like effort and gold invested in what I think is the most fun, I'd say raid armor, because raid rings 1 to 4 are very much on farm now, and it doesn't take that many weeks of raids to get yourself a full set. And you basically get a free set of ascended gear as well, which can be any weight that you want on the first weapon chest, or first armor chest, so that's incredibly handy. World versus world is literally just time in the game mode, but it'll be a lot of time in the game mode. PvP as well, it's also just time in PvP. And Open world is not difficult to get. It's just personally very time consuming, and I've done a set of it. I much prefer the raid stuff. But really just whatever game mode you enjoy, that's the game mode you should do the armor in. Because you're going to be doing a lot of the game mode, so you may as well enjoy the journey. But yeah, this is like a very fun thief build. This is one that, if I'm like, oh, we're playing this now, I'm excited to play it. Plus, you've got a bunch of mobility on your wells as well, so that's fun.
Thanks for shouting.
And one reason I like Spectre in particular is because you have the trait Traversing Dust, which means you get resistance. Which means things like Blind you ignore, Vulnerability I think you ignore, Chill you ignore, just all those non-damaging conditions you ignore. Incredibly good. But even if we went and did frogs. It's down here. Down we go. See, someone's here blasting out frogs. We will also be here and blast out frogs.
This will ignite.
How'd you get finding the shrines earlier? Did you finish? Yeah, I finished that. I've actually done that on 2 accounts now. So yeah, we've got the Wizard's Portal Tome on 2 accounts. Overall it's pretty chill. And honestly, like if you want easy type, you can just follow the wiki. The wiki's like fully up to date now.
That's valuable.
Got a whole bunch more airship parts. We're actually building up a nice little stockpile of them. Nice your task for this evening. Excellent. I think if you... Are you going to do the Mushroom Queen Tangled Deaths? We probs can do that. That one is a bit more cursed though. Mostly because of the area. But let's try. That one is just a particular kind of awful. It's mostly the stun and all just the sheer amount of AoEs. That's a really hard one to heal through. Let's try. It should be doable. But yeah, I think you could probs do that collection in about half an hour if you got the wiki on hand. Probs even could be a bit cheeky. Not so much cheeky, but bring like shadow arts. Shadow arts would also probably greatly help us out. We'd lose out on a lot of boons though. If we struggle, maybe. And here I might even just bring Thieves Guild. And might actually, and let's deal with this first.
I feel furious.
Let's also place down just our permanent waypoint here, or portable waypoint, just in case we do die. I don't want to make the run back. Okay, so let's trigger this. I just don't want to be right there, or else you get caught on all the mobs and it really sucks. So let's trigger it. Come here. So even that hurts like hell.
Shadows guide me.
Let's go!
do have some help here. But yeah, we also sort of have to cycle through ranged and melee options. So yeah, we actually we probs could solo that. Hang on, if we get our friend out, then we probs can. Yeah, this is in Tangled Depths, the 3rd Heart of Thorns map. This is probably what I consider to be overall the hardest. I think, hero point in the game. I might just wait until Thieves Guild comes back up. Anything else that's super nice here? So recharge a steel, that's also pretty nice. Okay, so let's just get out. Come here. Come on. There we go. Dodge out of there. Let's move over here. Just going to bait out all those attacks. Try and get the fear off. Oh, so we don't even need Thieves Guild, I think. Let's get the... Oh, this part's getting a little bit dicey. Let's just get a port out. And it's not even so much dodging, it's just really not standing in these AoEs. And there's a lot of just baked in self-sustain, because yeah, those AoEs, they are just a nightmare to heal through. So you do have to kite a bit on this. Almost. Hang on. We still will actually probs get it. Just. That's without Thieves Guild as well. Because yeah, the main tricky part is just not fighting in this area, or else like you're getting stuck on all these and so many AoEs. You want to lure them a little bit out here. Good, now we actually have Thieves Guild up. Come here. Come on. Thank you, Hugh, for the follow.
Fuel your own destruction. I'm wilting. Need more endurance. Why did I fail?
If you do end up low on health, it does become a bit cursed. Because yeah, the sheer amount of damage that those AoEs pump out is just monstrous. We might even be able to get the revive, but that's with the Jadebot revive. We throw Shadow Arts on here. This does become much easier, I think. So we're having to definitely kite around consistently. When the break bar pops up, we gotta break it, because then it's a big window where we can actually use it to heal ourselves by just going 2, 3, and 2. We swap out Trickery. Shadow Arts. Gain protection when you enter or exit stealth.
Swift and steady.
Gain stacks of spider venom when you enter or exit stealth. Gains of blinds nearby foes. Oh god, someone's going. Yeah, there we go.
I'm in bad shape here. You chose this.
Yeah, thieves only protection source of that trait. Yep, it's a bit rough.
I feel something. Seriously, might, glory.
But yeah, as soon as you just start kissing some of those AoEs, it's rough. But there's not too many builds that I'm aware of that can do that insanely well. Mirage, actually. Staff Mirage. That will do it insanely well. That's because you just have monumental amounts of dodges.
I feel furious.
What do the other traits in Shadow Arts do? Stealth attacks also siphon health if they hit. Yeah, Shadow Arts just... man. It's not like a bad trait. But it also means we miss out on tons of boons. Oh, Harbinger can easily kill with passive heal trait. Oh yeah, like Harm's passive healing can actually be monstrous. That's true. I haven't tried Celestial Harb for quite a while, I think. That would be quite fun.
Thanks for sharing.
But yeah, not having... actually... oh, we have haste there, and we get our quickness from our wells. So even just for regular mobs, you can just spam the 2 skill. I do like these old designs here. And also, is anyone actually doing the convergences for now?
We're out of time. I need to regroup with the others.
Where are we
The
at?
spores. Oh well.
Do you have a build you choose if you could only have one character for open mode? Oh, it'd be Revenant. Celestial Revenant. Yeah, Celestial Revenant is just so good. But you need to use Death Magic trait line for protection, otherwise you go down easily due to low armor. Okay, so I assume you're rocking like Harbinger, Death Magic, and Blood Magic there. That'd be pretty hype. Then like Selly gear. It's true now Quick Scrapper and Quick Cutter is 42k, the new Bloodstone. We're like, I'm not sure. To check Snowcrows. I know you want Blood Magic, you use curses. Okay, that's good. That makes the build make like more sense to me. We've got a Core Necro. I love it. Snowcrows doesn't have you. I mean like on their Discord. Oh, can I find a video guide of what you're running when AFK? I don't have a guide on the Spectre build yet. Where is it? Yeah, go to the pinned comments.
Swift and steady.
Oh, 42 and 5k for quick cat, damn. Feel free to like DM me your build as well, because there's no links in chat. You can DM me the build on Discord. That's insane. That will almost certainly be nerfed at some point. Let's just see. What am I rocking? Oh yeah, that's that curse set. Let's just overwrite. Actually, no, this is the curse set. It needs to go. You just use Bloodstone Relic. That is crazy. So let's go. Celestial. Trapper. Yep. Celestial with Trapper. And let's put a... just Sabir's Scepter in there. Scepter, if I have a torch floating around. Do I not? Oh, hang on. Here we go. I will have a torch. Yeah. And this one will be like pistol. Yeah, that's fine. And let's do... What shall we do? We can do Torment. And, I don't know, Bursting. What's here? I'm going to yeet that. Let's put a pistol there. Just throw Torment there. Death Magic. Let's go with Death Magic here. Death Magic. Oh yeah, 2, 3, 2. That's a good one for Prot. Curses. 1, 3, 3. Foe. Yep. Good Scourge shenanigans. And Harbingers 3, 3, 3 for like quick shenanigans props. Reaching Doom. Heal each second for each stack of blight you have. Oh no, that's the quickness one there. Okay, nice. No reason why Remaining Revenant is Vindicator. You do not like spec at all. That's totally fine. Vindicator is like a bit different. Okay, so you've got the Lead Elixir. Rob's run the Heal Elixir. And put that one there. And then, I don't know. It's a good skill. That's all good. Meeny, meeny, miny. Yep. Okay, let's go make our way back there again. Do I have food? I'll just eat something resembling good food. See how it goes even just without J-bots. It'll be fine. Mostly. Probably. Maybe. Down we get. So that's my fairy. That's all good. It's been a while since I played Harb, but I've also made guide on it for condition damage and Condi quickness Harb, so I rate the build very well. Okay, let's get on. Up we get. Come here.
I don't have enough energy. Oh, my leg. Safe from harm.
These. But yeah, the lifesteal that you get from it is absolutely amazing. lifesteal, just the passive healing. Because I'm trying to enter Shroud on like Shift +2 and it's not working. So I've got to rebind that muscle memory. I might just do that just so I get quickness.
Ready for more.
Come on. It's mostly the terrain that's getting us now. Alcar, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Come on. I don't know why I chose to fight it here. That's like the sussiest thing I've done for a bit. I don't like Blood is Power because I know it's going to inflict so many Condis on me. So I need to actually probably put on the Condi transfer trait to actually get value from it. So I need to probably run Plague Sending. Yeah, it definitely does work very well. And I could be running like Jade Bot boosters as well. Let's go cycle over here now.
Ready for more.
Didn't CC correctly there. Nice. It works great. And what's our DPS? Not too bad considering we're like off with the fairies for the most part. Then I feel like here... Oh, that's Relic of Speed. Okay, that's bad. Because you could run Fractal. Could run Midnight King. You could do like... That's damages heal creep. Gain prot and regen, like durability would be good. Have you checked new relics? I have taken a look at the new relics. There's some like interesting ones, but there's also some are just like a little bit meh. What'll be kind of lacking there? A lack? Nah, that's no good. Oh, Legendary Relic is so good. Like, honestly, even, yeah, Midnight King. Yeah, so I've actually got a functional relic on now. Let's go try and break that bar as best we can.
I don't have enough energy.
Yep, good, that's pretty well cracked on my, and we got the prot as well, which is super nice. Even in this like giga cursed area. Yeah, I rate that super well. Even we could just straight up face tank a good chunk of that. Wouldn't have been able to do it for that long, but like that works. So yeah, well done on that. That is solid as hell. That's good fun. Avatar of Balthazar would be pretty hype. No, someone's already doing it. That's no fun. That's right, you can do the thingamabob down here.
Why am I being prepared to fight?
Yeah, like even that, we can just kind of ignore. Yeah, just nice. That's why I add this to the regular rotation. What kind of is the DPS on the golem? I don't know what's attacking us there. That can happen sometimes. Fascinating. Let's just test that on the golem. What do you think about Power Virtuoso Greatsword versus Sword? Its best damaging version is Dagger, Sword, and Spear. An alternative is Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword, because Greatsword is going to give you just basically a fully range build, which is really, really nice, which I think is a fine trade-off for having a bit lower damage. So yeah, I rate it really well. And it's what I ran on Harvest Temple Challenge mode for the longest time was Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. It's only late in the progression, once I really got comfortable in Spear, that I subbed that in. Spear does give you much better burst damage, but it's totally valid just to run. Yeah, just to run Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword as well. I think Dagger Sword's overall the better choice than Greatsword if you had to pick one. Let's just spawn a golem. Let's go. Let's just do average, weak enemy. Just go spawn. Okay, let's just see roughly what the damage is. I gotta... Oh, why'd I do that? We'll just give that a minute. Gotta wait until that runs out. I got no Condi cleanse. Okay.
Take some love.
But that was actually a really bad opener there. We cancelled like a whole bunch of skills. Let's just see roughly what our damage is. C and... Oh, honestly, Blood is Power is pretty bad, actually. Because we're not actually running the trait that gives us better... better blood is Power. Okay, so survivability, we're talking like 16k, 17k by the time this gets ramping. So yeah, it's about 16k. That's just like completely soloed by itself. It's missing out on vulnerability actually. Alacrity and Might would help. Oh, it definitely would. That's just purely me testing completely solo. Hang on, let's see. It's been a while since I looked at the Snow Crow's version. Let's check. But yeah, Alacrity would definitely help. Just going to try full Trailblazer. I can give that a shot. It'll probably actually be higher damage, I think. Trailblazer typically is more damage than Celestial on a Condi build. Yeah, Power, Boon Chronomancer, or Power Vert. Yeah, Dagger, Sword, and Spear. Or Spear and Greatsword. Is that a new one? 43. Okay, 44. That's a new one. Okay. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I did not know that. That's quite a new development. When was that updated? Oh, April 2025. I just haven't been up to date with it. I'd have the Dagger Sword and Greatsword option as like a fully ranged option. What's the main benefit of this over the other one? Oh, because you obviously won't be running... Do you get Fence's Finesse when you use one-hand sword or Underwater Spear? How does Fence's Finesse stack into it? Does Fence's Finesse on this build actually do anything? Because, yeah, there's no one-handed sword or Underwater Spear. The fact it specifies that means I can honestly test that. Won't do this right now. Because then I have to like swap characters. It's going to be a bit of a thing. Yeah, I'll run both options. They're great. They're honestly like this. The difference between 43k and 44k is not a lot. It's really just down to your personal preference at that point. At that level of DPS, the builds are very much identical. Like, yeah, I wouldn't really consider it to be like any real major difference for them. One might just have slightly higher burst, which is probably why... Let's see. Strong burst. It's like they have the same... Space rotation, easy to cancel skills. Like, what's the actual real differences here? Let's actually check on Snow Crows in the Mesmer section. See what they have for pinned comments. If Red Magic was around, they would definitely know. Not sure. That's interesting. I was doing a thing. I've forgotten the thing. Ah, no, I have since remembered the thing. Yeah, you do get Fence's Finesse somehow still, and there's really no better option in that part of the trait line. Yeah, there's like no good offensive options in that part of the trait line. So I can see why they just like have it there. Honestly, even if it did nothing. I'm curious, actually. I'll check that after. In the meantime, I need better skill. Oh, I could do like Signet of Spite. Yeah, just for like more damage. Oh, I wasn't doing Trailblazer gear. That was it. I'll do that next. It's like 14k. That was actually a big drop. Okay, let's put Bladder's Power back on. Oh, nice. 69% crit. Yeah, like Bladder's Power is just good skill. Won't be able to do weapons, but it's close enough. If I'm not running Bladder's Power, then yeah, obviously you should be not running Plague Sending. I think the issue with the Trailblazer version is having a much harder time keeping up quickness. Oh, I just found it out. There's a bug with Fence's Finesse where the initial strike of the Phantasm skill gives a stack for whatever reason. Okay, that makes more sense, as in it makes absolutely no sense, and because of that it makes perfect sense. I was going to say, well, why would that build exist? I think that build exists because of a bug. It's like 14.5, just roughly. Let's go Celestial, put it back. The Midnight King gives you the extra boon duration. Because yeah, we're probably missing out on like a ton of might actually. Let's try. Yeah, we're having a much easier time being at like full might. I think Celestial actually just ends up being a bit better there. That run we got about like 15.5, same like 15.6 over on Arc DPS. But yeah, the fact that it's just able to upkeep just much better boons because you've also got the extra boon durations, that's a good time. So I think that counts for more of your damage, and particularly for Solar than Trailblazer, because even though Trailblazer sort of inherently does more damage than Celestial. Yeah, I feel like Celestial was the better shout, because like also that extra healing means you will cause extra boons sort of like really start helping as well. Carapace. There's any extra life steal here. But yeah, even just the healing you get here from Alchemic Vigor, that should increase based on, actually if I check, that's saying 20 healing there. If I was to change that to Trailblazer, set everything to Trailblazer. Yeah, that's 13. So the Celestial Gear scales up your passive healing even more. While still, actually... yeah, while still maintaining better damage. And what do you think the next region might be? Ooh. I kind of feel like I would love to go to the Mists in Guild Wars 2. I feel like that would be really cool. And what's your opinion on these partial expansion releases? Overall, I think they're a good thing for the game. Having at least annual guaranteed expansions means that everyone always has something to look forward to, and having new content coming every 3 months means there's always something that people are expecting, which is a much better system for an MMO compared to content comes out, then we wait for 3 years, and then maybe another expansion's dropped. That long waiting period there, that period where you're not sure if anything's coming, that's not good for an MMO. So I like overall. And thank you so much for the donation, I really appreciate that. We're gonna check who did that, thank you so much. Oh my god, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for supporting such a wonderful cause. That's so generous of you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I like the annual expansion model. Like, obviously each expansion is smaller in scope than the previous expansion, but there is just always content to look forward to. And so, what is up? I think also on this set, obviously Death Magic is absolutely bonkers for survivability, but if you don't need that survivability, go in something like Soul Reaping, especially because getting the vulnerability on Shroud Skill 1 is going to be great. And Zero, welcome in. That's so kind to whoever donated that, thank you. Okay, let's go respawn. Even here, disabling a foe and fixed torment. Yeah, let's do that, because then you could even run, like honestly, running open world, having a stun break, like spectral armor there, means you actually get prot.
My team.
So we're capped on vulnerability, or mostly capped. Oh, there you go. It means you actually still have somewhat decent prod up time. And there we go, that's just under 20. Excellent. Take a quick break and we'll be back in a few minutes. But I do like that Soul Reaping version. But yeah, thank you to whoever donated that. I really appreciate that.
Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so Cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention, these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back.
And we are back. Welcome back. Okay. Just see anything else that we kind of want to change here. Even elixir skills granting prot is super nice. Increased conditionatory stack of blight. Like, all of these are pretty damn cool. If we can get this to push 20k, which I feel like you probably could. Vital persistence. Well, that Soul Barb's damage modifier is good, but yeah, that would be hype for the incoming healing increase on yours. 20% extra on top of Alchemic Vigor. That would be good times. Oh, and like, Eternal Life is great. The burning there is going to be nice. I've seen the benchmark from the Druid and Snowcrow. I've seen a 47k number floating around, which is horrifying. I mean, like, not many people are going to play Condi Druid because it's a super weird build. It's always been the problem with it. I'm glad they finally found someone to actually do the benchmark. It's been a running meme for so long that Condi Druid, no one wanted to do the benchmark because it was horrible. So they had like a bounty on it. So I guess someone actually did it. Okay, so that was landing. I feel like that version of the build is somewhat similar to what we're running here. Like that Harbinger build is somewhat in the same vein of what we've got on this build. On Spectre. Let's go pick up our stuff. Hooray!
Swift and steady.
To Doom, Torment, Relic of the Chrono. So can't do that. Go back to Trickery, Bountiful Theft, Thrill of the Crime, and Sleight of Hand. Yeah, I'm just curious to see what this number ends up at. Spawn a golem, average, weak.
Swift and steady.
Oh, Condi Willbender's fantastic as well.
Fuel your own destruction.
And thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. That's all good, no need to apologize. I really appreciate that. Okay, so that one was about 16k. It actually started off at around like 17. I feel like if we do that, make that number go up there.
I feel furious.
And it depends if we want to run a bit more damage. Okay, so that one is about 18.2. Fumbled it a little bit there at the end, so it got a bit clunky. Okay, so that's about 17. I feel like that number can go up. Need offhand focus for Thief. I feel like that would be really fun. So recharge of steel. Tools our boon uptime. That I feel like needs to be a little bit higher. Arizona, how is it going? Welcome in. It is great to see you. And yes, we've just crossed over $100, halfway towards our goal. Thank you so much, everyone who has supported. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Thief in beta was absolutely bonkers. Your internet lives once again. That is so good. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, we've had a great day of stream today. Caught up with Jess's family in between our dual streams today. That was great. And yeah, it's been a brilliant, brilliant time. Thank you all so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Everyone go check out Parazona over on Twitch. Another great supporter of Tyria Pride, and also raising funds for Rainbow Railroad. So make sure you check them out. But yeah, we've just been having a good time messing around on Spear Open World Thief, and we're having a fantastic time with it. So we're just making a few sort of tweaks here, just seeing what we can comfortably get the solo DPS to. Kind of want to push this to like above 18k. I kind of feel like it's almost there. I mean, I feel like if I just go Doom, this will probably actually fix all my issues. Yeah. Let's just try that. Food's all good. How much torment damage did we do? If the answer's like 2 bits of nothing, then why am I doing that? Stats. Damage stats. Hang on, let's see. Player summary. Okay, no, Torment was actually a fair amount. Hang on, I can check that there. Okay, no, Torment was like most of it. Okay, that makes sense. Good, I thought I was running like weird jank food.
I feel furious.
Oh, bad start. We should actually do that because it doesn't do damage. It doesn't actually get us in combat. So it actually pushes number higher. Did I not actually cast that skill? Dang it. Oh, Torment deals damage. I mean, we can do that. This pushes number higher, like, quite easily. I mean, that definitely pushes it above, definitely pushes it above 18k. And thank you, Alex, for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, that just pushed it past 20k. Although, honestly, having the Shade Step is super nice. I mean, doing that now means... Oh no, our Torment just did, like, more damage overall. Didn't really change the overall split. Let's see, what else? Did I make any, like, really other jank changes? Mainly that. Having the Alacrity is super nice, not gonna lie. Nothing wrong with Spear. I think wrong with Spear is that you don't get invis for passive without sacrifice and second skill combo. Yeah, that is like the downside to it. One annoying thing about Spectre, though, is that the wells are a little bit tricky to queue. Why'd I do that? And Stonehawk, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. But even there, that's pushing like 20. And let's go again. Having the Alacrity is really nice because it means all your other skills come off cooldown pretty quick.
Feel your own destruction.
Friday Ho, welcome in. The day has been going fantastic. Thank you for asking. Yeah, there we go. That was like 19k. Well, it says 18.9 on the in-game DPS meter. And yeah, I do kind of like running Shade Step over Strength of Shadows, because even though Strength of Shadows is more damage, it means you do get a bunch more utility on your wells as well, and your Siphon is up more. It helps with Life Force generation, boon uptime. It all sort of feeds on itself. So I do personally quite like that.
I feel furious.
try not and actually waste any skills here. We actually did with quite a few skills there. They're going to remove the initiative nerf from Spectre, you think? Will that really help, or will it just be normal? I think it will kind of just be normal. It'll just make Spectre feel a bit better. Because like if you're running Spear, you actually don't have any initiative issues whatsoever. Because your stealth attack regenerates so much. On Scepter Dagger, when you just spam your 3 skill, I think they're upping the initiative cost of that. So you're kind of about in the same spot. It just means it's going to feel a bit better, I think. If you want to completely break Thieves, make initiative be impacted by Alacrity, and then just watch as Thieves are absolutely broken. I'm getting a little bit confuzzled. But yes, thank you so much for pinging the donate command there. So yeah, we are raising money for the Rainbow Railroad this month as a part of Tyria Pride. So any donations towards that are greatly appreciated. Hang on, so roughly we're landing about sort of 19k on the Alac version. This is not the Alac version, yes. Now, one tricky thing about Spear on Thieves, you do have to sort of manually execute your skills. And also, it kind of means the skills don't line up anywhere near as well. And also, because you don't have Alacrity, your quickness isn't anywhere near as reliable. So when it dips, it feels bad. And now, speaking of foods and things, PSA for those that have the Season 3 Black Line contract, it's on sale right now. It gives you a ton of ingredients, even one of the foods from the backpack, same in Season 5. That's cool, good to know. And do you know if maybe Heart of Thorns is the best DLC for farming hero points? Just slowly coming back in the game, and gosh, there's so much to do. Heart of Thorns is probably the hardest one to farm hero points in. When you do hero points in the elite specialization areas, you get 10 hero points per. It's the same for Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. So that's one thing. They're the same in that regard, but the hero points in Heart of Thorns are much, much, much more difficult than they are in Heart of Thorns, than they are in Path of Fire and End of Dragons. So of the two, I would say do either Path of Fire or End of Dragons for farming your first hero points, and then maybe leave Heart of Thorns until last. Heart of Thorns will be much easier once you already have your elite specialization unlocked. So if you're wanting the easiest route, I'd circle back to Heart of Thorns after you're done with the others. End of Dragons is the easiest, then Path of Fire, and then big step up in difficulty, Heart of Thorns. I personally always do the Path of Fire ones first, but that's just my personal preference because I remember where they all are. I don't remember where the End of Dragons ones are, but End of Dragons is easiest, then Path of Fire, then way, way harder, Heart of Thorns. So that's how I would deal with that. That's taking so long.
I feel furious.
I'll just be right back in a moment.
I feel furious.
Yeah, I found suggest just rendering out a YouTube video. Oh, she's trying to create subtitles for one of her YouTube videos, but it's just taking Forever and an absolute day to make subtitles, something that should only take 5 minutes maximum for a video of that length. That's taking way longer than that. Now I'll keep an eye on that. But yet also, in terms of other fun leveling escapades, let's check. And Zez, how are you going? It's great to see you. And I really appreciate all the support that everyone has given us today. You are all so incredibly kind. Thank you all so much. Okay. Lily of the Elon. That is what I want. So we have some characters that do need to be leveled, and my favorite way to level characters is not by leveling them normally. It's actually Griffin Adventures. The most fun and eventually profitable way to level. You're kind of disappointed with the meta event? It's definitely not the most interesting meta event. It's very much on the you're kind of guaranteed to clear it side. Even if you fail all the mechanics, you will kind of just succeed. Nope, I just saved a whole... I just saved a whole bunch of screenshots that I didn't need. Been meaning to level this character for quite some time. Oh, new legendary backpack does look really good. Do I have any other tomes here? 20, 20, 20. Yeah, I've got 20s all around. Can I stack these? Hello? Yay! Cool, we've got so many of those. We're very happy about it. So, here are... Oh, how much XP boost does it have? Oh, it's got like so many XP boost. Yeah, okay, perfect. We are off to the races. To think about what this engineer should be. Okay, cool. So let's go deposit this back in the bank. What's that ping? No. Oops. Okay. Just me being a bit precious. Now, this will take a tiny bit to set up. But going around doing Griffin adventures is a monumental way to level characters. And Griffin Adventures as well, one tricky thing here is you do have to make sure that you don't actually get hit, because if you're like not level 80, and in this case like level 20, if you get hit by anything, you'll basically just get instantly downed. I think even if you're on your mount. Really sketch. To utilize the mounts. Griffin Adventure. Turn off. I won't turn off Arc DPS, it's going to bring up the Wizard's Bolt. That's about in line with where it needs to be. Oh, that was a little bit sus. Instant gold. Gotta make sure we get all the waypoints we can. H, so we'll just hide arc. And yeah, do you need 500 cooking? Had that question asked a few times, I don't know the answer. Oh no. This is the problem. Yeah, you just instantly get downed. Oh, I'm discovering points of interest. Nice. Oh, it's because I use all my tomes of knowledge for spirit shards. It's all legendaries that we're crafting. Oop. Okay, so at least get the waypoint.
The Zaishen is getting bolder and bolder.
But it's actually a very profitable thing to park characters, especially if you're struggling with spirit shards. It's very good to park them at these Griffin adventures. You can just log in, do the Griffin adventure, reset it. Takes you about 30 seconds. It's basically a spirit shard. Oh, hang on. Sometimes that happens. Well, that really has, this last little bit is taking us slow, because I can see it's at like 95%. It just hangs there for like 10 seconds. Don't make me install fast load, I'll do it. There we go. 21 seconds. And cool, we were level 21, we are now level 23. And the longest part of this is actually me getting to the hero points. It's the hero points, the Griffin Adventures. This could be like our power mechanist. So I'm looking for a jackal portal. There it is. Oh no, we're not on our jackal. Oh no. Now we are. Stay away from desert bandits. Oh no, Veteran Rock Gazelle, get away. To right about there. And dive a bit more there. Reset. 19 seconds. There we go, leveled up again. Oh, yeah, Griffin challenges are fantastic fun. Just avoid the giants, because, yeah, they can one-shot you from a very long range. Yeah, I feel like what a really good one to do in this map is actually do this one first, because by the time you sort of finish up, you pull up using your Griffin, and you end up super close to where the next one is. So you always like come here, climb up, then yeah, do this one and immediately roll into the next one. Just avoid all the griffins. They're all bad. They're all bad news. All just bad news bears. View this up. Got it. See this one here, the next Griffin adventure is like up here. So yeah, you normally like finish this and you sort of float your way over here. And then yeah, you're off to the races. Cool, so that's the 2 and that one done. Each of these maps has 2. Oh, and compared to like the pro Griffin flyers out there, my skills are nothing in comparison. But there we go, leveled up again. Make sure you're rocking experience boosters. Ooh. I'm not rocking as many experience boosters as I can. This could be way better. Thank you, Divine. Do I have a celebration booster floating around? I mean, I will. Let's also buy some more bags. 4. There we go. And that is like typically where most of my inventories end. Which character would have its boost? Maybe this one, actually. Imagine being able to just buy items. Oh, it would be so good. Would negate the need for trading post merchants, but still.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Yeah, let's do Guild Wars 2 Efficiency Celebration Booster. So many characters, it's impossible to tell where celebration boosters are. There's also a very real chance I straight up just insta-consumed all celebration boosters to get them out. Do you play competitive modes? Much less than PvE. Last few streams, like a while ago, playing a bit of PvP for the rushes. Okay, there's like nothing there.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Okay, no, there is one. Oh, no, I just literally can't read. It's fine. I'll play like World vs. World, but mostly to the point where I just like get my Gifts of Battle and I'm on my way. I've played like a decent amount of PvP in the past. I've got like on my NA account the PvP Amulet, the PvP back piece. I think I got up to Platinum at one point, you know, years ago. I really enjoy it. Like Guild Wars 2 PvP, I still think is really fun. I've really enjoyed Push as well, actually. I think it's a super fun, snappy game mode. There we go. More boosters. Oh, congratulations, Sufferance. That is awesome. Well done. The Obsidian Medium Armor does look very good. That's fantastic. Well done. That's a huge accomplishment. Well done. How long were you working on that? But I think in terms of like playtime, I'll actually check on this character. This character is 36 minutes old, and it is level 25. So by the time we actually get to 80, we are going to have such a monstrously low playtime on this character. What's needed for the backpack? Whole bunch of food, I think. And there is some, like, somewhat time-gated currencies as well. Now for tier 2. Oh, don't tell me about tier 2.
You might want to
I wish you had Raid Legendary. The heavy one's so good looking, but Raid scares you. You should absolutely come along to some of our raids. Normally on Mondays on our regular streams, we raid on EU. Wednesdays we raid on NA, but especially the first 4 raid wings, they are surprisingly approachable, I think. And yeah, we bring in like new people all the time. So this area. All these ones are down south. Month of farming, just this. Wow, that's a solid effort. So we want Skimmer Ranch waypoint here. The raid heavy is really good. Be careful of scarabs. And yeah, once we actually have all these waypoints unlocked, we can literally just ping between them. And yeah, we'll do this in like a third of the time. If you don't know if you'll ever get it, it's okay. Raids are still insanely fun. But yeah, don't feel the pressure to raid if you don't want to. But yeah, The first set of raid armor only takes 150 legendary insights, and I think you get something like 16 or so legendary insights just from clearing raid wings 1 to 4, which with a competent pug group can be done in like 2 hours. Just 2 hours once a week, and you do that for like, what's that, 10-ish weeks? And then you'll have all the legendary insights, and plus you're also going to get a free set of ascended armor of any weight that you want. There's only the second set that you actually need for your precursor. So the first set of armor you get through your Envoy armor collection, completely free for you to pick what you want.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic gliding around.
Reset. And yeah, we don't get the benefit of doing this each day. That trick there is fantastic to be able to griffin from basically anywhere. Now this one is a little bit on the trickier side. Just that corner there, I just have to not hug it as tight. Will I even get enough height on this one? Let's find out. Oh, plenty. It's even more than what I had before. I thought we've got a bit more height to play with here. Don't hug this wall as tight. Yeah, once you get that little trick there, then you're fine. But make sure you reset as quickly as possible so you don't get in combat, or else you're going to have a bad time. The loading times on some of these maps has been a little bit spicy recently. Not ideal, not oakley doglies. Almost leveled up again. Oh, we leveled up there. You need to clean your apartment. Can you clean for me so you can play more Guilders too? Oh. I trust you would do a much better job at cleaning than I would. That's good. Once you get to level 80, you can open all these up. Well, actually, you can do it now as well. Oh no. Ah! Ah! It's a terrible mistake. Desolation is like the worst zone for this. Yeah, it's straight up just holding the load times there. Do you know about the new portal tome and the gobbler thing? Couldn't find any info on them. Oh yeah, I've got it on both my accounts. The gobbler, you straight up just go to Gare Leadclaw in like Hooligans area, Lion's Arch, the festival-y area. That little cave. And you just buy it from him from 100 gold. And in terms of the tome, there's a NPC you can talk to in the new map, or also in Lion's Arch. Starts a collection. But yeah, also I can just kind of go /wiki. That should come up. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. But you just have to do the work hard for now achievement. Just dump that there. But yeah, it's got all locations you need to go. It will probably, like if you're following a guide, it will take you about half an hour. If you're not following a guide and you're just working and figuring it out yourself, it took me about maybe an hour and a half the first time that I did it. Now as a guide, it's so much easier the second time. And you're leveling up, everything kills you. It's exactly like that. But it's a super chill collection. And most of the maps you can actually figure out by the hints. It's not too bad. But yeah, if you want the easiest time, just grab the wiki and blast. And you'll be done in like half an hour. And plus pay attention to the dialogue at the end when you talk to the final NPC. It's rather heartfelt, quite sweet. They did a really good job with it. Just gonna go grab some of these waypoints along the way. Oh, I'm not liking this area. Avoid any of those mines, they'll probably just instantly down you. Especially when we're in this current phase of life. Warclaw are actually surprisingly durable. He says as he dies. Okay, let's go grab waypoint out this way. Oh no. No, we're so close to a waypoint. No. Oh. Come on, it's like literally just down here. Let's go. Ah. Well, we're having a better time surviving now that we are level 27 instead of 21. Oh, look at that, more experience. Isn't that exciting? Just keep moving, just keep moving. Okay. Hard part done.
Does it ever get better?
I get so nervous when you... Finally, all 3 portals have fallen.
But yeah, now that we actually are getting all the waypoints, we'll do 2 in this map, then we do 2 in Domain of Babby. And once we have all those, we can basically just port between them. And this takes much, much less time. Oh, can we? Yes. Oh no. We overshot it. Now we have to go down and back up. Come on, just need something to hold on to. There we go. Okay, open shadow provisions. Oh cool, we actually got that one. Get a bit more height. There we go. Have finished a new story? Yes, on my EU account I have. Oh, up we get. Gold? Nice. Overall, I enjoyed it. That was a good time. Yep, it's just as soon as it gets to 95% map load completion, she just kind of waits there. So here, next one lives sorta out here. And so it's welcome in. There we go, level up again. There's a waypoint out here that we want to get. I'm sad that we're not going to get more of Season 2 of Andor. Andor was absolutely incredible. Best live-action Star Wars content we've had since the original trilogy. It's so damn good. It is so much better than it has any right to be. Up we go. And then down. Oh, nice. That was a tricky one. Done. Got more of a challenge from the new story, like the fight against Mortremoth the Bastard. Yeah, the final mission was not a particularly difficult one. I feel like, yeah, that could have been improved quite a bit. Especially the final bosses and sort of who they are.
That looks good.
Level up again. Thank you for the randomized dies. I mean, we'll try and do it on something else in a bit. And if I go this way, I was trying to get to the next map. Where is it? Is it here? Oh no, it is not. Outfits. Let's pick a different outfit. Yeah, there we go. Mini die channels. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm not loving this bit. Lots of range mobs. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the VO is not there. That makes it feel much more rushed than it is. And obviously, we've got the voice actor strikes going on and all that, so a large portion of that is not within ArenaNet's control, but yeah, you feel the not having voice acting in points. It hits you like a ton of bricks. And I feel like eventually we will get it back. I really hope. Yeah, I think that will really help elevate things. It's nice to have you at this time. Well, thank you so much, Sufferance. It's great to have you here at this time. Oh, I'm on the ground. I don't like it. I'm very scared. Because I'll still just be one-shot by everything. Oh, the Desolation's a nightmare to navigate. Oh, I figured you meant live. That's right, I read that as live. I didn't read that as you wrote it, so that's good. Works out well. See, even my mistakes are self-correcting. You honestly forgot the strike was going on until you played new story content. Yeah, it's not... Especially, you know, compared to like the... Was it the writer's strike, where it has like a much more direct impact on, you know, TV shows and movies in general. Like, you really notice about it and you hear about it. Whereas voice actors, you don't hear about it as much. Like, there's far fewer famous voice actors than there is for you know, actors in general. Like, when I think of voice actors, I think of, was it Sean Schemmel for Goku from Dragon Ball Z? I think Jennifer Hale, Troy Baker, and from the audiobook scene, I'd go Michael Kramer and Kate Redding, who just narrate all of Brandon Sanderson's stuff. And just like a whole bunch of the fantasy genre in general. Like, not that many more come to mind. And obviously it would depend on very much on the genre of like content that you consume as well. But when you compare that to the Matt Mercer and Liam O'Brien, I feel like I've heard of Matt Mercer, but I haven't heard of Liam O'Brien. But yeah, I feel like, you know, compared to just if you were say like actors and actresses in general, like you'd rattle off a list. Whereas it's much less public and much less just widely spoken of when it comes to voice actors. So I feel like that's why we haven't heard as much about it. Oh, Liam O'Brien was Mabon. Okay, cool. You did a very good job. Let's get these waypoints. It's the last two Griffin adventures. Or maybe say like Sam Whittier as well, the guy who voices Darth Maul in the animated ones. I recognize him. Let's go get this waypoint here. There's two Griffin adventures in super close proximity here. Matt Mercer is the voice of the male Norm player. That's good to know. And yeah, like, they all do fantastic work. Just that you don't hear about them that much. Not anywhere near as much as they deserve to be heard about. So we got that waypoint, then there's Griffin Adventure up here. Alcard, thank you so much for the bits, mate.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Liam, best known for his role as Gaara of the Sand in Naruto, Captain Jushiro Yukitake in Bleach, War in the video game Darksiders, Vincent Law in Ergo Proxy, Yasuo the Unforgiven in League of Legends, Illidan Stormridge in the Warcraft game series, WoW, The Burning Crusade, and multiple characters in the Dungeons & Dragons actual play series Critical Role.
That's really, really cool. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, you hear about some of them, like Matt and Liam, because they have a D&D show on YouTube that you follow. Oh, honestly, I feel like, yeah, I'd really enjoy getting into D&D, because, yeah, obviously, I'm, like, tangentially aware of Critical Role, but because I've never historically been into D&D, despite the fact that I know it's something that I'd really enjoy. Yeah, I really should dedicate some time to it. But that's awesome. Been playing D&D for 9 years now. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Congratulations! King Jogo rewards your adequate performance of today's tasks, allowing you to perform them again tomorrow.
D4, nice. Yeah, I wish D&D was much more prevalent in my area where I grew up. Like, I grew up in the country, so much smaller, you know, population size to play with it. I feel like, yeah, if I grew up in a more sort of urban area, there would have actually been, you know, a D&D crew rolling around, whereas like even the friends I had in high school, they're definitely the kind of people that would play D&D if that was like an option. But like at the time there just it wasn't there, which is unfortunate because yeah, I feel like we would have loved it. Oh, Magic the Gathering, the Yu-Gi-Oh child. Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. That was great. Never played Magic the Gathering though. Obviously, would probably really love it. Yeah, such fond memories of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Even, you know, a little bit in my adult years now, I collected Pokemon cards for a bit. That was a good time. I still got some of my original Pokemon cards from the late 90s from when they first came out. No first edition Charizards though, but there's some cool stuff there. You started D&D around 1996, same as Magic the Gathering. Awesome, that's so cool. And thank you for the stretch. And you play Magic the Gathering most Tuesdays at a local game store. Brilliant. So happy that you've got that. Oh, I have a beautiful Blastoise. That's amazing. I think the most valuable one I've got, I think, is a Japanese Vaporeon. Because I think it was only a very quick, like, just browsing eBay. But yeah, that one was like $200 or something. That was a few years ago. Oh, some other really cool stuff in there. Apparently Matt Mercer is also the voice of Canuck now. Okay. But Guild Wars 2's voice acting is great. Biggest horror is that Shaman King never took off. What is Shaman King? Oh, like Magic the Gathering is just so culturally relevant and impactful. Oh, they basically invented loot boxes, and that's true. Like, you know, game card booster packs are effectively just they are effectively just loot boxes. Where Olivia and Anise, voice actors on strike. Why'd I do that? Ah. I double tapped it and it queued it. Yeah, oh, that... We're fumbling. Something similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a shaman and invoke your spirit and fight. Very cool. Just one tap. There we go. And thank you, Kisu. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. It's really kind. Hopefully we should still get gold for this. This is a bit more of a sus one. Oh yeah, still did. And that's the Griffin adventures. Now that we actually have those waypoints unlocked, that process would probably only take us about 15-20 minutes, and we'd get 8 to 10 levels, depends. There we go, bam, 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 leveled up again. And Lego, welcome in. How long will unlocking the Griffin take? You only have Raptor and Spring at the moment. Well, you're still going to have Skimmer and Jackal to get, so you're going to have to finish the Path of Fire story, and through that you'll basically unlock those. And then Griffin, it's probably I'd probably ballpark maybe 3 to 4 hours of doing certain collections, especially if you use the Guild Wars 2 wiki. That will speed up your process quite significantly. And it's 250 gold of various, items. You don't have to do them all at once, but yeah, it's 250 gold, just flat gold you're going to have to spend at merchants. So 4 to 5 hours, and however long it takes you to get 250 gold, which, use the Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault will get you most of the way there. Can I type? Oh yeah. Griffin. There we go. And now we can simply auto-click our way through this. It's 100% worth it to get the Griffin. There we go. Some unidentified gear for our troubles. But yeah, in terms of the Wizard's Vault, do your weeklies, do your dailies, like as much as you can. Definitely focus on the weeklies. I skip out on dailies all the time. I try and do the weeklies as much as I can. And if you buy all of the cheap bags of gold, all of the mystic coins, if you sold them, and what's that, you get like 60 of them, so it's 120 gold. It is 60, yeah, so it's 120 gold in mystic coins, roughly, and you get 90 gold there. So you're talking about 210 gold, rounded down to 200 for trading post fees, but just those two there, buy those, that's 200 gold. And then, yeah, probably at that point I'd focus on laurels, I'd convert those to gold as well. When the Wizard's Vault's resetting, they reset today, in terms of them actually resetting again, probably in 146 days, so not anytime soon. But beautiful. I'm going to take a quick break, go use the bathroom, check on the video project we're running on the other computer, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So everyone enjoy a video in the meantime. I'll be back with you very shortly. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time,
effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so we have now gotten this character from level 21 to 31. That's got us 10 levels. So let's move on back to something else. Okay, getting some mastery points will be good. And what is DaVinci Resolve doing over there? It's having a really hard time making subtitles. I might have to mess with that in a bit. Actually, yeah, let's just force close that. Trying to just brute force this a bit. Let's tell it to make a new timeline, and then we'll see if it makes subtitles from there. I don't know why this is doing what it's doing. Let's try to just duplicate the timeline. Yeah, maybe it's a bit confused. CV, just pull that. Hey Starkles, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check us out on our YouTube channel where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And that's good, you come in just as Guild Wars 2 is deciding not to load, but that is okay. We will bring it back in. How are you going? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. As a way to get a new Bloodstone Relic aside from the achievement, you may be able to do the reward track, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Beautiful, but how are you going? Thank you so much for raid. I super appreciate you. Everyone go check out Starkles. Great friend of the stream. Great Guild Wars 2 streamer. Load time's been longer since the update. It feels like definitely. I'm 100% feeling that as well. And cool, we're back in the game. We're back in the game. Let's go. Played through new stuff and did some strikes. Had a chill stream. That sounds really, really good. I'm glad you had a wonderful time. And yeah, we've been doing a whole bunch of the new content, messing around with builds. We just did a bunch of leveling doing Griffin Adventures, which is my favorite way to level. And oh, Boon Table's there. Update that automatically. Noise. Restart your game to activate it. That's fine. What do you think of the new quest line? I think it's perfectly functional story. I think the last mission was a bit more fleshed out. I think we'd be talking an absolute winner. Janthir, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Super kind. Okay, let's see what is up on the LFG as well. Okay, Janthir, see if there's like a, not sure if there's any convergence CMs or anything up. Oh, the meta. Can we do? Are we in a position to do? Ah, my sadness is insurmountable. My day is ruined. What about this one though? Ah. Hang on, can we... Well, we can get into this map here, then we can queue. Then I can try and fix that Da Vinci thing. That's been doing my absolute head in. So you will make subtitles, Da Vinci, and you will be happy about it. Let's get the join in Bavanisos. Oh, queue size 12. Oh no. No, we are not sitting through a queue size of 12. And I started at maybe this one. Let's just join in Bavanisos. Queue size 9, maybe. Can I expect some big fancy boss at the end of the story? We didn't get much. The meta was not up during your game time. Maybe that'd be more exciting. Also, the meta's kind of sort of there, I think. It's fine meta. But there are better ones. The little drop glider was the Shattered Stone glider, but it was the normal one. The one thing is you can't buy it standalone. You have to buy the package, which has the Ascender. So you have to buy both glider. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, see if we can load in there. I'm just going to shuffle over to this computer and see if I can sort out this problem I'm having. To just make a complete duplicate of it. Yep. Timeline. We've muted everything that needs to be muted. Timeline. Oh, Da Vinci, why you do this to me? See if that creates subtitles now. See if that does it. Or it could be a restart computer kind of deal. How's our position in that queue? We are position 8. If not, I can probably export that video out to this computer and then make the subtitles. Fuck, that's probably a pretty good idea. Okay, now let's see as well. So we haven't done strikes on this account. Oh, and yeah. Let's do 8th Blade Hideout CM. Yeah, let's just do that. Squad. Sup, Bill. we will just do whatever is required of us. And why are you taking so long to make subtitles? We shall see. There's no immediate rush to do that. Let's see, what do they need from us? Sure can. Sure can. What boon?
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week. There's a pinch of
I mean, we can just go chrono and do, like, literally any boon. But also, kind of want to do something else. Like, if I can A-heal, doing a bit of druid for a nice change of pace would be pretty good, but gotta let me know, fam. I mean, a lack. There we go. Yep, I figured it was going to be a lack. I saw a revenant in the group. The healer you need. There's no progress bar on that. That's just like visually having a freak out. So that is a druid. It is indeed a healer. It's been a while since I played druid. I'm sure we'll be fine in this challenge mode group. Hopefully they have heal food down. And I've got my own. Well, they do not. Big oof. Nah, well. Oh, can I buy things from here?
This is a place of refuge. It's not the moment.
Oh, I can. It's very exciting.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano. Melissa hates you.
Do I recognize anyone in this group? Don't think so. This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. Challenge mode. I know, let's go stand somewhere. Please put some heal food down. Oh, sweet, I've got utility. Nice. Look at me being prepared. DK, what is up? Yes, we are still alive. Live and alive. Yeah, we'll take that. That's a solid win. We're doing an Aether Blade Hideout CM, maybe, probably, potentially. Oh yeah, oh, well, we are not ready for, we have not snacked. Don't make me have to snack myself, and I'll do it, but just for me. Just for me. I don't think they've sorted out splits or anything, so I think we might just be doing it purely on vibes. You know what, I'm here for it. Vibes are the best way to clear challenge modes. And is this even the right druid build? Who knows? Yeah, vibe, healing, yeah, that's exactly it. Damage increase boon duration for a brief period. Yeah, it's fine. That's right, we're going to bring nothing but good vibes. Good vibes, because we are the healer you need. And do I remember how to do Aether Blade Hideout Challenge mode? Mostly.
You
Probably.
just brought everyone home.
Do I remember how the bomb mechanic works? No. Will I try and figure it out on the fly? Yeah. I'm just really hoping we don't get it.
Finish this.
What time is it down under? It is 3:15 in the morning. And turn off snap target. How good is Druid versus the other healers? I'd put it as the second best healer after Chrono. I mean, our boon uptime is spectacular.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
It's going to be fun. 1,000 swords.
Oh, we get stability on that one. That's fun. The Druid is like the OG Heart of Thorns healer. It's really, really good. Big spread. Just gonna run to this corner, try not to die. Oh, nobody died. We're off to a really good start, actually. Sidestep that. We got 3 peeps in that. You knew. Cool. Yeah, they're doing it just on vibes. Great. Yes. Only vibes. No plan. There is only success. I mean, boon uptime is spectacular.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Head empty, boon only. Yep, and tell you what, it's working. We've been gone for many hours. Well, 10 hours on this round, and we went like, what, 5 hours on our first? We've been going for 15 hours today total. And dodge back. Yeah, oh, it's glorious. Vibes and boons are all you need. Yes. Whee! That's right. We've been going for a while. We're getting a bit loopy. That's right. Just rub. Get everyone back up to speed. What even are the mechanics in this? Eee, this is my spot. Oh, no one went down. Oh, it's majestic. Eee. Dodge. Let's go pop over here. I probably should be over here. Hang on, should we stand? Yeah, let's get in. Yeah, this is mine. Get out. Cool, I've now done my mechanic. I know that mechanic. Oh, should probably exit that. Oh. Guys and Guilds 2, what is this? Yeah, I'm a druid. I do not care about the mechanics. That's just an arbitrary concept. We're gonna run it here. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Like, that's just... Oh, yes, yes. DPS go brewer. Yep. Oh, let's dodge into it. Yeah, even better. Dodge mechanic Guild Wars 2. OP as hell. Whee! Textbook professionalism. And what even do the Mace skills do? I don't know. I knew for a while, there's about a week there where I knew, hang on, let's start just reviving everyone. I think people are getting hit by a few AoEs, a few shockwaves. That's the only way you'd possibly go down there. You know, I don't even know where I'm going to stand on the commander. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 druids. Yeah, no wonder everything's okay. Yeah, we're mechanists, not mechanics. Oh, sweet. I should have been booning. Why wasn't I booning? Oh no. That was time there. Their big Omega skills could have been like recharging, but no. None of that. Dodge. Get friend up. Friends. Revive. Viper Noises, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, someone just died. Oh no. You know, I'm going to take great pride in the fact that my sub is happy as a clam. And hey, one good thing about having less people is that we have to spread less. See, true pro gamer strats. See, we can't get in the mechanic now. Oh, damn it, it's my sub. Shit. Oh, no. I thought I was in the other sub. Okay, no, we're not doing so hot then. I think we might be GGing. The wisdom of an experienced gamer. That's a wisdom song that's been gone for 15 hours today. If thought about new patch, overall I like the new patch. Yeah, it wasn't like the strongest story, but I feel like it was a reasonably satisfying conclusion. I would like if the original, oh, not the original, the final story mission was a bit more fleshed out. I enjoy like the new map design. Meta event could definitely be tuned up a bit in terms of difficulty, I think. But I do love the quality of life. And I think that's the first I've heard of that, I think. That you can exchange it for the other one. I was not aware of that. We'll have to like look into that.
Armor in hand.
By the vast majority thinks Soto is better than Janthir overall. Interesting. I don't think Soto was bad. I just think it's not the best of the expansions. I do tend to think Janthir is better than it, but no, I respect your opinion. I'm not going to bother standing in it. Okay, let's see how we go here.
I can't lose again.
Yeah, Janthir I think definitely an absolutely incredible start. Lowland Shore is in like my top 3 open world Guild Wars 2 maps. I find it to be fantastic.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
jump. Oh, look at that fancy pants jump. Am I getting that one? Yeah, I'll get out. There we go.
Sharper still.
Dodge. Definitely lacking in the CC department.
Synergy is beautiful. Another. 1,000 storms.
They seem right in the hitbox.
Strong scope.
Oh, nice.
1,000 storms. Fleet storm.
Many mechanics.
Barely. Sharp blade, sharp line.
Yep. Can't really boon here. Honestly, the Heart of Thorns map design was absolutely peak. They've never topped it.
Back on my feet. We should finish this now.
Oh boy, that was a big one.
We should finish this now.
Starting to get a bit chaotic now. Gotta go find my corner.
Lacking endurance. Sharper still. Rejoining the fight. You'll stay in that one. Barely.
Go, we got the revive. I need to not burn my astral force.
We should finish this now.
Okay, nice. We can boon. Oh yeah, and Path of Fire is a fantastic expansion as well.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
We should finish this now.
2%. Just blast it.
How did you...
Nice. Not too bad. EOD, then Hot, then Core, Soto, Pacifier, then Janthir was personally okay. An interesting take. Oh, total coverage. We got an Achievo. Path of most resistance. Nice. That was good fun. I shouldn't really be trusted as you consider Gaia the best meta. That's truly one of the spiciest takes. Oh, that should give us some extra legendary insights. We can sell that for some gold. But yeah, like Druid was a good time.
This is a place of refuge. Get up iniquity.
Is this your alt? Somewhat. Like, it's my EU accounts where I mostly spend my time nowadays. But it is my younger account. But it's one we're kind of working on full legendary on right now. We just did another legendary rune tonight, actually. How are we for pets? Hang on, I should actually probs link. If I link my Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments. Hang on. How to link Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. Oh, we were typing that in the wrong place. How to link Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments to Guild Wars 2.
What brings you here?
Where do I get a Hall of Monuments portal stone? Let's try this. And Rand, welcome in. How is the new map? You've no time to play MMOs anymore. And I like the design of the new map. The meta's a bit meh. It's perfectly fine. It will succeed. Yeah, but it's not the best, I think. Too early to say. Yeah, I think a few more days to see how the meta sort of settles. The character name. What is my character name? I think is it ConnorConCarne? So we can get... Oh, we can get like all the heritage stuff.
I'm at your service.
Yeah, we can get all the heritage stuff. Okay.
May Lissa aid you.
Try to link that. The best patch about... Oh, the best thing about the patch is the quality of life. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the quality of life they've introduced in this patch, I think, is the best part about it. Guild Wars 1. How do I actually get my Hall of Monuments points? Do I need a... How do I get another Hall of Monuments portal stone? Guild Wars 2 Hall of Monuments portal stone. So we can go to Hooligan's Route and Lion's Arch, and we can get another one there. So where do we need to buy this from? Soretina, knock knock. Nailed it. Micah Ferguson, wow, that's cool. Kim's the historian. Show me my legacy. Okay. So yeah, we can actually get all the heritage stuff. Let's get the medium. What is it? Oh. I think, yeah, we've got everything there.
All your theories be sound.
Will we return to Guild Wars 1 stuff eventually? Yeah, I definitely will. But for like the immediate future, especially during drops. Drops, of course, we'll be playing Guild Wars 2. But yeah, I've been loving Guild Wars 1 lately. That's been super fun. So we get all the heritage stuff there. Oh, Aletherica, thank you so much for the gold there. I really appreciate that. Gotta go Domain of Anguish, so Iskaron's remark hits better. Yes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So, you're an absolute legend. Or maybe after Ceres LCM. Yeah, actually, after Ceres LCM, probably, because Sundays will be our Ceres LCM day, because usually Wednesdays, NA, Mondays typically EU. Sunday's been our flex day, but that will be gobbled up by Ceres. So yeah, maybe instead of Ceres, no, we're doing Ceres. And let's actually tee up a giveaway. They're an absolute legend. Thank you. I super appreciate that. Okay. We'll start teeing up a giveaway. Okay, we can't actually get it all out yet. That's okay. We've maxed out the gold that we can send. So let's actually tee up a giveaway now. Of course, we can actually get those. Nice, 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 nice. Close down our many tabs. And it's 3:37. Okay, we'll think about it sometime like in the future-ish. Da Vinci was all, why are you still freaking out over there? That makes me very sad. Doing a giveaway instead of craft another room. Like, I could craft another room, but that would feel very sus. Like, you've been so generous donating the gold, and then me just taking and crafting a rune. That would feel a bit off. That would feel very off. But let's do the magical pistol skin. And we'll be using that to fund giveaways over the coming days as well. So thank you so much for that. It's very pretty. It's very pink. Okay. Shift, Control, 8X. Oh, thank you. That's really kind. Space complete. And we are now running the magical pistol skin giveaway. Oh wow, we've been going for a bit. But yes, everyone type in ! enter in chat for your chance to win. And now let's see what the heritage stuff looks like.
Into one Tum cheered 100 bits. What does this do?
Thank you so much for the bits, mate. I appreciate that. That's so generous of you. Josh, not sleepy at all. The thing is, I'm actually not overly that sleepy. It's more so that my brain's just a bit fried, because I'm usually like a massive night owl. Jess and I We're very fortunate to be able to like have the schedules that we do and work from home, work for ourselves and all that, but it does mean that we stay up super late at night because it's when we tend to be the most productive. Well, we're not morning people, but we're trying to bring that back a bit because we've actually gone to bed later than this when we've been working. Now let's just find I don't know, just a human, and let's see what the heritage armor looks like. Best everyone, make sure you enter. Exclamation mark enter. We'll run that for a bit, and then we will draw a winner. But EU accounts come together. Just embrace the night and sleep during the day. That's what I've done on like past drops as well. Especially that one time where, because drops for me lands at like 3 AM. Basically stayed up the night before, started streaming before, then rolled into the morning. Slept for 2 hours during the day, then came back and did like another 10 hours. It was a good day, but I was a tired boy. Let's go. Heritage. We spelled heritage so well. So this is the heritage light armor. Alt Shift H, just hide arc. I quite like the top actually. The heritage top I find quite good. So if I go clear preview, like I like that top. Oh, did I not get the medium boots? Oh, I'm a goofy goober, aren't I? We're going to have to go and get that. So it's clear preview. Let's see what's good. Top, again, quite nice. Top's putting in work. Just fairly basic legs. Shoulders quite nice. Don't really love the mask. Oh, had I collapsed the boot section? Okay, I'll try that again. I don't love the heritage heavy set. Like, it's fine, it's inoffensive, but it's not particularly interesting. Oh, nice, there we go. Boots are cool. Rate them well. Like, overall, I think that's pretty cool. I actually don't have that many human medium characters. Well, we will soon, actually, once Steel of the Dawn is leveled up. It's now level 31. We've done a bit of leveling on this one, Avaro, so that's hype. But yes, everyone, make sure you enter. The only way you can win is if you enter. Muckluck. Muckluck, my friend, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also go check out my YouTube channel there where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? How are you going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Everyone, go check out the wonderful Muckluck if you haven't already. They're an absolute just pillar of the Guild Wars 2 community. Incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, YouTuber, absolute legend. Their guides are top tier. Thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate that. That's so amazingly kind of you. Thank you so much. Muckluck, what did you get up to on your stream? I'm going to do my absolute darndest to keep up with chat. We are also running some giveaways as well right now, so everyone type in ! enter in chat. Hot damn, everyone, you're going to push us past some 9k followers. You're all absolute legends. Thank you, thank you. And also this month we are supporting Tyria Pride, raising money for Rainbow Railroad. Fantastic cause. So yeah, if you are so inclined. Any support towards that is massively appreciated. Just working on the new content. Excellent. Caught your message. Look at me speed reading. How have you found the new content so far? Overall, like, the stuff I'm probably most hyped for in this patch would be the quality of life features, like being able to buy the provisions tokens once a week instead of every day. So excited. Oh, Nikki, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. We got the new Wizard's Portal Tome on 2 accounts, so collection's so nice we've done it twice. And yeah, we made another legendary rune on EU, hosted a bunch of giveaways. I think the story was okay, not great, not bad. Yeah, but I'm satisfied with how the story wound up. Nothing in it offended me. I'm like, yep, this is an appropriate conclusion. But yeah, the quality of life, oh, so good. It's so good being able to have all our tomes all in one spot now. I think I've got the Gobbler sitting somewhere. Did I buy that on this account, or did I hallucinate that? Oh no, I did. Oh, that's fun. And you're not sure when the game goes on sale. It goes on sale every few months or so. I mean, we'll have the... What are we talking? 14th anniversary? Yeah, 14th anniversary, I think, coming out in August? September? Sometime around there. So yeah, I presume there'll be a sale around there. Don't know for sure, but that will be hype. You're probably going to sell in August. Oh, excellent. My opinion has been vindicated. Take it as complete gospel and fact now. But yeah, it's been a very, very fun, well, actually 2 streams today. Started off streaming earlier in the morning. Took a bit of a break to go catch up with my fiancée Jess's family. Just for a bit of an impromptu lunch. That was very, very fun. And then we came back stronger than ever and continued on into our 10.5-hour stream right now. And thank you all so much for follows, and you guys are all absolutely incredible. You've pushed us past 9,000 followers. Thank you all so much. But yeah, everyone, make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. We are running a giveaway, and 100% like we're going to run another one after this as well, because why the heck is not? Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you all. But yeah, we're just getting our bearings. Oh, hang on. What's this gobbler? What can we get from this? Show me my gobblers, please. That is a rather amusing, just rather amusing thing, I think. Let's just grab that. Why not? Any other exchanges I can access? Okay, so we can do that as well. Anything from raids? Oh, we got the portable magnetite one. That's nice. Oh, can we buy... Oh, I can buy ghostlies from here. Yes. I no longer have to go into Wing 1 to buy my ghostlies that I sell for gold. That's good. I'm happy about that. EU can get the giveaway. Everyone can get the giveaway. Thank you all so very, very much. I really appreciate you. Let's search for like peeps in chat. Apologies if I missed any chat, especially from yourself, Muckluck. If you need to head out, look after yourself, rest up after what I'm sure was an absolutely incredible stream, feel free to do so. I really appreciate the raid. You're an absolute legend. And yeah, everyone, go check out Muckluck on Twitch, YouTube. Go check out their website as well. The guides are top tier. Whenever anyone asks, is there a guide on a specific legendary, I'll just go check out Muckluck. They've got you covered. Continuity's NA account only EU now. It doesn't matter what's... I have not done such a thing. I was on my NA account earlier. You can scrub through the vault and check. Anything else good here? But yeah, straight up just an ascended weapon vendor right there. What are your opinions on the new map? It is my... It's an okay map, I think. It is my least favourite of the Janthir maps. But that's not necessarily meaning it's bad. It's just that Lowland Shore, I think, is top tier. Lowland Shore I'd put in my top 3 Guild Wars 2 maps. Janthir Sentry, I think, is a step below that. It's okay. Mistburn Barrens is a really cool map, but it's small. Whereas this map also feels a bit small. but it has like a reasonable meta on it. The meta's nothing outstanding, but I think the big features in this patch is definitely the quality of life. Thank you all so much for the follows. That's about where you are too? Yeah, I think that's generally the consensus, is that, yeah, the newest patch, like content-wise, it's okay. It finished off the story and it finishes off in a reasonable way. I think one thing that really impacts it is the lack of voice acting for a few key characters due to the voice actors strike going on right now, and I feel like, yeah, once that is rectified, like hopefully they're able to get the voice actors back and get them in to redo their lines, all that good stuff. I feel like that will really just add to it, because it really feels like something core is missing when you don't hear Livia and Anise speak. It just jumps out at you and you're like, oh, that's right, we don't have that right now. What is your next go-to gimmick for the next X-Pack? What do you want to see next? I would love to see us go to the Mist. Thank you all, everyone, for the follow. I can't thank all of you individually. I really appreciate every single person who has followed. Like, it's just popping off. Thank you all so much. But yeah, I'd love to go to the Mist, and the next area of lore that I'd really like to explore would be something tied to the human gods, because they've been off vibing out, doing their own thing, not being particularly helpful. I'd like to see what they're up to. In terms of like the next new sort of mechanical thing, I'd really like to see new weapons, similar to what they did with Secrets of the Obscure, where each class gets its new weapon. I prefer that over each class getting spear, like they did for Janthir Wilds. Because yeah, like with underwater weapons, a trident is basically a staff and a harpoon comes the soggy rifle, so I don't really see how they can be, you know, just wholesale bought across to every single class. I don't feel like that would work particularly well. So having them receive their own individual weapons, I think we still got some life in that system. And truly what I would want if I had my way, it would be like new elite specializations, because I love elite specializations. Although, like, we did have this discussion earlier in today's stream as well, just how much new gameplay design that would actually implement, or actually bring about, because a lot of the... Thank you so much for the sub, mate, I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend, Coro, thank you so much. We're in the Convergence is pretty cool. I still need to touch the Convergences today. We just haven't really managed our schedule particularly well, to be honest. See, there we go, we just missed it again. Well, you can't actually see, because behind my face, there's a timer there. I just missed a Convergence. But that's just poor planning on my part. I was like, I'm normally up. Let's see what else is in raids. Oh, raids, strikes, let's see. What are we doing? A copy. Oh, your giveaway countdown is blocking your code, in case nobody's mentioned. I did notice that earlier today. I do need to shuffle that around. Hang on, that's a very good suggestion. Let me put that somewhere else. Hang on, studio mode. That's got to go into overlays. We've got to grab the giveaway. And now we got to... Yes. It's going. I should have done this far sooner. What happens if we turn on Addycam? I don't want to move Addycam. She's asleep right now anyway. That's fine. It doesn't block the QR code. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, I can't make it bigger. Why, OBS, do you do this? I'm trying to drag you bigger for comedic effect, but no. The memes have been thwarted. Thwarted. Oh, I've been going for a while. Thwarted, we're going to roll with it. Oh, when did those open up? Yeah, there we go. That's better. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Studio mode, we're back. Okay, cool. Thank you all for kicking off a hype train. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How do you join the giveaway? Type ! Enter in chat. Blue the Bell, and thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. 10-hour Connor language mode enabled. It's not just 10 hours, it's actually a 5-hour stream before this one. So yeah, we're at about 15 hours now. Thank you, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I do want to do one of these, and we've also crossed over our next sub milestone. Yes, thank you all so much. So what we might actually do, we're going to be right back, come back as our newfound Nessie spoon form, and then we're going to draw the winner for the giveaway. Type exclamation mark, enter. We'll be right back. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your... And we have returned as Nessie Spoon Connor. Hang on, let's just bring that up. There we go. Framing is spot on now. Thank you all so much for the subs, the support. Thank you to everyone who's donated towards the Rainbow Railroad tonight. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's see, what do they need here? Physical static, also recruiting, full clear weekly, chrono DPS, know your stuff, be chill, got Discord. Yeah, do we do? Yeah, why not? Let's just random chrono. Let's make it happen. Sup, canned chrono and do it all. It's a plastic or silicon? It's a plastic one. Not sure exactly what they want me to do, but I can do it. I have complete faith in my abilities here. Hang on. Just everyone make sure you enter the giveaway. And let's grab another weapon. Tee that up next. Discord and squad, if you wanna... I mean, I can. Don't particularly want it, but it's fine. Yeah, vibe chrono time. Yep, exactly. I don't even know what they want from me as a chrono, but you know what? I'm going to do it. And it's going to be great. But yeah, last chance. Everyone make sure you enter the giveaway. Alright, we can hop in Discord. That's a thing I can do. I'm an adult. I have free will. I'm allowed to. Up we go.
Good to meet you.
Yep, that seems correct. Locke, thank you for the follow. Hang on, I need to get in squad. No, I'm in squad. No, I need to get in Discord. I have no idea what they want from me. See, yep. Oh, Lord, how do I do this? Was it down the bottom? Ah.
Prozent hast du easy life.
Welcome, Connor.
Lass mich bitte Melee machen.
What is up?
Hello.
What is good? We are just talking if who is melee and who's range to make the groups.
Ah, all good. And yeah, what do you need from me as chrono DPS? Need any boons? Need any good stuff?
For Decima, I think it would be nice if you can go ranged. And
Yeah,
then
sure.
for Greer, it would be nice if you can go chrono. For the domes.
Yep, perfect.
Awesome, thank you so very much.
That's great. Okay, then I'm swapping you to group 2 to do the ranged group. And Thorsten, I'm swapping you back to group 3 to do melee.
Alright,
I
let's...
just swapped character, but I can swap back. Wait a second.
Force, impact.
So,
Yeah,
group
that's
two
cool.
is the-
Oder Conny spielt, ist auch völlig egal.
Group 2 is the range group, so make sure when the split happens that you're around the
Thief,
circle,
yep.
circle mark. Group 3 is the melee group, so you stay at
Yeah,
the
just to be
arrow
safe, I
mark
might just like mute
until,
Discord just because like we're in with like we'll obviously hear it, but just mute it on stream just in case any shenanigans pop up. And let's also draw the winner for our giveaway as well. So yeah, everyone, last chance we are gonna draw. We got Well of Action. Let's go Well of Calamity. So beautiful. We're gonna close. And now we're gonna draw our winner. Faro, congratulations, mate. We'll go on here. Oh, nice. 37k AP. Congratulations. Magical Pistol, you are the winner. Mark that as complete. Back to giveaways. X. Magical Pistol. Backspace, home delete. Let's start up another one. Let's grab that.
Agony, torment, pain.
Ah! And what's DPS? Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. Ah. Let's distort. There we go. I need to actually check the build. Ah. Chrono Phantasma, yep. Oh yes, do that.
I am mighty.
There we go, top DPS. There we go. Top-ish. Let's put just snap target on. Just pure with the DPS. But thank you all for the follows. Just gonna spread out a bit. Don't stand in the hitbox. Bad things are going to happen. Look at the res. Are they desynced? I think they're desynced.
Persistent little pests.
Oh, that's a big... Look at him.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Where are we going?
Steady, everyone.
So where is the range we're going? It's a very fun raid boss. Yeah, I think we might be GGing that. And so I'm probs following Commander. I might even just place a target on a Control Shift H. Ah. Was it Control Shift V? Oh, hang on. Ah, GG. Cool, we've got markers now, I assume. Let's check Snow Crows. I need to actually check this setup. Thank you all for the follows. Yep, the build is mostly correct in terms of skills. Yep, spot on. Am I running like paralyzed? No, I'm running force and impact. I'm not running like really janky sigils. Good. canceling so many skills. Wow. No stab. Okay, we're just gonna pretend there's no stab. That's good. We're learning DPS Chronomancer as we go.
Glorious combination of skill. Refreshing.
And you're most welcome. Enjoy the drops.
Persistent little pest.
It's a bit chaotic. Nice.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Glorious combination of skill. Refreshing. I feel energized. Protected.
I mean, I'm doing like okay for DPS. It's not like incredibly amazing.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
They're also not swapping between weapons as quick. Oh, that's a big one.
Persistent little pest.
Energized.
Yeah, Riccardo goes from 39k to 42.5 with Bloodstone Relic. Good lord.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder. Smash them. Does this ignite a memory?
Refreshing. I feel energized.
I almost want to run stability.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Spread these a bit. It might just GG. Yep. Oh, we're back up.
Protected.
Oh, there we go. Buckle up. Yeah, I think I might actually run. Yeah, I might actually run stability. Let's take a look and see one of the skins we have. What is our kill proof on this? Oh, some pretty stacked like numbers here. It's good that this one's emboldened though. Have we cleared this week? I can't remember. There we go. Stability, there we go. Yeah, we'll just give people stability. And thank you for the follow. Stability.
Persistent little pests.
And there we go. Let's just go and start blasting. Yeah, it's super easy to cancel these skills, so we have to keep that in mind.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
There we go, we're pumping much better now.
Ready, everyone.
Beautiful blend of talents.
It feels very nice we can actually pull off a nice continuum split shenanigan there.
You're finished.
Persistent little pests.
So we'll see if we end up moving at this phase.
Alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Wonderful combination. Sure, still.
Right about there is a pretty good spot.
Does this ignite a memory?
Oh boy.
Bad shape here.
Not sure why that one got actually like empowered. Well, not sure why we actually got the spread there. But we're on 5 stacks from Bolden now. Ability help with swipe? Yes, it certainly would. Alright. Squad team.
Fast as the wind.
It should probably actually give him stability there. Ouch. Stability. There we go. Gosh, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, refill.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Steady, everyone.
Let's go stand right here.
Beautiful blend of tones. I'm hurt.
Stability there.
Raging tempest to me.
What's the overall squad DPS? It's pretty high. Let's wait and get rid of the CC.
Persistent little pest.
Big CC.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Protected.
No.
Go. Boon up time. Brot's a little bit low, but overall it's not bad.
Does this ignite a memory?
Don't stack them. Terrifying. Stability, that.
Protected.
This Chronicle is very... honestly, it's quite chill. I'm just going to run over that way. Stability.
Protected.
Yeah, we should be able to get this. I'm going to run just between there. Just purely to spread that out. Just some stability there. Got him. H. I think we've done this once this week. That's alright, we'll do it again. So I think on this next one, we'll actually run Well of Precog. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to carry this one pretty well. Oh, cool. I didn't actually need to beat this boss. I can't consume those here. Unfortunate. Cool. And we won't put snap target on. So we're going to mostly try and just run as much... yeah, we're going to try and run just as much utility as we can. And thank you, Kenny Max, for the follow. Jeremy, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, no, for the entry. I misread. It's not TPS, so that can definitely be a lot better. Like on this run here, we're 100% just running more utility. Thank you for the follow. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. What is my ping, actually? Oh, that's going through, and they're talking through the actual, like, encounter right now.
damage them enough, and then we can go back to hit him again in the middle. The tank mechanic is a bit scuffed, so Axel has to tank him, we stay behind him. Sometimes he changes his target. So if you notice that he's
generally
targeting
prefer
you,
like face
it's
tanking
not
it,
for
but
long,
I'll let them
but
just
if he's
do whatever works best for their team. You killed Greer when it came out, didn't understand anything about the fight though. It's a bit of a strange fight. Basically, you bring lots of reflex. The main idea is stopping the empowering orbs from reaching him. The empowering orbs come from the ads around him, so you're like killing the ads, blocking their orbs, stopping them getting to the boss. And yeah, honestly, you kind of just DPS them down and try and survive. Generally, I think the safest strategy is actually to bring like Chronomancers or Mesmers with, or Chronomancers, yeah, with Well of Precog, and you can just sort of face tank the slam because you do pulsing ages and you just negate all the mechanics. And thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. We're on one more person. Some big like AP numbers floating around.
Blind as the eye looks past the predator.
Don't overlap. Oh no, 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 no. I think we're probably going to be GGing this one. I'm so used to just heading that way by default. Okay, why don't we just mount up? Oh, they're doing a different thing.
Blind as the eye looks past the predator. Rise and serve. I concentrate. Nations of blood swirling through the murk. Star of growth. Into my web.
It's got so many stacks. It's going to be a little bit sus. Should actually be reflecting those. Thank you for the follow. eat some more food.
Protected.
Stop the growth. Join us. Stop the growth. Enemy defeated.
Yeah, he's just... Let's see, how many chronos do we have? I might even try just mimicking. I'll mimic the feedbacks. And that will be a bit better, I think.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
And if you check out our YouTube channel, we have a whole bunch of guides on different add-ons that we use.
Blind as the eye looks past the predator.
That feels better.
Stop the growth.
Jump. Come up.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Into my web. Stop the growth.
I'm close to the end. I think
Al
you outcovered the
Calamo
bits.
cheered 100 bits. We are closer to the end of 2050 than the start of 2000. You're welcome for
That
that
just
knowledge.
makes me feel old. Thank you for that knowledge. I don't want to suggest, I would like take over and just suggest that we just change up strategy. They've got their thing. So let's see how it goes. So if we fail after this, we might try and suggest something a bit different.
Blind as the eye looks past the predator.
That feels better.
Stop the growth.
Refreshing. Fury rising.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth. Into my web. A putrid storm.
think we're also sort of, yeah, we're honestly just spread a bit too far at the moment. Awesome, welcome in. Let's get a shatter off. There we go. There is down person. Pull that back up. And dodge in. There we go.
Protected.
Just gonna get a well precog off there. This is going to be a new Fractal? No, this is the most recent raid wing. New Fractal's much more icy area. I love the Chronomancer well effects. Thank you so much for the donation as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Dodge that. Cassina, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. What are your thoughts on the new Fractal? It's a very safe Fractal, as long as it's a very easy one. There's nothing really complicated going on. I would have probably preferred if that Fractal was a bit more on the interesting side. But yeah, it does its job. It's not like it's no Sunkwar Peak, it's no Shattered Observatory. He's just got too many stacks.
Swirling through the murk.
And yeah, I'm so happy to be able to support them as well. And thank you so much, everyone, for donating.
Fast as the wind.
Into my web.
Yeah, it's like it is a bit of an elongated Whisper of Jawmag encounter. We should have timed this, maybe. So we need to pump here as much as we can. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day too, Divine. And thank you for the follow, Mali-san. Yeah, after we get the kill on this, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway as well. good. It happens. Let's stack up more in the group. Thank you so much for following us on YouTube. I super appreciate that. And yeah, that's a fair point about the Titans as well. They are very similar in their design, so it does mean they're a bit less sort of iconic. There we go. Let's just try and group up on peeps here. Jump there. Oh, I'm just going to get a big distort so I can kind of ignore all that. Yeah, let's get everyone up. Putrid storm. Yeah, it should be doable. It's doing well with precog just to pump as much defense in the group as possible. As much mitigation as we humanly can. 2%. 4 stacks of emboldments, a bit much. What we got there? Oh, got some more peeps for that. On this next one, I'm going to just bring as much CC as I humanly can. So I'm going to swap this out for paralyzation. Paralyzation. Can we get some mesmer runes? No, I won't buy them. But I will get Well of Senility. I will get Mantra of Distraction. And I will find something else useful. I appreciate the live subtitles. Oh, you're most welcome. I'm glad you appreciate them. It always makes me smile when someone notices them. Thank you. What we do here. Honestly, just stability. Are we heading the right way? I'm not actually quite sure. I think we're getting there gradually. Ah! There we... almost... There we go, we got it. Nice. Always get lost there too. Yeah, usually I bank on just GG and we all end up there.
obfuscate, disorient.
Yeah, so we're just bringing as much CC as we humanly can on this fight. If I want to be even sweatier, I'd probably bring Mesmer Rune so I get the extra day's duration. What other cool swords do we have? Oh yeah, Imperial Everbloom actually. Yeah. I don't have the Imperial Everbloom sword though. The magical one though. That's pretty good. Yeah, we got rainbows, we're here for it. I do like these ones. Is there anything we can do to bring like more CC? Is there anything that makes mantras do more charges? Oh, let's go. Well, actually, what we can probs do, /wiki, just go power break. Related traits. No, there's nothing that really gives them more charges. That would be useful, but no, unfortunately.
I want that.
Well, this one will be pretty, well, chill, at least on our end. We'll see actually how the Da Vinci stuff is going. Oh, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway too in a moment. Da Vinci subtitles have just been super weird. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. Well, let's draw the winner for our giveaway right now. So everyone, last chance. Make sure you enter. We will draw the winner right about now. Congratulations, Inter. You are the winner. Inter, type your account name in chat and I will mail this skin right to you. Congratulations. Let's get ready for CC whenever we're able. Stability. Pick up the shard. Let's go save everyone. We got everyone there. Oh, excellent. Thank you for that. I'll make sure to grab that like after this pull. And if I do miss, I may just ask you for it again. I should be able to find it. got it. Nice. And we still have the debuff. Two people have gone down. Obviously, thanks for the stream. What is your stream schedule? Stream schedule is going to be a little bit flexible over the. We're going to be a little bit flexible over the next few days, but yeah, we're going to be coming back in tomorrow and Friday, probably starting around sort of 1 or 2 p.m. Australia time. Oh, this is getting a bit. Oh, this is getting to be a bit much here. So I'm just preemptively... That's just not going. That's alright, so let me grab your name here. So I'm going to mail this to you right now. Bah! Terry 649, gotcha. Enjoy. I might even do it this well. No, you are most welcome, mate. Thank you for entering. Let's drag that up. There we go.
Stalwart. Dauntless. Concentration.
I told you to flee, but that offer had passed.
Keep an eye on the bar. I think it's every 5%. Need those stacked. Another round of CC in a moment. Up here. Dents, how are you going? Welcome in. Get that off the group. That long stream today? Definitely. But yeah, at some point we will head off and go get some sleep and come back stronger than ever tomorrow. Just primarily trying to focus on much CC as possible. Might just woke up yourself. Excellent. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. I hope the rest of your day pans out to be fantastic. I'm just gonna go. Oh no. Time needs to go. Oh, there's a lot of downs. Hey, Cello Frag, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? I hope you have a wonderful day. We're just doing some raids over on EU right now with some new friends that we've made. How are you going? And how did the, I know you were doing an Omega stream today, mate. How did the legendary crafting going? How did legendary crafting go? Thank you so much, everyone, for the follow. We are Nessie Spoon Connor. This is our finest Nessie Spoon. And our next one is Masquerade Connor. A very on-brand one. Oh, you made it? Hell yeah. I just finished a 30-hour stream. That is huge. Well done. I apologize if I missed any chat. Thank you all so much. And yeah, we are supporting the Rainbow Railroad this month. So, as part of Tyria Pride and Pride Month. So, if you are keen to support that, I would really appreciate that. I need to sleep now, but have a lovely stream. Thank you so much for Raid, Cello Frag. You rest up. That's an Omega stream. You take care, mate. Thank you so much for Raid. I really appreciate you. Thank you for trusting with the community. You have an Nessie tea holder. It's amazing. Oh, it's so cute. Oh no, those are... It's alright. The Rainbow Railroad is important. They do fantastic work. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate you all. Let's just start throw down a huge chunk of CC. Let's see if I can get ready to grab that. There we go. Oh, we didn't get it. That's Ura. It is, yes. Let's just start lobbing like as much CC as we can. Rainbow. They get solidarity. Nice. I was the play one for that. Great. Yes, we are blasting out the raid version of it now. But thank you so much, Celebrate, for trusting me, mate. You're an absolute champion. It's been a fantastic day today. We have done the... Oh, cool, I've got the mechanic. We have done the story on our EU account. We have gotten the Wizard's Portal Tome across 2 accounts. We've done some strikes on NA. We've crafted a legendary rune. We've done a whole bunch of giveaways. Done the new Fractal. Made a whole bunch of gold. It's been a wonderful time. And thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you so very much. Let's get all the reses. I'm just going to get a precog well down to avoid that mechanic. Titan spawn is up. There we go. We need people to pick up the shards. Can I get it? I feel like that was a bit too quick. I'm just going to pick that up. Keep that off the group. Yep, let's just put this here. Stability. Thank you for the hydrate. Just gonna wait. Big CC on that. Move out of there. And thank you for the follow as well. Need someone to pick up the Bloodstone Shard. Oh no, our food's run out. A similar bottle is a motivation one. It is, yeah, the one that tells you, how much you should be drinking at all points. Very helpful. What it doesn't tell you, it is super helpful to have that. Aggie, what is up? How are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And let's just keep this off the group. Cool, I'm just going to vibe out here. Wait till the mechanic goes away. There we go. Special action key there. What time is it your side now? It is 5 in the morning for me right now. And thank you so much everyone for the massive raise today. I really appreciate it. All good here. It is 10:30 in the evening. Very nice. Oh, why am I over here by myself? Doesn't fill me with confidence. I'm just going to start just flicking random CC off in places. Guys, oh, that's not helpful. Oh well. This is getting a bit chaotic. Let's keep an eye out for any Titan geysers. I'm just going to keep these somewhat off the group there. Is he dog? Almost doesn't mean there's a doggo. There is, yeah, our gorgeous little golden retriever Addie is sleeping right now, as is my fiancée Jess. Oh no. Ew. Yeah, the main issue that's happening here is people aren't picking up the shards in a reasonable fashion. Okay, we're going to have to go deal with this Titan spawn. There we go. We're in business now. Well, like literally where? There's so many things. 5:30 AM over here, it's 1:30 PM over here. The joys of Australian time. Can we CC that, please? There we go. Oh! Just going for a bit of a walk. We're just going for a walk. Oh no. Stack them up. Oof. Oof. How many stacks of Bolden can we get? Let's find out together. Her dog's snoozing. Yeah, she's been doing very, very well today. Oh, we're up. Ah. Oh. This is, ah. That. Oh yeah, boyfriend works in IT with Spark. He's over in Australia. Oh, very nice. How's dimmies actually? Are they a huge thing there? I have no idea what dimmies are. At least they're very much not a thing in my part of Australia. And thank you for the follow. I kind of want to bring Thief for this, just for the monumental CC that we can do with just that we can do with Spear. That will eclipse anything we can do on Chrono. So you're playing Pro, you love seeing people playing, but you've yet to get used to it. It's just such a flexible class. How you doing on Spear Thief? I play it a fair bit in open world. I played like a little bit in instance content, but yeah, just the sheer amount of CC that you can bring is just biblical. That is our favourite Nessie spoon on our head right now. Go, start just lobbing down as much CC as we can. Oh, I completely flubbed that continuum split. We failed it. Oh well. Let's move out of that. Let's go pick up one of the mechanics. There we go. Done our job. Add your birthday wish list. Oh, it's so cute. We've got the full family of them as well. Actually, it's better. And thank you for the follow, and thank you for the bits, I appreciate that. Let's not distort that. I've used my mechanics. have popped a bit of stability there. That's good. We can just keep doing our rotation there. I want to pick Bloodstone. I'm going to throw down a bit of stability. There's the geyser. There we go. That's now gone. That one we want to spawn that on the group. 1, 2. There we go. Just going to move out of that. It does make it really, really difficult. We've done a few things like that today, and yeah, it's sussy every single time. It's good. We're doing well in terms of CC. I'm just going to get it stored off and hopefully I live. Jump. There we go. I can pick up the shard, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, they're dying on top of the shard. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, big donut in the group, I think. Then get back to work, enjoy your stream and drops, everyone. Thank you. Good, we're all maxed out on Embolden now. I have 37k HP. I mean, 10 stacks involved gold badge, welcome in. Great to see you. 10 stacks would be hyper sell. Just give me 100k health.
Obfuscate, disorient, confuse.
Oh no, we can actually run. Yeah, Sign of Domination as well. I'm just going to throw like some random food on me. Just, yeah, it's fine. Okay, I've now got as much CC as I think I can get on my build. Cool, I want to see if I can max out the CC bar. Just waiting on everyone to get ready. They're just talking through things in Discord. And yeah, when we come back tomorrow, we might definitely do it a little bit later, because we've gone well past our time, but I'm so grateful that we did. Thank you all so much. Actually, just, there we go. Just a bit less overstimulating now. You can't hear it because I'm muted on stream, but yeah, there's a lot of chatter in Discord. You might even be able to hear it come through the mic, actually. Let me tone that down. That also helps. Could we do this fight? Toggle walk. Bang, what game is this? This is Guild Wars 2. Also, I'm kind of tempted to go buy some Mesmer runes. I should get some. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that will be useful. If we need another pull, that will be fantastic.
Life, let my creation live.
Cool, boss is up.
protected. That offer has passed.
I want to pick that up. We got it. This one is someone else has that, I think. Nice. And there we go. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that as soon as we're able. Someone else has that. That's fine. I can just save. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Definitely do that after this ball. Help them there. So still doing a good amount of CC. Keep this one right here. We have another break bar right now. I'm just gonna chill here. Can I pick up a shot? I can. There we go. We're in business now. Pop the sulfur geyser there. Let's get off that. Cool, we're capping out in terms of CC. Okay, I'm gonna need to be saved. Got sulfur geyser there. Scorpio, Golden Dog, good luck with the boss. Thank you, I appreciate that. And best of luck on your walk. I hope you have a fantastic one. We can blink back to the group. Oh, maybe we can stay here. Pick that up, good. Just pop that, there we go. Get that off the group. Sorry, 12-hour stream, big damn it has. Yeah, second stream of today. Still quite doable. I really should pick that up. Mirror should be going down in this one. We can still hear made yourself dinner. Oh, what's for dinner? This probably might be the most CC I've ever done. Feels illegal to speak to an Aussie at this hour. That's right, I can just consider us as like always on call. Oh, made yourself a carbonara. Excellent taste. Hell yeah. Load all my CC. This has been one of the raid runs of all time. As we got there. That was good fun. I haven't had in ages fancier treat. Oh, carbonara is a fantastic treat. It really is. So we can do our stretch now. We've just done our hydrate. Oh, and good. What we're going to do now is also take a quick break and go stretch our legs. So we're back in a few minutes.
Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your